Ah, 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 ah. Ah, ah, ah. Can you guys hear Mikey? Hello? Hello? Mic check. Mic check. One, two, three. Hello? Hello? We here? Okay, okay. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to Mikey's stream. Hope everyone's doing well today. Welcome to our episode 2 of Viewer Spotlight. It's the month of November, and we're gonna be doing a Viewer Spotlight. Big hello to everyone in chat. Sorry for not greeting you guys during the starting soon screen. Ricky was like scrambling to like grab shit. Ricky was like grabbing water. Yeah, it's all Ricky did. Ricky grabbed the water basically. But yeah, it's nice to see you guys. Ricky had quite the shit before stream, so Ricky's feeling a little lightheaded. But nothing a little H2O can't fix. Big hello to everyone in chat, by the way. Hello Zach, hello Kai, hello Silent, hello Deidra, hello Momo, hello Kujo, hello Misty, hello Viado, hello Yudachi, hello Piper, hello Muga, hello Muga, nice to see ya. Hello. Did I miss anyone? Hello Tony. Hello. Yeah, hello everyone. Welcome. How's everyone doing today? Hope everyone's having a nice little Friday evening today. The weekends are here, guys. Hope you guys can find a little rest and relaxation to rejuvenate and recuperate over the weekend, unless you guys work on the weekend, in which case sucks to be you. But anyway, yes, as Mikey's mentioned, we're gonna be doing a viewer spotlight today. For those of you who don't know what it is, it's basically Mikey will have some viewers come into voice chat with Mikey, and we'll just do like sort of like an interview slash podcast style thing, just to get to know our members of the community a little bit better. But yeah, so I'm Ricky, and I'm doing good and chilling myself. Hope you're having a nice Friday too. Honestly, Ricky had quite a hectic start to the day, because when Ricky woke up in the morning, Ricky's mom, Ricky's not even kidding, right? Ricky was sleeping, and then Ricky's eyes slowly started to open, because Ricky thought he heard something. Ricky opened his eyes slowly, and what does Ricky see? Ricky's mom, because you guys know Ricky sleeps on a loft bed, right? So Ricky's mom was just like on the ladder of Ricky's loft bed, just looking at Mikey, and Mikey was like, whoa! And because Mikey just played mortuary assistant, it had that kind of vibe where, like, you know, the ghost just like kind of like looking at you. So Mikey was like, what? And then she was like, Mikey, you gotta come with mommy and go buy like ingredients for your brother's birthday tomorrow, okay? And Mikey was like, yeah, okay. And then basically Mikey had been up like the whole day. Sorry, not up the whole day, out the whole day, like just getting groceries for his birthday party tomorrow. Mikey dropped kicked. Mikey almost kicked her because she was just there, just like stare. Do you guys as parents do that, where they just like sort of like stare at you? Yeah, happy birthday, Kuya Evan. His birthday's on the 22nd, so if you guys want to send in some wishes to him, feel free to like send them to like maybe the Discord or something. Ricky will show it to him if you guys want. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Hope you guys doing well. Ashley can use the pins for good tonight. Yo, Salin using his powers for good. Have you guys seen like on TikTok they have like Rainbow, like GeoGuessr's Rainbow, the he'd find people's like meaningful places from people's meaningful photographs. They'd be like, oh, my dad just passed away, but there's this picture that I really love of him and I love to like scatter his ashes here. Could you identify where this is? And he'd be like, yeah, don't worry, fam, got ya. And then like he'd actually find where in the world that photograph was taken. Holy shit. That's Ricky's dream, to achieve that someday. Hello, Kana, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I had like a freaking exam. How did it go, Piper? How's your exam go? So, hi, Yuri. How you doing, Yuri? Is that what Mikey's trying to do? If Mikey can like achieve that someday, maybe someday. Anyway, our first guest today will be Zach, who's in chat right now. We'll probably begin the viewer spotlight chats in a bit, maybe in about 5 to 10 minutes. But Mikey just want to catch you guys up to speed on what's gonna be happening for Mikey's streams in the coming weeks and stuff. Also, Momo, Mikey will do your fortune cookie before we begin. Hi, Aljima. Hi, cringe. Is that like a Zat emote? It is a Zat emote. That's so cute. Imagine using Zach's emotes. Anyway, in the upcoming weeks, Marky's gonna be starting his craft streams. For those of you guys who don't know what the craft streams are, basically, every week, Marky's gonna try to do like a craft stream where Mikey will do something kind of hands-on. Next week we'll be doing a Lego stream. That'll be our craft stream for the week. But basically Mikey's trying to like incorporate creative crafts and stuff like that into every week, just so that, you know, we can sort of explore more creative and technical aspects rather than just playing video games and doing stuff like that all the time. Is the cooking stream gonna be part of that? Probably yes. That we'll probably have the cooking streams fall under that category. White chat bully. Marky had no idea. Marky got no idea. As always, we'll be doing a monthly viewer spotlight as well. Other things to take note of: once December rolls in, you guys can look forward to a new Marky outfit. We'll probably go for the winter. We'll be doing a new Marky winter outfit, so we'll be designing that soon, probably. And aside from that, excuse Marky. Aside from that, Marky's not too sure, but yeah. We finished Pokemon Sword yesterday, so we'll be starting Pokemon Scarlet/Violet. Marky can't even remember which one Marky's brother bought, but we'll be starting the new Pokemon game next week as well, so hopefully you guys can drop by for that. Why do I see Marky burning something? Nah, Marky'll never burn anything. We'll watch Marky cook to make sure he doesn't burn down the kitchen. Don't worry, Marky will be fine. Any tease for a winter outfit, or will you draw it on stream? We'll design it together on stream. So just like Marky's current outfit, which was designed together with chat, we'll design the winter outfit on stream together. So that'll be fun. We'll do a whole art stream to design Marky's outfit together. Aside from that, like Marky mentioned before, starting December, all tier 3 subs to Marky's channel will get a discount from Marky's official merch store. If you guys haven't already checked out Marky's official merch store, it's markymerch.com. Drop by if you guys want to check out Marky's official merch. We'll be releasing a new line in December, and we will also be giving out the tier 3 discounts to all of Marky's tier 3 viewers, so stay tuned for that. Aside from that, Marky feels there's nothing much to update you guys on, so we can probably start the viewer spotlight now. Zach, are you ready to do the viewer spotlight? Also, just a heads up to the members in chat. Viewer spotlights do prioritize Marky paying attention to Marky's guests. So if Marky is less responsive to chat, Marky hopes you guys understand. But that doesn't mean Marky's not reading chat, and also it doesn't mean that you guys shouldn't share you guys' opinions or chat amongst chat within the chat still, because we still enjoy that viewer interaction and stuff like that. I stare at chat too. Yeah, exactly. Marky, you didn't read my previous message. Who are you? Excuse, Marky? Just kidding. What'd you say, Piper? Le burp? What? Why does Marky? Oh god. Okay. Anyway. Oh yeah. The fortune cookie. We'll do the fortune cookie before we begin. Marky also has deactivated a lot of redeems that usually require Marky to like do stuff, like the confession redeem and throw redeems are deactivated today as well, just to respect Marky's guests for today. Let's do the fortune cookie right now. All right. Can we get a disclaimer for the redeem? And here we go. Dearest Momo, here is your fortune for today. Everything will be okay. Don't obsess. Time will prove you right. You must stay where you are. Your lucky number for today is 7, 5, 4. 7, 5, 4. Please, Momo, heed Maki's words. My time has come. Okay. And with that, we shall begin today's viewer spotlight. Wait, let Marky like open up like an applause. Marky should have like an applause like set up for like in case Marky wants to like meme. Let's see, what's a good applause sound? This one? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Woo! Let's go! Viewer spotlight. Hi Moa, how you doing, Moa? Welcome. Okay, stop. Our first guest on tonight is the wonderful Zach. Marky will be dragging Zach into the call right now. So can we have a big welcome to today's guest? Our first guest for today, Marky. It's Zach. Welcome, Zach. Oh, let's go, everyone! Can we get a big round of applause for Zach? Welcome. Yeah, it's Grandpa Zach. Welcome. How you doing, Zach? Doing good. Can you guys hear Zach? We can't hear Zach. Okay, hold up, Zach, stop talking. We can't hear Zach. Yeah, you guys can't hear that? Okay, hold up. Give Mikey a sec. Why is that? You guys should be able to hear that. Okay, you know what? Mikey's gonna re-add the audio scene, so give Mikey a sec, guys. In the meantime, you won't talk about anything that. Scene? Say something, Zach. What? Why does it not capture that? Hold up. Can you guys hear the transition? You guys hear the transition, right? Why doesn't it pick up Discord? Oh, could he be streamer mode? Hold up. All right, Zach, say something. No, okay, it's not picking you up. Yeah, Marky uses like a audio splitter, but it doesn't. It should pick up the normal audio though. Here, let Mikey try adding a new source Discord. Don't worry, guys. Mikey'll get this working. All right, try saying something, Zach.
Say something.
Can you guys hear Zach now?
Hi, my name is Zach.
You guys hear Zach?
Cunt.
Let's go. It's probably some sort of Discord perms thing. But yeah, sorry for the technical issues, guys. Can you guys hear Zach loud and clear?
Levi's saying they can't hear shit, but I am shit, so I guess they can't hear me.
Oh no. Do you guys hear Zach? Volume good, guys? Volume good?
Should I scream for volume?
Give us like Juju audio a bit too loud.
So I shouldn't scream.
Okay, can you go like how loud you'd go? Like maximum volume.
If I was to laugh really loudly.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, how are you doing that?
I like to laugh, you know?
Okay. This should be alright. But yes, sorry guys for the technical issues. Also, hello Creeper, welcome. But yeah, Zach, you want to give us a small introduction to yourself?
Hi everybody, my name is Zach. You might know me as that really loud guy that doesn't shut up in Marky's chat, and now you're gonna know me as the really loud guy that doesn't shut up in Marky's voice chat.
Yeah. Tell us a little bit about you're a streamer, as most people in Marky's chat might already know, but you wanna like share a little bit about your channel with us as well?
Sure, I guess. So hi, I don't know how to introduce myself.
What?
I'm so awkward with introducing myself.
You got this, Zach. You got this.
Hi, my name is just Zach, or you can call me Zach. On my channel, I play a whole bunch of variety games, especially a lot of horror. As you guys might know, Marky played Mortuary's assistant the other day. And I think I put it like maybe a 7 or 8 out of 10 on my personal horror scale. Which is which
why
I just watched the clip where you pissed yourself again, and holy shit, man.
Okay.
That scream was so guttural.
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
For those of you guys who didn't see, Marky played the mortuary assistant 2 days ago, and Marky pissed himself on stream. Like not even kidding. Like, not a figure of speech. Frankie literally wet his pants and had to like change his pants midstream.
Oh, 7 pence. I hope you're wearing brown ones.
They were brown pants, actually. They were.
Oh, so Marky was prepared.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess the last thing to say about my channel, like Belle said, I tried to play games, but I get sidetracked a lot. So lately, I've been looking into maybe doing more just chatting style content where I just find random things to talk about. Like the other day, I spent 5 hours rating floor materials.
Yeah, but stuff like that is fun, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the stupid mundane. Okay. I like to say this a lot, right? Especially about food, but like, I find it really fun to get worked up about very small mundane topics because they're like not very heavy topics, you know? They're topics people can talk passionately about without personally offending another person or each other, and everyone just gets like a good laugh out of it at the end of the day.
But do you feel like it's because you have like game burnout? You know, like game burnout? Because Marky feels ever since Marky became like a streamer and like playing games has become like a majority of Marky's like active awake time. Marky's slowly starting to feel like, you know, Marky wants to play less video games and do more things that aren't gaming. Do you get that?
Yeah, actually, I've been really wanting to get back into reading books and manga.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I used to be... I was a very nerdy kid. I read encyclopedias and shit like that for fun.
Do you only read manga or do you like read books as well?
I read a lot of books. Like I don't think I can specifically say, okay, the only genre of anything I say I know I like, right, is horror in video games, right? Because ironically, I do have some social anxiety issues, but horror is usually so everything is so predictable. There's a formula that almost every game goes for, and because of that, it's not scary anymore. It becomes a guessing game for me, and sometimes I don't even find it scary. I just end up laughing.
Is that why you enjoy it? Because you don't find it scary?
Maybe, I think so. But if I do get scared, it's like, oh, hey, look, it's a controlled environment of like raise in heart rate, raise in anxiety. It's like, I can easily walk away from it at any time, and I can come back any time. It's perfectly in my control.
Like, you technically break it down.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that mean you'd find it less fun, usually?
I don't know. It's a very weird thing, right? Because I guess... I don't know what it is about horror for me that catches my attention. Because when I was a kid, I was absolutely fucking terrified of horror. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't swear as much, right? Because Marky doesn't swear too much.
No, it's fine. You can swear.
Heck.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so, oh, shit.
You guys okay with Zach swearing, right, guys? Right?
I swear too much, so I should try and swear
Nah, it's
less.
okay. It's okay.
Right, yeah. When I was a kid, I was absolutely terrified of horror. I could not watch any single like piece of horror medium. Or you know, in the bookstores, there used to be this book series called Mr. Midnight.
Yes.
Yeah, and then they'll have those illustrated covers with all the creatures and monsters on it. And I could not even look at that shelf. Like, if I see it, I'll immediately look away and walk away.
So you're a pussy as a child.
Yeah, I was a massive pussy as a child.
But your big like obsession with horror now, like, does that mean you're not scared of what fears do you have right now?
Other people.
For real?
Yeah.
Like social anxiety and stuff like that.
Like, unironically, it's not very severe. It's mild social anxiety. I don't know what really triggers it, to be honest. Like, it's really weird for me, right? Because the last time it happened, I was on my way to collect my medication, and I was just in the bus, and there was a lot of people around me, and I started having a mild panic attack.
Do you think it's like the COVID, like, recluse that caused this? Because like a lot of people have like transition from being like extroverts into introverts only because of the COVID restrictions.
It was actually an issue before COVID, but I think COVID might have made it slightly worse actually.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Which is why, like, I like going to the office at my workplace every so often. I like talking on streams. It's like it's a way to keep the social side of my brain active, I guess, so that I don't forget that feeling. I don't get too caught off guard when people are talking to me. It's like, holy crap, people talk to me.
So a question for you is, do you consider yourself like an extrovert or an introvert? To chat as well, guys. Do you guys consider yourselves introverts or extroverts?
I mean, there's the term ambivert, right? Because there is usually never just one or the other.
Is that like the switch of the It's like the switch, right? It's like being a switch instead of like a top or a bottom.
How dare you be absolutely correct?
Right, yeah, it is. Yeah. Would you consider yourself an ambivert?
Yeah, I'll consider myself an ambivert, but definitely leaning more towards the introverted side, Because, those IM whatever tests?
No, what is that?
Let me see if I can find a quick image for you. Basically, it's one of those personality tests, and they have those little drawings and stuff to...
And they tell you whether you're an introvert or an extrovert?
Yeah. You can't go on image.
Well, yeah, I'm making guesses because sometimes we don't even know whether we're an introvert or an extrovert, right?
Right, I'm putting it inside VC replies. So they have little drawn characters like this. But basically, to prevent going off topic too much, I did it and I managed to get 99% on the introvert scale.
Ah.
Yeah.
Is it weird that like maybe it's because of most of our interactions happen on the internet, but most of the internet seems like they're introverted or ambiverted, and you don't see many extroverts on the internet, right?
I think it's because they are going outdoors and
they're touching grass. Yeah.
Dirty grass touches.
If you're most of Marky's chat, it's also like within like actually Marky's chat has like extroverts in it. Can you imagine that?
Touch grass? That's impossible.
Yudachi says you're an extrovert on the internet, and people they're comfortable with IRL.
I get that. Like for me, I think I'm more extroverted online. It's cause like I guess I'm quite self-conscious about myself, and removing that layer of like my physical appearance helps with that, I guess.
When you say you're wait, what would you say? Sorry, could you repeat that? Self-conscious. You say you're self-conscious, right? Yeah. You mean like physically self-conscious?
Self-conscious in many ways, physically and like how I sound and how I act. Cause if you talk to people that know me IRL, I am a very awkward, clumsy person. Like, shut up,
Aljama, please.
I love her. She's great. What was I talking about? Fuck. Shit, this is classic exact. Literally forgetting what I'm talking about while I'm talking about it.
Self-consciousness.
Oh yes, thank you. I get self-conscious about everything, and it's also okay. It's very, very many layers of irony, right? I like to joke a lot that my functionalities in life are built on my dysfunctionalities.
Okay, you wanna elaborate on that?
I hope this topic doesn't get too heavy, but like, I don't make it a secret that I don't have the
content.
Content. Alright, yeah. I don't make it a secret that are you still zoomed in, Marky?
Yeah, Marky's just adjusting the scene. There we go. Okay.
I don't make it a secret that I've suffered through many years of depression for most of my life. Only the last like 2 years has it gotten a lot better thanks to medication and therapy, right?
And Marky, right? And Marky?
Who are you?
Wow, that's Marky's line. Pulled
Yeah,
one out of the Murky book, huh? Okay. Anyway, our next guest for today is. Just kidding.
To be honest, I kind of forgot what I was talking about again already. Right, yeah. So like disassociation, anxiety, depression, all that little, bag of tricks. But because I disassociate so much, it helps with my social anxiety and my depression. Because just stone away your entire life, I guess. But that's it's not a healthy way to cope with it, and I've learned that. And talking about it in general really helps. So I guess basically what I'm trying to say, go for therapy and get medication. It really helps a lot. Because therapy is the one where you talk about how you feel and have someone teach you things like CBT, not cock and ball torture, cognitive behavioral therapy.
Oh, what the heck? No, okay, Ricky didn't know this was a thing. Okay.
Yeah, it's actually called CBT, funnily enough. So my therapist first told me, have you heard of CBT? I was like, excuse me, what? CBT? Like, yeah, CBT. Could you tell me what CBT stands for? It's cognitive behavior therapy. Right,
no,
yes.
Yeah, Ricky just imagines you sitting there like, you sure we're going to talk about CBT?
Yeah,
if you wanna.
That's pretty much how it went.
Okay.
I'm not into cock and ball torture.
So what you're saying is that like for people nowadays, because there's this accessibility to therapy and medication and stuff like that, people should approach professionals when they feel the need to.
Definitely. Like, it will definitely feel like absolute crap at first, especially once you first start getting your medication, because your brain is literally like a cauldron of chemicals, right? And you don't know. Scientists still don't know what's inside it, which is really interesting, but also pretty terrifying at the same time. So what a lot of antidepressants are, what a lot of like mood stabilizers are, is basically we're just tossing shit into the cauldron and seeing if it works. If it doesn't work, you have to move on to the next one and try something new,
It's like balancing it out, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a trial and error kind of thing, as much as that sucks. And it's a long process, I guess. Like, it took me, I was very lucky actually, because I managed to get a good balance for myself within like maybe 6 months or 8 months of starting on my medication. So that was pretty pork, yeah.
Oh, okay. That's good. Yudachi brought up like a pretty good point. Like, what if people can't afford therapy or medication? What do you feel? Like, personally, what do you feel people who are going through like, say, like depression and stuff, how should they deal with things in that circumstance?
That one is always a hard topic, right? Because like you can have like how do I phrase this? Therapeutic activities for yourself, maybe just like reading,
Masturbation.
relaxing, actually masturbation.
No, yeah, okay. Can we like talk about that for a bit?
Masturbation?
As like therapy,
Yeah.
No, because sometimes when Ricky feels a little bit okay, like being real, right? Ricky's not sure what the biological effect it has on your body or whatever, but it can like relieve stress, can't it?
Yeah. Sense. Ejaculating, reaching your orgasm can release a lot of like, I think, dopamine. It releases a lot of happy brain chemicals, so no cap, it actually helps. But doing it too much can lead to porn addiction, which is a bit
yeah. It's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag.
Yeah, it's a mixed bag. But yeah, I guess if you can't afford it, the best thing you can do, right, I guess, is to read up on it and stuff like that. But like I said, I myself have gone through it for many years, so I know telling people, oh, just read up on it, isn't going to help them, right? Which is why I like to talk about it so much and introduce them to some of these new things, new ideas, give them things to think about, which is really good, because being left alone with your thoughts is how you get into this spiral of depression. But if you have new things coming in to think about and process, it helps you, give you a new angle to look at things, I guess.
Yeah. And what Mikey feels is important is like acknowledging it in the first place, because like Mikey feels, especially with like older generations, they kind of like dismiss the idea of like someone having like mental distress or depression or any form of mental illness. They sort of just dismiss it, and Marky feels it's not really
It's not healthy. It's not conducive.
yeah, it's not conducive in like helping the individual. And Marky doesn't blame them because they times are very different now if you think about it. And yeah, Marky just thinks like what you brought up about like acknowledging it in the first place and then finding solutions. That's very important.
Which is I wanted to pivot this to another topic, right? Because I mentioned this before, but I respect Marky a lot as a streamer and an entertainer. So, like, I like to talk about these things in my own chat, right? Don't shake and look smug at yourself. But yeah, I like to talk about these things a lot in my own chat, right? And sometimes people come in and be like, "Oh, just pull yourself up by the bootstraps. Just suck it up." And it's kind of basically what I want to know is like, how does Marky, find that sweet spot of balancing chat and like telling people to like, hey, stop being a bitch, and you decide to time them out and ban them? Because I feel like managing that mood and emotion is definitely a skill, and I'm definitely trying to learn that still. Honestly, I'm watching Marky, and sometimes I'm like, yeah, so Marky does this to try offset this and not really dismiss that, but like go around the topic to make people not feel uncomfortable about it. Or I don't know, there's a lot of things into it, and I respect Marky for that. It's a fuck you, Steven. It's a special
Hi Innie, hi Steven. It is a skill, Marky would say. What Marky feels you're talking about is like the way you read people's personalities and how offensive you can be towards them and stuff like that, right? Because Marky does ask like people to like shut up, or like like or like Marky times people out and stuff like that, like on a whim. And Marky does feel like a lot of it comes from one, understanding like the environment that you're currently in, and two, obviously reading people based on the way they speak, the way they type, the way they address you and stuff like that. It's all it all falls into the same line of it. But Marky feels like most importantly, which a lot of streamers seem to overlook, is that you have to think about yourself as well, because as a streamer, your streams are a safe space for yourself first and foremost. And what a lot of streamers seem to forget is that simple fact, and they seem to prioritize the comfort of the viewer instead, because they feel like they're creating a safe space for viewers instead, whereas Marky sees it as, since this is Marky's stream, this is Marky's job, this is also Marky's self-curated environment, it should first and foremost be Marky's safe space, which is what Marky feels like is his principle behind how Marky goes about treating viewers and stuff like that. So if Marky is in a playful mood and Marky feels like just like throwing a few insults out towards chat and stuff like that, then maybe that's just the current vibe. And obviously some people will not be okay with that, but Marky does hope that in a sense Marky has created a comfortable environment enough for Marky and his viewers to sort of have this like comfort between each other to be able to speak freely like that.
Yeah, definitely. I think Marky's community, like you guys in chat, you guys are really lovely, you guys are really nice, and I don't know, it's like impressive how I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I look at you guys and I think, oh, look at these guys. They're little shits, but like they're Marky's little shits.
They are little shits, aren't they? Just kidding.
I remember I think I did ask that previous topic to Marky before on stream, and it clicked in my head like, oh yeah, technically your stream is like your house, and people coming to your chat, they're guests in your house. So,
yes, exactly.
Yeah. You're the one that sets the rules and stuff. But also to like throw the topic a little bit further back again, like some Bell mentioned there was a situation in my chat one point, and I handled it the best way I could. One thing that I'm trying to learn right now, right, is like I can be. I feel like on stream it's very hard to balance between A, being the best person I want to be, and
Mm.
B, being the best entertainer I want to be.
Mm, mm,
Because
mm.
as a person, right, I would very happily talk about a lot of heavy topics, debate a bit, discuss a bit, try and teach
Yeah.
people about it. But as an entertainer, I know it's very uncomfortable for a lot of other people, and they would not like it. So that's something that I've been trying to personally find a sweet balance with.
Yeah, Marky would say that like the whole house guest thing is a very good way to like think about it, because if you think about hosting a house party at your own house, obviously you set the rules. And just to give an example, there was this one time Marky was having a stream and someone came in, and they were a new viewer, and they were sort of like chatting, and Marky was like, hey, welcome, and everything. And as Marky's stream is a mature stream, Marky does like use language and stuff like that. So this new viewer actually said to Marky like, yeah, hi, can you stop swearing, because my mom is around and she doesn't allow me to watch streams with swearing. And Marky just felt like it feels like, as a guest to someone's like house, you shouldn't be the ones telling them how to how to run their party, how to run their show. So in that sense, obviously, Marky banned them. But at the same time, it's because you need to understand that, like, as a viewer, you are not entitled to tell the streamer how to direct their content, how they should behave, because it is their channel, it is their stream. But at the same time, as a streamer, Marky has the responsibility to behave within a certain grounds as well. Like at a house party, bringing up the house party example again, if you have guests over at your house, you're not gonna sit on your sofa with your legs wide spread like how you would when there aren't any guests around, right? So in that sense, there is a certain level of discipline and control that you do have to show. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Ricky. Thank you.
Ricky Evans.
Shut up.
Honestly, when you brought up that example, right, of that person coming to your chat, I could hear you in my mind going, "Hey, chat, hey, person's name, how about you stop being a little bitch?"
Nah, Ricky's not so mean.
Maybe to a like
Ricky
regular
just-
viewer
Ricky just-
where you can be sassy.
Ricky just banned them. Just slash ban.
Don't give them the time of day, which is yeah. Sometimes not giving them the time is the best thing to do, right?
Because for some reason, Marky's not sure if it's like the way people behave nowadays in society, but like for some reason people show more attention to okay, Marky doesn't mean this for everyone, but something Marky noticed kind of general is that people seem to give more attention to people who are negative towards you. Like what Marky means by that is as a streamer, for example, if 5 people come into Marky's streams and they compliment Marky, like they say stuff like, "Oh, you're an amazing streamer" and stuff like that, it will kind of go like, Marky just reply like, "Oh, thank you so much, Marky really appreciates that," and stuff like that. And then when someone comes in and gives like a negative comment like, "Yo, your voice sucks, bro," like all Marky's attention gets diverted towards that guy. And that's what Marky feels is like a problem with society nowadays, is we give way too much attention to those who are negative towards us. Like if you think about it, how much more do you think, like at night, how much more do you think about that one bad comment or that one big piece of bad criticism that you received versus like the tons of like good criticism that you not good criticism, but like good compliments that you've received, So Marky made it his sort of principle to pay more attention towards those who are spreading positive energy, and those who don't, Marky's not saying don't take criticism to heart, but like obviously if it's not conducive, then just don't pay any mind to it, because there's no point in welcoming negative energy. Oh, Mikey sounds like a freaking hippie, but like don't like don't welcome negative energies, and instead like try to celebrate the positive energies. Which is why if someone just says something bad to Mikey, it's just like slash ban. You don't see them anymore.
Just get rid of them.
Yeah, just get rid of that. Yeah, exactly.
Don't let them like say more things, because they say more things, they take up more space in your mind.
They do.
Too, right?
The worst thing is when you start arguing with them, just like you have to see it from like a viewer's perspective. Like you're just like making the environment so uncomfortable for everyone else. So Marky feels like before that happens, just sort of like just prune the weeds.
100%, yeah. But Ricky mentioned it's a psychological fact that bad things are more easily remembered.
Yeah, definitely.
Honestly, I was thinking in my mind, right, that I'm not sure if it's so much as we give more attention to negative things as opposed to people who well, I guess in a way it's negative, right? Because they come into a space and they want to purposely say something like, oh, hey, this thing sucks. It's kind of like how do I phrase this? They come in with the fuck.
Take your time, Zach. Take your time.
I'm trying to put words together.
Yeah, no worries. In the meantime, Ricky hopes everyone in chat's getting nice and comfortable. Thank you so much for joining us today. Our current guest with us right now is just Zach, who's actually a pretty close friend of Ricky's that we got to know each other through streaming and stuff. Yeah.
Overwatch.
Oh yeah, the Overwatch.
Fuck. Okay. I mean, I guess that previous topic is also more the negative part, so I guess it's something I don't want to talk too much about at the same time too. So yeah, we can just say whatever about that topic, because we've already like covered that and stuff, right?
Well, Ricky feels if you do want to like talk about it, it's all right. It's not exactly like it's not a negative topic when you are addressing it not in the current situation, like if it was something negative that happened, then yes, Mikey would say let's just drop it. But since we're just like having a discussion, if you do want to discuss it, Mikey's not against that.
Well, my brain is farting on me right now, so I guess I want to drop.
When is it not?
I'm sometimes smart, okay, I swear. I promise, guys. I know I look dumb, but I can program. I promise.
Yeah, you're actually more capable as a person than you let yourself out to be.
Oh, it's also that's part of the.
Say thank you.
I guess that's like.
Say thank you.
Thank you, Mark.
Just kidding. Get off. Okay, our next guest for today is.
Fuck, what was I saying? Man, my memory is really bad, huh?
Yeah, it is pretty bad. You think it's the age, maybe?
Maybe. Probably. I should mention this to my therapist. It's like, oh, it's probably not ADHD. It has something to do with my anxiety, most likely. Which is right. I wanted to mention earlier, right? As weird as it is, right? Like I mentioned, I have social anxiety. Was severely depressed for most of my life. I was in the drama club for like 4 years in poly, which I think is like high school for the American viewers. Yeah, which is again a big it's a big contradiction as to what you would expect, right? Like I am literally your glasses wearing, jacket wearing, IT nerd with big thick glasses, and yet I'm there in the drama club like, hi, my name is Zach, and I'm here to suck your dick, and shit like that,
Well, technically, Ricky wouldn't say it's like it's unexpected or anything, because honestly, Ricky feels like a person's interests can vary quite greatly. So Ricky wouldn't think that like that would be anything. But aside from like drama, do you have like any other interests that are like a big part of your life?
Interests that are a big part of my life. I don't know. I would say I have a very short attention span, right? Like I would pick something up and then I'll drop it very quickly, things like that.
Like
Which,
hobbies,
again,
you mean, right?
yeah, like hobbies and like channels and things like that. Which is why like I like Marky so much, right? I have not gotten bored of Marky. I don't think I will get
It's
bored of
gonna
Marky
happen.
because I think Marky's entertaining. I think Marky's interesting, and you're nice to talk to.
All right, you don't have to suck Marky's penis right now.
But yeah, I guess like oh, actually I did want to ask, right? I think I asked this before, Marky, but like, how did you get into streaming? Like, did you start with like making videos at first, or did you make your model and just went fuck it, balls to the walls, I'm just gonna do it now?
Second one.
Balls to the walls, do it now.
Yeah. Basically, Marky wanted to. Marky left his job, which was being a professional chef. For those of you guys who don't know, Marky used to work in the kitchens professionally, and Marky left his job because it wasn't really a good environment, and Marky wanted a change of pace. So whilst Marky was at home, Marky wanted to start selling his art, and basically Marky figured that a really good way to promote it would be to like live stream Marky's progress of art, because it was quite a streaming never really was a big interest on Marky's, but Marky started watching like a lot of like art streams and stuff like that, and Marky figured like, oh, Marky can do that. Like, you don't need to be particularly interesting to like stream your art. How wrong Marky was. But basically Marky started streaming his art, and from that one thing led to another, and Marky became a full-time streamer from that. How about yourself, Zach? What brought you into like streaming?
Just like all my other hobbies, I was really bored. I didn't know what to do. I wanted to, like, one thing I knew I liked doing was playing video games and streaming it to my friends. But because, you know, they have their own lives, they're busy, they're either working or they're in uni. I was like, fuck it, you know what? I'll start with making some videos, upload it. It's like, haha, that's funny. But like, if I wanted to do videos and edit, is basically the same as just me sitting down from my computer and coding, you know? What I wanted was to get that social side of my brain working, which is again part of why I started streaming, right? So I could have people to talk to, because you know, talking to people is fun, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I don't know. I kind of just I think this is similar to Marky, right? I know I asked this to you on stream before. The rise of VTubers made it a lot more accessible for people who are, you know, more shy about showing their face. Having that model on screen to help emote for you instead of showing yourself, like, that definitely helps for me, because I very rarely do webcam streams, and those streams are significantly shorter, because for some reason, like, being directly observed makes me feel more tired.
No, Marky gets that. Marky understands that totally. Also, hi, Garon. And hi, Eagle. Hope you guys doing well. Do you crave a parasocial relationship, you think?
Not really. Like, the idea of, like, okay, right. This is another thing that I was thinking about earlier, right? Because Marky is always on stream, and sometimes you're like, oh yeah, if you guys want to hit me up in DMs, sure, drop the message.
Yeah.
And
Drop
for
them
me
PP
personally,
pics.
right?
Yeah.
What?
Continue.
I've not given Marky a PP pic yet.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Right. What was I saying? Right. Yeah. Like, hearing Marky say, "Oh, yeah, drop Marky DMs in his messages later." I'm like, whoa. Like, on one hand, I really want to talk to Marky and get to know Marky better, but on the other hand, like, is Marky just being polite about it? Because I am, like I mentioned, the moment I get off like streaming and I see some message on my DM, like, oh my god, human messaging me? Why people talk to me? Oh no. Like, I guess my time in the drama club made it a lot easier for me to like talk to groups of people. But in one-on-ones, holy shit, oh no, what did I talk about? You know?
Okay.
Do you
So,
find that?
that kind of makes sense, that like the entire drama club thing is sort of like a parasocial relationship between actor and audience, right? And it kind of reflects in streaming.
I guess, yeah. Like one thing that I really liked about drama, right, was that it it okay, some people they really like telling stories, right? I like making people feel things, whether it's good or bad, because sometimes the scene calls for your character to make people cry. And that's what you want, right? You want them to feel that emotion, which this is gonna sound a bit depressing, but it's something I really crave for, because when I was in the worst of my depression, I wanted to be able to feel more things. So I, in a way, want to give people the experience of, hey, look at this. I'm feeling things. I am a person.
Yeah,
I can
yeah,
have
yeah.
my own thoughts and feelings about this, and I am alive. Whoa.
It's sort of like an artist, what's that called? Expressing emotion through their paintings and stuff like that, right? Just like it's a form of expression.
Speaking of, does Marky feel that for his art?
Oh, in a sense, yes, but for Marky, a huge part of art is not so much the expressions.
It's not necessarily about the expression.
Yeah,
right?
it's more about the end product and how it evokes like a sense. Marky's a very aesthetic person. Marky's not sure if you know this, but like basically, to put it into simple words, it's like Marky wants his art to look nice in its end product, to bring positive a positive feeling to the recipient or whoever looks at the art, because there is a form of beauty in stuff that is just like aesthetically pleasing, like you would say.
Yeah. And I think part of, like, for some artists, right, like I definitely don't relate to this, because I can't draw. I can't use my brain to create something creative, right? I'm not good at that, unfortunately. But having that brainchild and then giving life to it, having that like image in your mind, is something that
totally,
I really respect for like artists and a lot of people in general, right? Like Steven's in chat right now. I respect that Steven, like, he has an idea in his mind of like a game he wants to develop, and he can work towards that. Marky has an idea of what he wants to draw. He works to that.
Yeah.
Aljima works in arts as well, right? She has an idea of how she wants to design something, works towards that. For me, it's like, oh, haha, I'm smacking blocks together and they look good.
Well, there's different kinds of people, Marky would say, right?
Yeah, it's something that is very hard for me to wrap my head around in a way, but it's something that I really respect in people. Like, yeah. Additional serotonin when people like your creations. I guess serotonin from seeing people's creations like come to fruition, if that makes sense.
No, that totally makes sense. That's probably why people even watch Marky do art streams, right? Like, to see the end product. Like, sometimes the process is just as beautiful as the end product itself. Yeah.
Oh, and that final, your latest piece, a curical piece. Good shit.
I think
those black borders really added a lot to it. It's like, whoa! I never would have thought of that.
Thank you. Does that mean you're saying that you're not really like a creative person?
I don't think I'm a creative person. No, like I would very reluctantly, if at all, call myself an artist. I am an entertainer at best, I think.
And you're a very entertaining entertainer.
Oh, thank you. I just like talking to people.
You're good. You're good.
I like talking to people, but at the same time, I don't like talk. I like talking.
I do like talking, don't you?
I'm a narcissist. Rating flaws, not I'm literally rating flaws.
That was creative though. Like, when Marky heard of that stream, Marky, like, the thought of like, because how often is it that you see people doing stuff that's like outside the box nowadays? It's not always, and like nowadays it's so often that you just see people playing video games as a stream and stuff like that. Marky as a viewer himself, Marky rarely watches people play video games. Marky usually likes to watch people do things that express personality in a sense, which you don't really get from watching someone play a video game. So yeah, Marky thought that was really creative of you to do that. Whether it was like a suggestion from chat or whether it was by your own choice, it was a really good idea.
It was literally a random thought that popped into my mind like last week because I was walking home after buying lunch, right? And my area is an old person's area.
Yeah, okay.
And I was just thinking to myself, holy shit, why are they using these tiles? I am a young dude, literally the probably peak of my like physical period, right? 22 years old, and I am struggling so hard to not slip on these steps. Why would they make this out of that? And then I saw, and then like, you know, the path went onto another path, so the material changed. I was like, hey, this is so much better. What if I was to rank these? And that's how it started.
Also, talkers, please.
I'm young. I'm 22.
You are young. You just have like you have the vibe of a slightly older person.
I have the old person look.
Not really. You actually look pretty young, Marky would say. Yeah.
You look so young though. Like if Marky told me he was 20, I would believe that.
No way.
Yes, 100%.
No. Marky.
Like, chat. You to those in chat that have seen Marky's face in his Discord, right? Look at Marky's age. If you guys didn't know how old he is, or to those that don't know how old Marky is right now, how old do you think he is? From like how he sounds and how he looks and how he carries himself.
It's about feeling younger, you know. It's important. Yeah.
That's doubtful.
Hi, Leah. My mom thought he was 21. Does Marky look 21?
I know, right? I was like,
thank you, guys. Thank you. Marky does not look 12, Astolfo.
24.
24, Marky would still accept, you know. But like Marky personally, when Marky looks at himself in the mirror, Marky doesn't feel like he would look 21. People who are 21 have like a vibe to them.
They have the extra light in their eyes, right?
Yeah, something like that. They haven't hit the second puberty yet. Yeah.
They haven't hit second puberty or went through high school / poly and like gone through all those bullshit projects and group mates and lecturers telling you shit that ends up not being relevant. Or
look at you talking about school. It's like work. When work hits you, that's when like you age all of a sudden. You just become like an old person.
Like working has been a lot more fun for me as compared to school. Like
no, but it drains you. Like school gives you this sense of youth and that like, you know, that there's still an idea that like the personality within you is still in its incubation stage. And then like you hit like the workforce and life becomes mundane. That's all that Marky feels, basically.
I get that, but like at the same time I feel like with Singapore's education system, with how I think this is just Asian education system in general, right? Like they put you in, they want you to dress a certain way, they want you to wear the uniform, they want you to follow all these standard rules. It kind of kills creativity in a way, I feel like. And I personally really hated that. Which is why I liked high school / poly a lot more, because people were allowed to express themselves. Like, not even significantly. Like, in secondary school, primary school, you straight up just weren't allowed to properly express yourself. Your hair's slightly too long, detention. Oh, your nails are too long? Stay back after assembly. We're gonna have a talk with you. We're gonna get a nail cutter. You're gonna clip your nails now. It's like you can get in trouble for everything. And I think with art, right, being able to criticize and explore and talk about various different things is very, very important for art, right? Because like Marky suggested, it's giving expressions to something, or it could be giving something life. And if you aren't allowed to express that creativity, you're just gonna snuff it out, which is really sad in my opinion.
Yeah, it's just like freedom of speech, right?
Oh, freedom of speech in Singapore, we can get in trouble.
Oh yeah, totally. Well, guys, what's you guys' take on like work versus school? For those of you guys who've been in both, like, do you guys prefer work or do you guys prefer school? Should we get a poll going? Should we get a poll? Leah, if you're there, could you like get a poll like up and running? School or work? Which one do you guys prefer?
The question is, how good would they be? How accurate would that be? Because we know chat's a whole bunch of babies.
Yeah, that's true. Just kidding. But yeah, Bella, Mikey saw what you said, which is why Mikey was saying, "Oh, I'm bedridden right now." Oh, okay, no worries.
Oh no, are you sick, Leah?
Yeah, are you okay, Leah? Please take care of yourself.
Imagine being sick. Drink more water, bitch. Drink water and hydrate and get water. How do people take care of people when you're sick? I literally just give water. Oh, hi, Wilbur.
Hi, Wilbur.
Sorry, hi, Wilbur the Dodo.
Yo, it's Wilbur the Dodo.
No longer Wilbur the Wall, but Wilbur the Dodo.
I'm torn. On one hand, I'm having a blast learning what I'm learning now, but on the other hand, I like having money. Totally. Mikey gets that. Wilbur the Dodo.
Like, oh my, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but did you ever see like those old Facebook memes about young, middle aged, and old, and it's like 3 bars of time, money, and energy?
Yeah. It's so true though. It's so true.
I like right now I'm like trying to do cardio, trying to keep myself slightly more in shape so that when I'm older, I hope I'll have more energy still. I hope I'll be able to laugh as hard as I'm laughing now, and just enjoy the mundane and normal random stuff. Like, where's the fun in not being able to laugh at, like, haha, look at that cloud, it looks like a fart or piece of poop, and like, haha.
But so talking about those, what are the 3 again? Time, money, and energy, right? How do you prioritize those, you feel?
I think I prioritize time and money, right? Like, if I look at energy as like how much I rest and how much I sleep, I forsake my own sleep a lot. Especially when I was in school, I would sleep like 2 hours a night sometimes to get my shit done. But now that, like, I'm working, and even better that I'm working from home, I can, sleep in some days, like I might have done today. But that's only cause I managed to finish my work yesterday already. So yeah, having that flexibility, good shit.
What about in life though? Like, what's your view on that? Because like, some people, they like work really hard their entire lives to gather a huge sum of money and then like enjoy like retirement and stuff like that. Whereas some people live on the day by day. What's your preference, you would say, when it comes to like your lifestyle in terms of money balance and stuff like that?
I don't know if I think I might lean towards day by day more often, because I want to be able to enjoy my life as I am. I want to, like, something that I realized quite recently, right, is that I need to get better at learning how to live in the moment. As well as
it surprises Marky how many people don't know how to do that, actually. Well, not like how many people don't know how to do that, but how many people don't consider doing that, like living life in the moment, and then they sort of like buy into this idea that there's like a something to work towards, as opposed to enjoying the journey, sort of thing.
Yeah.
What about chat? What do you guys think? Do you guys prefer living by the day, or do you guys want to like have that big payoff at the end kind of thing?
I do save my money.
Saving is definitely important. It's about balance in the end, right? But Mikey guesses like, which one do you lean towards more too? Yeah, totally.
I wanted to say something, but I forgot. Fuck.
Kai says, why get pleasure when you're retired and old when you can enjoy it much more now? I think for now I'm working towards the greater goal, sort of thing. Okay. There's no wrong answers, by the way, guys.
Yeah. It's really just a preference of like how you want to live your life, I guess. I like to live day by day, but with the way society is built, you have to plan your life at a young age, or you'll end up in ruin and mental health problems.
Marky wouldn't necessarily agree with that, because people find happiness in different ways, right? Like people find comfort, people find happiness, people find uh uh the meaning of living in like different ways. So to say that society restricts that, Mikey feels that's kind of vague in a sense, because um society does restrict many things, but one thing it doesn't restrict is like feeling a sense of personal happiness or belonging or comfort and stuff like that. So Marky feels like it's up to you how you gauge being happy in a sense.
So it's more of a choose what you want to choose to be happy about kind of thing, right?
Yeah, exactly. Choose what makes you happy.
Choose what makes.
Which is why Marky
pick your battles kind of thing,
started.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. Which is why Marky started streaming in the first place, because when Marky was working his full-time job, Marky was working a pretty well-paid job. Like Marky was above the average what do you call that, income, average income, what do you call it, bracket? Yeah. And Marky realized that even though that is how many people view happiness, Marky honestly felt like that was the most unhappy moment in Marky's life. So Marky decided to prioritize not like money, but instead Marky's own happiness, which is why Marky does what he does now. And honestly saying, the past 2 years where Marky's been streaming, they have been like the happiest years of Marky's life so far. Probably.
Which I want to pivot this topic to something more lighthearted, right? So what are some of the things that Marky really likes to do that brings you joy, that maybe like some things that you don't do on stream that brings you joy?
Being outdoors, honestly. Recently Marky's really enjoyed being outdoors. Another thing would be cooking is something that Marky does enjoy, like cooking for himself, for his family. Spending time with family is something Marky really enjoy recently as well, because like back when Marky was working in the kitchens, Marky never got to attend any family occasions, because basically any holidays or anything you're working, right? Like Christmas you're working, Chinese New Year you're working. Marky missed so many birthdays because Marky was working, and it sort of made Marky feel like Marky was missing out on what really mattered. So recently just spending time with family has really been something that Marky finds enjoyment in. Aside from that, Marky really finds enjoyment and fulfillment in doing art that Marky enjoys doing, like for himself. Yeah. How about you, Zach?
Well, I guess I mentioned at the start of the stream, right? Like I recently wanted to get back into reading, things like that, and yeah, there was a period of time that I really wanted to get into photography, but I think like photography is kind of weird for me, right? Like on one hand, I want to be able to capture like this memory, but on the other hand, I want to be able to enjoy to living in this moment, and I couldn't really do both, so I kind of dropped that photography aspect and just enjoyed, my time with the people, time with the views, things like that.
Like you're talking about, like for example, like videoing a concert instead of just like enjoying it, right? That sort of feeling.
Yeah, things like that too. Hi, Meaty.
Hi, Meaty. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, we got Zach on today, guys. If you guys haven't already checked Zach out, go check out Zach's channel. That'll be just Zach with a J.
ZEJK. That's not.
Thanks, yeah. Thank you.
My name is spelled with an ECH, not even EJK.
Yeah, why did you spell it that way? Marky wanted to ask you what's wrong with you.
I actually kind of spelled it like that as a meme, cause people are either mispronounce my name or misspell my name, like, oh, you're Zakaria, right? Or oh, you're Zachary, right? Or you know, in school there, because there's a lot of old Chinese teachers. They're like Zakaria. So it's kind of a play on that, you know. It's like, oh, how do you pronounce my name? Is it Zach? Is it Zach? Is it Zach? It's like, do whatever you want, man. I like Zach. Yeah, that's just how I roll with it, I guess.
Do you regret it?
Not really. I mean, previously before like Zach, my the tag that I used to use was like a freaking potato.
No.
Which is like such a 13, 14-year-old fucking tag, right? And I was like, I don't want that. I want something more, you know, I was like closer to me. I don't want to be like XX Pussy Slayer 69XX, you know? Like,
yo, you're missing out.
Yeah. Shut up, Ojima. Don't talk about my old Overwatch tag.
Oh, what was the old Overwatch tag, Ojima? Tell us.
ASDF potatoes.
Oh no!
I really liked potatoes, in my opinion, are one of the best foods. Like, you can bake them, you can grill them, you can fry them, you can steam them, you can cut them up and turn them to chips, you can make them to French fries. Potatoes are great. I love them.
You sound like freaking Bubba from Forrest Gump. Did you watch Forrest Gump?
Wait, did he talk about?
He talked about shrimp.
I don't remember this.
Yeah.
I might rewatch. I actually really liked Forrest Gump. It was really, really sweet.
What are your favorite movies, actually? Since we're on the topic of movies, yeah, the shrimp scene.
Oh, I feel like Aljima's gonna judge me for this one. But,
okay, let's hear
very
it.
Recently, Everything Everywhere All at Once.
No, okay, Marky heard that was an amazing movie.
It was really good. Like, in terms of Asian representation, representation in general could be a weird topic, right? But like, the key idea is to properly showcase what these people are like in their day-to-day lives, right? And I feel like Everything Everywhere showed an Asian family very, very accurately. Like, you ever watch like some Western media and be like, oh yeah, so-and-so's Asian, and then they'll go home and be like, hey son, do you want to eat some peanut butter and jelly sandwiches for dinner? It's like, oh yeah, hell yeah, dad, I love me some peanut butter and jelly sandwiches for dinner.
What movies are you watching? What?
It's just an example. Okay, but bro, we don't eat fucking sandwiches for dinner. Give me my fucking bowl of fucking wonton mee, like, bruh.
Why do you have this like wait, so are you saying it's your favorite because of the Asian representation?
No, it's my favorite cause visually I loved it. The story, it did not take itself seriously at all. But at its core it had a very wholesome what's the word? Not topic. Message, yeah, about like family, and the message about family was carried across in such an Asian way. It's like, oh, instead of saying I love you, it's you're getting fat. Or you're not eating enough, eat some more food, things like that, you know? And because of that, it felt more realistic to me. It felt more personal. Relatable. I could relate to the characters, which added on to how much I liked it.
Okay, interesting. What about chat? Do you guys have like favorite movies you guys want to throw out into the chat? Personally, Marky's favorite movie. Oh, this is tough. Personally, Marky's favorite movie is Django Unchained. Marky thinks. Have you seen that one?
Oh, I actually haven't, but I have been planning on watching it.
It's so fun. You should watch it. It's really fun.
Oh, like DiCaprio stars in it, right?
Yeah. DiCaprio is great in it. In fact, kind of makes like the movie, you know.
I think Aljima would probably be able to enjoy talking to you about films a lot. Next viewer spotlight, maybe.
Next viewer spotlight, maybe. Aljima. Tarantino's Marky's favorite director. Like, Marky's talked about this on stream before, but like Marky attended a Tarantino pop quiz competition one day, and then like Marky was like so nervous, you know, like it was like a bunch of Marky's like army buddies and stuff, and we were like, yo, let's do this quiz thing, and then like we won because like, basically Marky knew every single answer. But yeah.
Okay, I'm now going to be a heathen, and I have to confess,
Mm.
I have somehow not watched a single Tarantino.
Not
film.
a single one.
Not a single one. Not
Jesus
Kill
Christ.
Bill. Not what's that one with
Pulp Fiction.
Not Pulp Fiction. I've only seen scenes. I've never actually watched a Tarantino film.
All right, can we move on to our next guest? The heck? Have you not watched a single one?
I have no idea. Like, I always hear about Tarantino. I see his films. I always hear people talk about it. And then very recently, I realized, wait a minute, I've never watched a single one of his films. Like, okay, let me look at his filmography again, right?
Oh god, Aljima, you're dating this guy.
Aljima's like, she's in with the arts, in touch with the emotions, knows how to express ideals and thoughts. And then there's me. It's like, I slap rock together. Rock make funny noise.
Oh no. All right, I'm heading to bed. Good night, Ricky and chat. And Zach, I have want to And Zach, I have want to go to a uni open day tomorrow. Oh, you want to go to a uni open day tomorrow? Okay. Have a good one, Muga. Thank you so much for dropping by. Bye.
Bye, Muga.
Yeah, bye.
Kiss his good night. Kiss the homies good night.
Kiss the homies.
I have not watched Hateful Eight, Reservoir Dogs. But some really big names here.
Oh God, what are you doing?
I don't know.
What are you doing? You've got to see at least one.
Which one? Okay, if you had to recommend me one Tarantino film, like, which is the film you would recommend? Would you recommend like the quintessential Tarantino film, or
Kill
would you
Bill.
recommend
It's probably Kill Bill.
Best? Kill Bill, really?
Yeah, Kill Bill.
Honestly, I've always been on the fence on Kill Bill. Like, just looking at Kill Bill posters and stuff, it just looks like they're trying to sell action and sex appeal, which kind of turned me off from it. Honestly,
Kill Bill is like the way he tells the story is so much more interesting than a lot of his movies. Mikey would suggest Inglourious Bastards, but that one doesn't appeal to everyone. But Mikey feels Inglourious Bastards is probably his best movie to date, but it's not the most accessible one. Mikey feels Kill Bill is really accessible to like the average viewer. Its level of entertainment's really high, and it's good storytelling as well.
It's a good example of don't judge a book by its cover, maybe, right?
Probably, yeah, because it does paint itself as like sort of like just like an action, a fruit salad of action. Right, but it's not. It's actually it actually has really good like storytelling. It has very good pacing and stuff like that. So Ricky thinks it's a really good one. Pulp Fiction is the most iconic like Tarantino movie. Ricky thinks Talkers, but again, accessibility isn't as high, Ricky would say, as something like Kill Bill or Django are.
Really? What do you mean by accessibility isn't as high for Pulp Fiction?
Pulp Fiction has a lot of script. It's very script heavy. So Mikey feels like if you're not much into like listening to people talk and like listening to scripts, you might get lost in that. Whereas same with Inglourious Bastards, it's kind of script heavy. Even though there are a lot of like big like action scenes and stuff like that, it's still really script heavy. Whereas Kill Bill has like a good balance of like, you know, the pacing of the action and everything is really accessible for people. Same with Django, Mikey feels.
I think I'll like it. Like I I have a sweet spot for like slice of life style like animes and shows. Like there's something nice about just watching people
simplicity.
Yeah, simplicity, watching people banter with each other, just chill with each other, talk about different topics, shoot the shit. I mean that's why podcasts are popular, right? Because people like listening to people talk.
Totally, yeah.
But yes,
do you guys like listening to us talk, huh?
You guys better say yes.
Do you guys like listening to us, bachas?
Take off, chat.
Yuroki, wow.
Bitch!
Shaking Ricky's head. But
yes, it is 8 p.m. It is Wobber's time, yes?
No, we can keep going because he started a little bit late.
I'm okay.
You don't want to spend more time in Marky?
No, no, no. I like Marky. Marky's cool.
Wilbur.
Wilbur.
Walbur, we'll start in like 15 minutes. You think that's okay?
Marky basically said, "Fuck Wilbur."
Who's Wilbur?
Oh,
Perfectly fine with that. Yeah, we can go for like 15 minutes. If that's okay with you though, Doc. If you want to go, you can just let Murky know.
I don't mind at all. I don't mind at all.
If you want to leave, Murky guesses. It's fine.
No, no, it's okay. I like Marky. Marky's pretty neat. I think.
Do you? Do you?
Yeah, yeah. You know,
Okay,
he's got that big, massive 6.5-inch horseap.
Shut up.
Oh fuck.
How about travel? Do you like traveling? That.
Oh, honestly, I absolutely detest traveling.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like the only okay, this I feel like this is the very opposite for a lot of people, right? People, I feel like a lot of people prefer being in cars. I hate driving. I hate being in a car. It makes me feel nauseous and very cramped.
No, Murky means like going to other countries.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I mean,
you thought Murky meant like daily commute? Who likes traveling? What?
Wait. Sorry, what? What I was thinking about was part of that, but right, I should have gone. This is why I'm bad at oral exams. I don't get to the topic first. But,
he's on his last brain cell. You know what, Walbert? We might have to like call it earlier. So.
Brain cells? What is that? I don't have that.
No.
I smack rock on head.
Oh no. So yeah, what were you saying about travel and stuff?
Right. I hate traveling. Like, jet lag fucking kills me. Oh right, Ojima said not to talk about this. I'm tall, by the way, for an Asian. I hate
pretty
being
tall.
on
You are
planes.
pretty tall. Yeah.
Like, not enough leg space. You know, I hate the window seat. Because the window seat is like the most cramped spot. I love the aisle seat,
but
though.
Commute aside, what about like going to other countries and being in another country?
I meant like on the plane, you know? Oh, besides the commute of the
Yeah. Besides the commute, do you enjoy like going to other countries and like, you know, like celebrating other cultures and like, you know, traveling? You're the first person who just like doesn't get this. Why?
This is why people clown on me. My brain is I'm slow, Marky.
It's okay. It's okay, Zah. We'll get there eventually. The journey is tough, but we reach eventually.
But I really like learning about other countries' cultures and experiencing. I just like learning and experiencing.
Do you like being there though? Do you like traveling to like the other countries? No?
I would say yes.
Yes?
Yes.
It
really depends where though. Like, I definitely don't want to travel to another tropical.
Girl, answer the question, man.
Answer the question? No, I can't answer the question. I have to answer the question by giving you another question.
Oh no, it sounds like you're on like an NDA. It's like he's on an NDA. Zach, you're going on Mikey's stream tonight. No matter what, you can't talk about your love for travel.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! Yeah. So I hate traveling, guys. Commuting bad.
Oh no.
But yeah, the only countries I've actually traveled to, I think, were I traveled to 4 countries. I can remember. Hong Kong, Phuket, Japan, and I mean, can you consider Malaysia as a country? Actually?
Yeah, it is a different country. What are you talking about?
Like, I'm sorry, my Malaysian homies, but Malaysia and Singapore weather basically the same. It doesn't. It is
the same. Why are you apologizing?
It's like, oh, I'm going to Malaysia. I'm just going to visit my relative that's like 2 hours away. That's it. You know. But like, Hong Kong and Japan, I loved the cool weather. Like, holy shit. Oh, like, oh.
You know, it's not always cold there, right?
Yeah, I know it's not always cold, but the fact that it can get that cold.
No, yeah, Ricky gets it. Ricky gets it. The fact that they have seasons.
Yes. Oh, being able to wear multiple layers without melting. That is
Melting.
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 I pronounce some words very weirdly, okay?
Yeah, because melt is like cum. You know that, right?
I bet like fucking Najima and Walba laughing their asses off because they're like, oh yeah, we wanted to say that because those motherfuckers have been on my ass about how I pronounce melt.
Oh god, the way you like struggle to say it.
Melt! I can speak. I swear.
Melt. Yeah, all right.
Yeah. You see, I learned a lot of my vocabulary by reading, so I can't pronounce the words. But shut up, Chris!
Hi, Chris. How you doing, Chris? He keeps saying melt. He does.
It's melt. Quiz. Hi, Quiz.
Hope you're
How
doing
you
well,
doing?
Chris. How you doing? Nice to see you.
Has your ass been tapped yet? Oh,
Damn.
speaking of ass, apparently I'm getting a little bit of ass now. Like, I'm gonna work towards getting my dump truck, yo.
Oh, you mean like you're working out?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I heard you've been getting pretty like active recently, right? Like swimming and stuff like that.
Well, I've been pretty active for quite a long time actually. Cause I used to mainly do running, right? But I fucked my knee cause I did it too much. So I've been picking up swimming again. Cause when I was a kid, I used to love swimming. I was
swimming is like, it's so fun. You think it's because we used to be fish?
Maybe I think so.
It could be, right? Like
it's
primal
returning
instinct.
to where we're comfortable. Oh wait, no, I think there might be some psychology to it, right? Cause disclaimer, I don't know if this is true. I'm just talking shit out of my ass right now. You know how when you're a baby, right? You're just floating in the womb.
Yeah.
So maybe when floating in the water, we feel like we're back in the womb. You know, we're nice and safe. We're just floating.
Maybe. No, they say, what was it about, like, was it hiccups or something? Was it hiccups that, like, they say that, like, humans hiccup because, like, we forget that, like, or, like, we still think we're like fish or something like that?
I have never heard of this.
No, okay. Let's break this down because we evolved from like from the ocean, right? And then like, was it like hiccups or something? No, Chris, hiccups were not invented by the Romans. Stop it. But like they say like hiccups is because like you forget to like, oh, Ricky can't remember what it was. If anyone remembers or if anyone knows what Ricky's talking about, let Ricky know.
Is it like how the fish go up to the surface and like whoop for some air sometimes?
It's like we hiccup because we forget that like it's like our fish it's like Marky, no, we hiccup because our diaphragm's being irritated by material. No way. Marky heard this fish thing before. We're just fish people and we forgot.
But a little bit of a tangent, but it makes me angry how this word that I'm putting in chat right now is pronounced as fish. Do you know this word? Have you heard of it?
No.
This word is actually pronounced as fish.
No way.
But
What
I just
language?
realized
In
I
what
should have
language?
ended. English.
Get out.
It's actually how it's pronounced in English. And I just realized I should have ended this segment on this topic because I could have very smoothly said, okay, but you know, it's pronounced as fish, and Walbert can explain it to you right now.
Oh no.
That would have been genius.
No, stop it. It's
actually pronounced fish, right, Walbert? I'm not talking out my ass. Like someone broke it down, like how which part of the word is taken from which other words. Cause Okay, this word is a creative respelling of the word fish, used to illustrate irregularities in English spelling and pronunciation.
Mikey would be so pissed if he was in a spelling bee and they were like, your word is fish. And then like, you're like, which one?
Is ghost pronounced as ghost? You fucking monkey! What? I'm not talking out my ass. It's an actual thing, Steve.
So you're saying it's like a meta word.
Yeah, it's actually a meta word.
Okay.
It's so fucking dumb.
That's why you asked for the definition. Yeah, okay, that's true. Yeah.
Oh, you can ask for the definition?
Yeah, you can ask for the definition and like the origin, country of origin or something like that when like spelling bee.
Okay.
It's funny, you see spelling bees in like media so much, but Ricky's never seen like an IRL spelling. Do people even have IRL spelling bees? Is it more like a US thing or something? Because like Ricky's never like seen a spelling bee or heard of like a spelling bee happening in school or anything like that.
The only spelling bee I heard of actually was my school did have a spelling bee, but it's literally because they had an English day, and that was the only time it was mentioned.
We have Chinese writing contests. That's not what Marky was asking, Chris.
Do we look Chinese? We are Chinese.
It's like if Marky asks, guys, chat, do you guys have like a driving license? Do you guys have like a car driving license? And then Chris like, Marky, I can drive a boat.
That would be pretty cool actually, being able to drive a boat.
Yeah, Marky can drive a boat. It's like Marky's.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Marky's trained in driving boats.
What? Yeah. Was this from NS or something? What?
Yeah, Marky can drive speedboats. You know, like with the OBM, the outboat motor. Yeah, Marky can drive boats like that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm actually like surprised because like this completely took me by surprise. I did like, where did you learn this? When did?
Yeah,
you
in the army. Marky was assigned as like a boat.
Okay.
They're called coxswains. You know that?
Coxswains?
Yeah, coxswains.
Like COCKSON.
No. It's like COXSWAIN or something like that. Walber might be able to fill you in on that maybe. How do you spell it, Walber? You should know it. Marky's part of the Navy. No, Marky's isn't part of the Navy, but Marky was Marky's a combat engineer, and we function in the water a lot. Yeah.
Right. So you have to learn like everything. How to make everything.
What's crazy is you got to learn how to carry like the motor on your own, and it weighs like 60 something kilos, and you just gotta like run with it.
And you mentioned crazy. Right? So you are that strong, and someone tried to pick a fire of you, and you just like choked the bitch out.
Yeah. No, that guy was bigger than Marky. Actually, that guy was huge. Marky used to call him the camel because. No, for real, because he was like this big hulking guy, and he had like a hunchback, right?
Bruh.
And like when he walked outside Marky's bunk, Marky would be like, "Yo, camel."
Fuck, can you imagine how much taller he would be if he stood straight then? Like, yo.
Maybe, yeah.
But I guess speaking of camels, right? Like something that popped in my mind recently is like. It boggles my mind very regularly how big some animals are sometimes.
If you're gonna talk about freaking moose, Marky, sorry, but we're gonna have to end the conversation.
Wait, why? I wasn't thinking of moose.
Okay. Because people keep telling Marky, like, Marky, do you know how big like meese are? And Marky's like, stop it. Yeah. So many people not the moose debate. Yeah, exactly.
Wait, why was there a whole moose debate that I didn't know about?
People keep, because someone came in the chat, right, and told Marky that like if a bus hit a moose, the bus is fucked.
I mean, both of them would be fucked.
And that's what Marky was saying. No way a moose is gonna like deflect a friggin' bus. And then people will be like, no, Marky, that's just how big they are. You don't understand how big they are. Then Marky's like, no, Marky understands they're big, but if they get hit by a bus, they're dead.
Yeah, if they're not a tree, if they were a tree rooted deep into the ground,
Look at
sure.
Falcons right now. No, Marky, they're huge.
They're huge, but they're not an immovable wall.
Oh, Garon. Okay, Garon. Are you telling Marky? Okay, Marky understands the bus will probably have like a dent in it. If you hit an old lady with a bus, it would have a dent in it. But like, the moose would have a dent in it as well, wouldn't it?
Okay, wait, I have to ask chat. Like, are you guys thinking the moose and the bus are in a head-on collision? Like, they're moving towards each other? Cause when I hear moose get hit by a bus, I just imagine deer in the headlight situation. The moose is in the middle of the road. It sees some lights coming down. It goes, "Oh no, I'm in danger!" Bam, kind of thing.
The moose will probably die, but the bus will get totaled. Yeah, okay. So that's what Marky was saying, right? Marky was like, yeah, okay, Marky understands. The moose is really big. The moose as an animal is bigger than most people would imagine it is. But then like this one person that came into Marky's stream, they were like, no, the moose would probably walk away from that. It would get hurt, but it will walk away. And Marky's like, ain't no way.
It could maybe walk away from it. Maybe.
Shut up, Zach. Shut up.
Not of a bus. Not of a bus. Maybe like a small car. Maybe. But walk away injury free. Not possible. No
Impossible.
way.
Impossible. It's a moose. It's not a freaking tank.
Yeah, but I guess that's. So anyway, moose are gigantic.
They are big, aren't they? Because like, don't Canadians ride meese?
Do they?
Yeah.
Well,
right?
Wasn't that like just a meme?
No, was it a meme?
I don't know. On one hand, I could see it being possible, but on the other hand, it sounds like a meme.
No way, it's real. Why wouldn't you like ride a moose if you could, you know? Moose is plural for moose. Meese is not a word. Okay, sorry guys, moose.
I know, but saying meese is more fun, you know?
It is more fun, isn't it? Plus goose, geese, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You're thinking about reindeer, Marky? No, Marky's thinking, don't Canadians ride moose and not reindeer? What?
Wait, what's the big difference between reindeers and meeses?
Huh? They're different animals.
They look how
a reindeer's a deer, right?
Oh.
Like isn't like the reindeer in like the deer family? Is it not? No, actually, Marky has no idea.
Most likely.
A moose is also a type of deer.
Wait.
Nah, y'all wildin' right now.
Animals. Mother Nature be wildin'. Full stop.
Mother Nature is so wild. Yeah. Like fish are so wild. Do you know that there's like more genetic difference between like two species of fish versus like mammals and birds?
Really?
Yeah. Marky heard of this before. Like that's how different like the genetic makeup of like different species of fish are, but we think that they aren't because they look so similar.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Cause I recently been watching this YouTube series, right? Some guy, an aquarium YouTube channel, and he did a documentary about how he went to, I think, Brazil with this.
Sorry, Zach.
What?
There's Jinx in chat going, Marky, did you know seahorses and horses are related?
Shut up!
No way. Is that a fact, Jinx?
No,
sorry, we can't move on until Marky like finds out if that's like true or not.
I mean, technically, deers and horses are related too, right?
How closely related, though?
That's a good question.
Yeah. So
okay, okay. Before chat continues clowning on me about the Misai, okay? So
the Misai, yeah.
Yeah, the Misai. You see, I was wondering what's the difference between a reindeer and a Mises, because like, you know, pigeons and doves are the same bird.
Yes.
They are the same bird, just different names. So like, are Musai just reindeers, but
no, they have a different face. like have you not seen like the moose has like, how does Marky describe this face shape? It's like a backwards penis. It's like it's like they have nuts for like the ends of their How does Marky picture like a penis in the nut sack, right?
I was thinking like an old disgruntled dude
No,
with his like face sagging.
You can't bring humans into this because like our facial makeups are so different. The penis though. See, Chris gets it. Chris gets it. It's like imagine like your penis head, right? It's like the cranium of the moose. And then it has like a long snout, and then where the nutsack is, that's like their mouth. That's like the head, the shape of the moose. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I'm looking at a picture of mooses on Google, and yeah, I can somewhat see it.
Marky's right? Yeah. Also, hi Seer, how you doing?
But also, are you sure you want Chris to be the person to back you up? Chris who doesn't pee in the shower.
Ah, crazy! Marky can't believe who pees in the shower, guys. Chat. Marky needs to know. We need like a freaking we need a freaking poll right now. Who pees in the shower?
Bless you.
Thank you.
Everyone pees in the shower. Only weirdos don't pee in the shower. Optimize is peeing in the shower.
It's
is
so optimized. It's so
Chris.
it's optimization to like the highest level.
But also, I feel like I should stop myself from talking here. If not, we're going to eat into your time even more.
Yeah.
I can definitely tangent off.
We can carry that on into like the next discussion. Let Marky just set up that poll first. Poll.
Okay, but I guess now would be the perfect time to bring back this topic. Wait, Wilbur, is Wilbur there? Wilbur?
Wilbur, are you here?
Wilbur?
Do you pee
Do you
in
often
the
peeing on the shower? Okay, Wilbur's here. Okay, so speaking of moose and how animals, so it surprises me how big fish can really get. Like you read about it and like, oh yeah, okay, cool, they get big, but then you see a picture of them right next to a human and like, holy shit.
No, yeah.
Big.
Have you seen freaking tuna?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, speaking of fish, Walba, would you like to come in and tell Marky about the word fish? Spelled GH.
Stop it.
Perfect segue.
The moment we're completely gonna ignore that. Just to spite Zach. We're just gonna drop that topic completely. But anyway, Zach, thank you so much for joining us for today's viewer spotlight. Hope you have fun, guys. Zach.
I had fun. Yeah, I hope Marky had fun. I hope chat doesn't mind hearing me talk. So I feel like chat has heard me
not
talk
at all. But yeah, guys, if you don't already follow Zach, or if you guys don't know who Zach is, go check Zach's channel out at just Zach. That's Zach with a J.
JK. Oh, I know the best way to introduce myself. Hi, my name is Zach. I play a lot of video games. I talk a lot of random shit, and I make trash taste tangents look like normal tangents. Cause I tangent off like crazy.
Bye, Zach.
Bye.
Just kidding. Thank you, Zach. Hope you have fun and hope you guys enjoy listening to Zach. Can we get a round of applause for Zach, please?
Woo, yay me.
Yeah. Cool. Thank you, Zach. Thank you.
Okay.
Have a good one, okay, Zach. Thank you so much for joining us. Mikey really appreciates it.
I appreciate you having me on.
Not at all. Everyone say bye-bye, Zach.
Bye.
Anyway, that was Zach, guys. Marky hopes you guys enjoyed Zach speaking. We'll be having our next guest Walber come in just a sec. Can we get a big welcome to Walber? Round of applause, everyone. Woo, Walber. Hello, Walber.
Hi. My heart is not ready.
Your what?
My heart is not ready.
What do you mean your heart's not ready, please?
I don't know, man.
Are you nervous?
Honestly, yeah.
Why are you nervous?
I don't know.
You've been on streams before and stuff, haven't you?
Well, yeah, but like it's usually in a group,
Oh, okay. So you've never been like the in the spotlight?
Yeah. And like
Well,
even when hanging out with like, the rest from Skype, I'm very much happy to just sit there and absorb the atmosphere. Just everyone talking,
mm,
I'm like, yes.
mm, mm,
Good.
while we're a little soft,
Am I?
should be okay. Ricky likes how Aljama is like, it's because you were too loud, Zach.
Wait, I might have to also check like my sound settings because every time like I do tutoring and stuff, it
Mm-hmm.
messes with my volume, my mic
No
volume.
worries, no worries.
I
Meaty
don't know
was like, gonna
why.
be honest, I was stunned. I thought Walbert was a dude.
Surprise.
Surprise, surprise. Speaking of which, you want to give a little introduction of yourself, Walbert?
Yes. Hi, everybody in chat. I am Walber, also stationed in Singapore, I guess, living here.
Stationed.
Yeah, why did I say station? I'm not a military person. Oh my god. But yeah,
It's
also
the
in
nerves. It's the
Singapore.
nerves.
It's definitely the nerves. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And yeah, I am person that knows people that stream now, I guess.
You've
Including
mentioned
Marky,
before you've never
including
really
Zach.
been much of like a stream watcher, have you?
Yeah, like I think I mentioned it in Zach's stream the other day that I legit opened up an account on Twitch just to like watch Zach stream and like kind of support him from the sidelines. Yeah.
For those of you guys who don't know, Walbert and Zach, along with other members of chat, they knew each other from before streams and everything. So yeah.
Yeah.
You want to tell us a little bit about yourself, Walbert? Anything, any like interests or like any big standout personality traits or anything?
Well, I guess on the topic of fish, right?
Oh.
One story that I guess it's always fun to share is like why I changed my major, I guess, or not really major, but I changed fields from polytechnic into university. Yeah. And part of the reason why I had to make the switch is unfortunately because I liked fish.
Huh?
Okay, so I used to do like science stuff, like biology shit, but I wasn't in it for the science. I was just in it for the fish course.
What?
Yeah, it was a horrible decision.
Oh
really.
no, what is this shape of water shit that we're going?
No. To be fair, I didn't even take care of a fish. I took care of a crayfish.
So you had interest in like marine
Yeah. Like
animals?
just very casually. Yeah. I've always liked fish. Always been my favorite animal. Anytime someone says, "Do you like dogs? Do you like cats?" I'm like, no, fish.
Oh,
Instantly.
Ricky never knew this. This is news. Do we have any other fish people in chat? Okay, that sounds odd asking that way. Do we have like, isn't that weird? You can say, "Are you a dog person or a cat person?" And like people just go like, "Oh, I'm a dog person," and like it's a normal part of like conversation. But you go, "Are you a fish person?" And like,
right?
Yeah. Do we have any
It's
fish
true,
people in
though.
chat?
Yeah, because like they're just so nice to look at,
They look alien.
No, but like when they're in their tank and they're just like going about their daily life, just swimming in there, and you're just like, yes, I will just sit
there's like
here
a
and watch it.
gracefulness to it.
Yeah, and I think my dream has always been to like own a proper fish tank and then have like these glass catfish. So they're really cool because like you look at them and they're transparent and you can see their bones. So it's really spoopy.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marky's dad used to like get like, because since Marky was young, Marky's dad used to like have like a fish tank in like the house because he liked getting like those guppies. What are they called? Like
guppies.
Tetras or something like that. What are they called?
Which ones? The small ones? With,
they're
like,
really
the
tiny.
blue and
It's the ones that
red?
like kids kill in science projects all the time.
Oh my god. Probably neon tetras, maybe not that they
Tetras?
killed on purpose. It's more like neon tetras or cardinal tetras. They can be quite like fragile, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're cheap, aren't they? Which is why
They're
like
cheap as hell.
yeah, which is why
It's
they
like
become
almost
like
a lot of people's starter fish. Like they get it because it's so cheap. And then of course like the goldfish as well.
oh yeah. And then like people tend to like not understand proper care over them, and then like Mikey knew Chris was gonna bring up the cardinal thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, because like fish actually have like proper in fact like a lot of pets, like hamsters and rabbits included, they need like a certain amount of like space, right? And what Mikey was told by his brother is that like most people putting like the goldfish in the bowl or whatever is like actually very abusive towards the goldfish, because they actually need a lot more space.
Oh
right?
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
There's even like a whole subreddit on Reddit dedicated to shitting on bad fish tanks.
Oh no.
Yeah. And of course, no surprise there, a lot of the posts there are taken from TikTok.
Ah.
Because I don't know why, like a lot of people, they're like, oh, I'm gonna go to PetSmart today. I'm gonna buy a fish. And then everyone just sees like the really shitty setup, the really small tank, no air filter or anything, and they're just like dying on the inside.
Mikey doesn't blame the owners though, because it's kind of like the shop owners' responsibility to like tell them how to care for the fish, right?
Well, that's one thing, but I also feel like if you are getting a pet, you should do your due diligence and, you know,
Research.
Yeah. I think the worst tank I've seen are the ones where people use the toilet, what do you call it? The tank, the toilet tank at the back.
Toilet?
Yeah, and they like
What?
put a fish in there. Yeah, I've seen those. It's horrible, and you're like, no, like you think it's maybe it's just part of like they put like a barrier so that the fish is actually not affected. No. Like you can see the water level going down and the poor fish like swimming downwards, and you're like,
No way, what?
yikes.
Is it like a clear toilet thing?
Yeah, a clear toilet. And I'm like, why? Like I get the aesthetic, but why? Why do you think that's a good idea?
That is so weird.
Gosh.
That is also so bad. I wanted to ride my pet turtle into battle. Chris, can we time Chris out, guys, for like 30 seconds maybe?
Maybe it's like the other way around, where not so much as him riding the pet turtle, but he just puts the pet turtle on his shoulder. Brings it into battle. Yeah.
What's your like dream? You mentioned like a dream tank, right? What's your dream pet fish or whatever marine animal?
The thing I mentioned, like okay, the glass catfish.
Oh, the catfish.
Yeah, they're pretty neat looking. But if it's not that, there was a time I was considering, you know what? What if I just get a crayfish as well? Because I did take care of those for the science poly course I was in.
Okay.
Yeah, it was fun. It was great. Like, I remember my friend and we would volunteer to stay behind just to clean some of the tanks in the back, because the maintenance was pretty shit. Like, the water was green, there's just algae, and it's just, yeah. So we'd volunteer. It's a way for us to just de-stress and just clean things. Yeah, and I dragged Steven once, actually, as well. Actually, no, I think maybe multiple times. Yeah.
Algaron says, I used to catch crayfish. You're neat little dudes. Marky had crabs once. Okay, that sounds weird out of context. Marky had pet crabs at one point, because they were supermarket crabs basically, but like
wait, supermarket, so like the big ones,
the mud crabs.
Shit, for like the chili crab dishes,
yeah.
Oh my god.
So Ricky's mom bought a bunch of like fresh live crabs once, right? And Ricky was like, Mom, you know what we should do? Okay, Marky will be honest. Marky calls his mom mommy. So Marky was like, Mommy, can we like keep two of them, like a male and a female, and we'll like have them as pets, and they'll breed, and we'll have like an unlimited source of crabs. and Ricky's mom was like, yeah, sure. If it's gonna save us money down the line, sure, why not? Plus, she was probably like just like humoring Ricky. But so basically, Marky got like the female and the male crab, and Marky put them into a tank. Marky did like all this research, like how do you get them to breed, what's their diets, and everything was going amazingly, right? Because one day Marky woke up and Marky looked at them and they were in the mating position.
Yo.
And Marky was like, yep, we're gonna get free crabs, free supply. We started a crab farm. But then the next day, the female died.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And then we were like, oh man, all our efforts gone, because this was like a week in or something like that. The female died. And then the day after that, we found the male like had climbed out of the tank and jumped out the window. And Marky lives on like the 4th floor, so Marky looked out the window and Marky saw like the crab like on the ground floor, and its little crab hat like just flew off, and Marky was like, no. Bruh, he was depressed. But yeah, that's the story of Marky's crabs.
Like, honestly, not surprised that the crab got out of the tank. I feel like for a lot of crustaceans, right, they're like fucking escape artists.
Are they?
Yeah. Because back in poly when I had that like crayfish module, right? We had to make sure, and all the tanks had like a lid. They all had a lid because the air bubble thing, right, is connected to this tube, and the crayfish are actually able to climb that.
Oh.
Yeah, and my lecturer told us of a story where there was one time he was just like walking outside the lab, you know, on the grassy area, and then he just saw like a crayfish like just casually walking around.
No.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. Escape artists, I swear.
Escape artists. It's because of like water and stuff, don't you think? Because like, wait, do crayfish live in water?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, because then like you have to have like the water level at a certain level, and like you don't realize how high they can climb and stuff like that out of the water.
The thing is, even if the water level's not too high, they can still climb out. Yeah, I don't know how they do it. They just
It's like hamsters. Have you seen hamsters climb those freaking tubes?
In videos, I guess.
Yeah, it's like Mission Impossible. They like they go vertical up so high up these like tubes.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Hamsters are the toughest to take care of though.
Did you have hamsters before?
Yeah, and hamsters never go out in like a graceful manner, do they?
Wait, what do you mean?
Like, don't you hear like the horror stories of like hamster owners and like finding their hamsters like dead and stuff like that?
Like what? They eat each other kind of thing?
They eat each other. They're very territorial.
Right.
Their biology is like really fragile, so like, you know, they die really easy. Marky's first hamster, a funny story, but Marky's older brother and Marky got 2 hamsters once, right? And we didn't realize they were both female, because as a kid, who cares, right? And apparently you're not supposed to have like 2 females in the same cage or something like that. And we had our hamsters. Marky remembers we named them Sonic and Tails. Marky's was Tails. And one day we woke up and Tails' head was gone. And then Sonic's mouth was just covered in blood. And we were like, what?
That's like straight out of like a horror film.
It is.
Just straight up.
Don't get hamsters, guys. Yeah, that was some crazy shit.
Why are animals so brutal with each other? Because like even for crayfish, right? If they fight, they can pull limbs off each other.
Okay. Yeah. It's because crustaceans have such weak like limb joints. Don't you feel?
True, but like interestingly enough though, it grows back.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, they do. At least for the crayfish they do. But it's like really slow, and so it's so funny because like a crayfish lost one of its like claws, because one side would be like massive and then the other side's just like teeny tiny.
I always thought that was like just how they were. Like, isn't like with lobsters as well, don't they have like one big claw and like a small one?
Maybe, but I still feel like sometimes it's really just because it regenerated. Like, didn't you see there was like this video that went around, right, of I think it was also a crayfish escaping from a hot pot.
No.
And then it like cut off its own arm so it could like escape.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. They let it go, right?
I think the restaurant ended up keeping it as a pet.
Okay.
Because they felt bad.
Cool. Yeah, imagine like it goes through that and then like you just put it back in the pot.
Right? Yeah.
Bathtubs are human hot pots. It's like a hot spring. Have you been to a hot spring before, Walber?
Oh, wait, hot spring.
Like an
no.
onsen? No?
Oh, no. I haven't exactly like traveled around Japan. I've been to the airport, but I didn't like travel.
Oh yeah. You mentioned this before.
Yeah.
You gotta go to a hot
day.
spring someday. They are so good.
So I've heard.
Yeah.
But you can't stay in there too long, right? Like you'll get dizzy or something.
Yeah. Funny story. Ricky's family went to Japan once, and we went to like the hot springs, and then Ricky's maid went into the female hot spring, obviously. And Ricky's mom has like a thing about like being nude around and stuff, so she didn't. So Ricky's maid was basically the only one in the female hot spring, and then Ricky and his brothers and Ricky's dad, we were in the male one.
Right.
And then after like 45 minutes or so, we all were supposed to meet outside, and we were like, where's our maid, like Ricky won't give her name up because like for privacy's sake, but like where's our maid? And then after a really long time she comes out and she's like pale and she's like just like sort of stumbling and stuff, and we're like, what happened? And she's like, oh, someone took my towel, so I was too shy to come out, so I just stayed inside, and she nearly cooked.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was really funny. She almost died.
Wow, it's really funny. She almost died. Like those two sentences, I don't know. They should go together.
They probably shouldn't. Yeah, she was almost like human hot pot. Not really human hot pot, but human sous vide. Because it's like low temp. Yeah.
Right, yeah. I guess it also depends, right, on like the temperature of the onsen.
It's like 40 degrees, Ricky thinks, or something like that. 40 plus. Yeah.
Wait, aren't there others that are like hotter? Like
there are, but Marky can't really take it when it's too hot. Marky's afraid it'll like mess with his balls sometimes.
All right.
like are you okay talking about this?
Oh yeah, obviously.
Okay. You know how like they say like your balls like regulate like the temperature so well, and then they like.
I mean, I wouldn't know. I don't have them, so.
You're a smart one though. You know about biology and stuff.
I returned most of that to the lecturers.
But yeah, basically Marky gets too afraid, like, oh, will they heat? Because back when Marky was a chef, they were like, oh, chefs have like messed up like sperm count. And Marky's like, oh, what? Why? And they're like, oh, because your nuts are too close to the stove all the time and shit. And Marky researched it, and it's true. So Marky was like, oh shit, would like the hot springs like mess up Marky's nutsack or something like that. So yeah.
But it's just like once, right? Like versus chefs being there like
but still,
every day.
Humans are so fragile. Marky never knows what would happen,
Fair enough.
Speaking of which, make sure to hydrate, everyone. You included, Walper.
Oh yeah, I have my cup of water here.
That's good. Marky, you're just overly sensitive? Probably. Marky is pretty sensitive.
Jinx is like, what is hydration?
It's what keeps you alive.
Yeah, man.
So, anything you've been up to recently, Walber?
Oh god. Honestly, work. But I've cleared almost all of it. I just have like one more submission left. And I'm just like, yes, I can just relax for once. And I spent the whole of yesterday, or was it the other day, like binging all the games that I've had that I wanted to play.
Are you much of a gamer, you would say?
Nah, pretty casual.
Casual?
Yeah.
Guys, look, we got a filthy casual here.
Yeah. I don't like anything too competitive,
Nah, you don't sound like it. Is that offensive to say?
Is it?
Is it? Marky has no idea. People get offended by anything nowadays.
Nah.
Is it
You're
offensive
good,
to say you sound like a casual?
Nah, you're good. You're good.
Wait, Marky, ask her about Tetris. What's this about Tetris?
I guess it's the only game I kind of play competitively, like Tetris.
Yo, Marky can imagine you shit talking after like a Tetris game.
When I was younger, yeah.
Oh, really?
I'd be like so pissed because like I'm like thinking there's no way this person's actually that fast. No fucking way, right?
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, they have to be cheating. They have to be fucking cheating.
Yeah.
And I get so pissed because the version I play is the one where like anytime you clear lines and stuff, it sends it over to the other person. So it's that one, yeah. So you gotta make sure you clear stuff as fast as you can. Yeah.
Okay. So Tetris is like the only time you dip your toes into like competitive gaming.
Yeah, I would say so. Cause like, I guess it's the one of the only games I poured in so many hours. Right? Like you hear people saying like, oh, you know, I'm very good at like what CS:GO or TF2, and it's because they've been playing like all through their secondary school years, kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so while other people are playing like Dota, League, and all that shit, I was there playing Tetris on Facebook.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It's a skill though, being good at Tetris, right? You feel
I hope so.
like it's not an amazing skill, but it's still a skill.
It's a skill. It's a skill for sure. Yeah. And
competitive mouse hunt? Oh, sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, like just weirdly enough, like apparently, I think research has shown that even Tetris as a game can like help people with trauma. Apparently, I remember reading something about that. Yeah.
In what sense?
I think it's just because like you get so focused on the game, right? You kind of just
like a distraction.
Get into the groove. Yeah, something like that.
Okay. What's your take on video games though? Like, you know, like do you feel they're like healthy for people? Do you feel like it's good to play video games and stuff like that?
Well, I mean, everything in moderation, right? Like, yeah, I mean, it's a good way to chill. And for me specifically, like, the reason why I say I'm relatively casual is because most of the time the reason why I play games is because I have people to play with. You know, I play with like Zach, I play with Steven, and the rest in Skype.
Social aspect then.
It's a social thing for me for sure.
Would you play games like for your own pleasure?
I mean, yeah, there are some that I do, but more often than not, I think most of the games I have are more like co-op oriented. Or like multiplayer.
Okay. So totally like a social gamer then.
Yeah. I think it's only stuff like, let's say, Pokemon or something simple like, you know, Animal Crossing, Miitopia. Recently I got into that.
What?
Yeah.
Ricky could hear the excitement in your voice.
It was sitting on my desk, like to the left of me. It's been sitting there for weeks, right? And I couldn't touch it because of school. And I was so sad. And now I can finally play.
Would you say you're like would you say you're an aesthetic bitch?
Maybe not. I mean, I do like that my setup is black and white and mint green, I guess.
Then you're an aesthetic bitch.
Shit.
No, it's fine. Marky's definitely an aesthetic bitch. It says stuff about like your personality, doesn't it? When you like the Pinterest bitches, we Pinterest bitches. It says stuff about you though when you care about like aesthetics and stuff like that, don't you think?
Yeah, but I feel like in my case it's usually more negatively received. Like just jokingly though, but more negative. Yeah, like for example when I tell people, "Oh, what's your favorite Pokemon?" I'm like, "Oh, I like Mareep and all that," right? And they're like, "Why?" And I'm like, I literally have it on my team because I just love how cute it looks.
No, yeah, Marky's totally like that. And then people will be like, yo, but it doesn't have any good skills. You can't use that competitively.
Exactly. They'd be like, why? Why do you do that? Why
there
are you
two
like
kinds
this?
of people. There are two kinds of people. It's like the form versus function person, you know?
Right.
Would you say you're more form or function?
I want to say function, but honestly, I think form comes first and then function. Like if I can get away with it working somewhat decently, then yeah, fuck it. I will buy it because it looks nice.
Yeah, okay, totally. Marky gets that.
Yeah.
Why do you like Butterfree, Marky? Because I want to stick my dick in.
Is that something you actually said? Is that something you actually said?
It was a meme. Marky's just memeing, and Marky the only Pokemon plush Marky has right here is a Butterfree plush right on Marky's desk right now.
Like a small one?
It's about the size of your palm.
Oh, okay.
You know those you get from like the Pokemon Center, like the plushies.
Well, there's many types, but I can imagine it. Yeah.
Is there a hole in it? There's no hole in it, please. What's your favorite Pokemon?
Shit.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned it's like Mareep, right?
Yeah. Like the whole thing, really. Mareep, Flaffy, Ampharos, however it's pronounced.
Ampharos,
yeah, that whole line
right?
is great. That whole
is it
line
pronounced Arceus or Arceus?
Isn't it Arceus?
That's what Mikey said. But like, did you know in like the official English trailer for Pokemon Arceus, they pronounce it Arceus? And Mikey's like, no way,
oh,
yeah.
God.
Shit. In Japanese, they pronounce it like closer to Arceus, though. So
I think
Mikey's...
it's like Aruse. Oh shit! What was it? Let me look it up.
Yeah.
I'll look up the katakana.
Yeah.
Arceus.
Yeah, see? It's like it's definitely Arceus.
Closest.
If you pronounce it Arceus, you're wrong.
I mean, come on. English dubs, right? English dubs.
What's your take on English dubs?
I'm sorry, I cannot. I really can't. I feel like they overdo it, you know?
There's a different nuance between like Japanese voice acting or like, you know, like English voice acting versus like anime, especially, or like games and stuff like that.
Right, yeah. But I feel like for anime, English dubs usually are just no-go. And like they always have the same like voice quality type. Like you can kind of hear it. It's like, oh, the main character will always have this kind of like male voice or this kind of female voice. It's just weird.
Totally.
Yeah.
Mikey gets that.
I think the only acceptable English dub is the one for PSG. Do you know it?
PSG? What is that?
Panty, stocking, and garter belt.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because it feels like an Americanized show almost, doesn't it?
Yeah, and it actually works. Like I honestly like the English dub better for that.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. But that's like the only one.
A lot of people shit on Mikey for his take, but do you know the Persona series?
I have come to know it because Steven and the rest have been playing it.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So Mikey played Persona 4 in English because back on the Vita, they only if you wanted to play it in English text, you had to listen to like you didn't have the option to change it to like the Japanese voice and stuff like that. So Mikey had to play through it. And this one character pissed Mikey off so much because of her voice. Like it's just like nothing personal to the voice actress. It's just to Mikey, it was like a bit just annoying, you know. It just didn't vibe with Mikey well.
Well, is it like high pitched? Like
it's like a bit like it's a bit nasally, and then the accent kind of sounds like a little bit like it's too much in a sense. It's freaking Chie, okay guys, if you guys know Chie from the Persona 4. But her Japanese voice actress though made her Mikey's favorite character because her character development in the game and everything, it's actually Mikey's favorite, but Mikey just couldn't stand the English dub. And the moment Mikey played it in Japanese, it made like a world of difference, which is why Mikey feels like sometimes just the Mikey would play a game based on like what its source material, like the language was or something, you know.
Yeah, I feel like it's better that way too, because my take on translations is that, you know, it's always better to go understand something in the original language, because sometimes it just doesn't translate over into English well, or it doesn't translate over at all.
Yeah,
which is like actually one of the reasons why I got into learning Japanese. Because I was listening to all these like songs, like J-pop, you know, Vocaloid, all that shit, and I'm like, man, I want to really know what this means. Because the English lyrics don't fucking make any sense, or they're like
Marky
clearly
that.
a reference to something. You know how they get very poetic, right? Yeah,
it's like expression through language.
Exactly.
Is always lost in translation, isn't it?
Yeah. Because you know, with language, like weirdly enough, different language, different worldly experiences, and yeah, some languages don't have certain concepts. It's just not a thing. Whereas in other languages, they have that concept, but it's like really elaborated on.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, I think like the one they always talk about is like, oh, Eskimo language. They have at least 6 different words for different types of ice, or something like that. Yeah. So,
Yeah. Speaking of languages and stuff, it's like your main study, right?
Yeah, it's what I do.
You want to talk about that? Do you have like a specific like interest in like linguistics and stuff like that?
Oh yeah, I mean it is my degree. That is what I'm doing.
An interest in it.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, I realized like through poly, like shit, I can appreciate, you know, all the modern marvels science has offered the world, but man, it is not for me. I don't picture myself in a lab, and rather I enjoyed my language classes way more in poly. So that's why I made the switch. And it, you know, changed my life. Like I actually enjoy what I learn.
Yeah, so what's your favorite language?
I don't have a favorite language per se, because linguistics is not about learning how to speak other languages. It's more of the really like technical nerdy shit. It's like, oh, you know, how does like word formation work in this language? How does their grammar work? You know, or you can go for the more like, oh, how is language used with like society? How does societal factors affect that? Yeah, it can go into all sorts of things. There's like computational, so like com science and language. There is what do you call it? Like neurolinguistics, so it's like neurobiology, like language and the brain kind of shit. So there's so much you can do with it. Yeah. It's just that on the side, I also do like learning different languages, like learning how to speak them.
Because learning about a language and learning a language is different. Right?
Yeah, it's very different. Yeah. But I feel like having both complements the knowledge, you know?
Would you say you have to learn a different language to learn about a language?
I mean, it's better, right? Like if you learn it rather than going in blind. I mean, technically you can go in blind. Like there are people that literally do the thing where I'm gonna go to the mountains and visit a village and I'm gonna document this previously unheard of language, right? And you have to start from like the bottom up. Right? Yeah, but I always feel like the more you know, the better. Because then you can make comparisons, right? Like, oh, this is actually similar to this, or this is so different from everything else in the world. So it's interesting that way. Yeah.
In your opinion, though, what's like the most interesting language out there?
Shit.
Shit. Asking the tough ones.
That is a tough one. Like, I don't know, man.
He just asked me what my favorite anime is.
Yeah, same vibes, honestly.
It is, isn't it? Mikey hates it when people ask, what's your favorite anime? What's your favorite song? Those two are Mikey's most hated questions.
I can imagine. Is it a case of like, you like so many different things, it's hard to pinpoint, or it's like you like different things for different reasons?
Yes, that one. There are like right? different nuances to like Mikey's choices and stuff like that. What is your favorite anime though?
Oh my fucking god! Of course. Shit.
All-time favorite. That means like if you had to put it on a presentation, Wahlberg's favorite anime. What is that anime?
Oh my god. Asking tough questions. How could you after you said this is like the kind of question you hate?
Gotta be a hypocrite. It's part of Ricky's character.
God damn it. Well, okay. Honestly, if I go by what's coming to mind first, it has to be Assassination Classroom.
Oh, that's interesting. Ricky's never heard that as an answer before.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Because I just feel like it's that kind of it's interesting with all the action and all like the oh, we're gonna be assassins and shit, but like at the core of it is really the life lessons you learn along the way. And because I actually read the manga for it as well, it's like inspiring. It gives you a whole new perspective on like learning, on education and stuff like that.
You okay?
What?
Sound like something fell.
Oh, if you hear shit in the background, I think that's my brother.
Okay, no worries, no worries.
Yeah. Whoops. Yeah. But yeah, so it's just inspiring, I guess is the way to put it.
Chris says good choice, Wilbur. Marky almost called you Wilbur again. Marky's so sorry.
Oh my god.
It's just like Wilbur is like an actual name, right?
A name, right?
Yeah. And Wilbur isn't.
I get it.
Yeah. Thank you. What about chat, guys? Chat, what's your favorite anime?
Like if you had to pick only one.
Yeah. Wilbur the Dodo. Leah says it's probably Oran High School Host Club. Is that the one that goes like kiss, kiss, falling down?
Oh my, yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Yes, Chris, only one.
Only one, yeah, only one. My favorite anime is the Marky Evans show. Stars Align. Oran is great. Don't watch any, so got no. You don't watch anime, Yuri? Damn.
Oof. Oh,
K-On! Go.
About K-On!
Oh shit.
That's a classic.
K-On! Sculpted so much of who Marky is. You know that?
Really? Oh, yeah. Wait. Wasn't K-On! like really popular in like the early 2000s?
Okay, what are you trying to say?
I'm just saying. No, because I also have a friend who's I think around the same age as you, and he's also like K-On! was
because it kind of like paved the way for like moe anime. Also, thank you Rat so much for the subscription. Thank you.
Oh, so wait, give me a sec. I don't know what my brother is doing. I'll be right back. Give me like a
no
minute.
worries. Yeah, go for it. But yeah, you guys, I don't like moe. You don't like moe, Belle? But Marky feels like moe kind of is just like it was a phase, but it gave birth to like a lot more in anime, such as like the whole waifu culture and stuff like that, you know? But I answered an anime question and now I'm taking splash damage for being old. Please tell me anyone knows The Gray Man. Yeah, Ricky knows The Gray Man. It had like a killer, like, was it ending song or something? The Gray Man was released. Ricky didn't watch it though, but Ricky knew of it. When you say your favorite anime is Hunter x Hunter, but the first one, well, I can't log into my anime list page. Oh no, Chris, what happened? But yeah, K-On! Turmeric was great. Yojo Senki, what is that? Ascending. Samurai Champloo. My favorite anime is Given. Is that like the yaoi one? He has no idea. It sounds like the yaoi one. Is it the violin one? It's the yaoi.
I am back.
Oh, welcome back.
My brother was carrying a chair for some reason. I'm not sure why.
Interesting.
I don't know.
But don't worry about it though. It's completely fine. Given is Shonen Ai. What's Shonen Ai? Oh, it's like boy love kind of thing. BL, right?
I think so.
Are you into like BL and stuff?
I have put that phase behind me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, shit. Those were like my dark ages. Like, other people have their emo phase. I had like my freaking BL phase. Oh, God.
Oh, it's either one, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of either one. Ricky had like that emo phase. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Ricky didn't have a BL phase. Wilbur had the Thai BL phase? No, did you?
No. Not Thai BL. Just like Japanese BL.
Okay. Mahuyu's song was emotional AF, and it was the best part of Given. Seer, please, what are you going on about? Chris says his answer is Tokyo Ghoul.
Ah, wait, but I thought people, or rather, I thought the anime adaptation actually strayed from the manga, though.
Oh,
Like,
Chris,
that's what I
you hear
heard. Yeah. Oh.
that? Mikey's favorite anime would have to be.
Mhm.
Oh, it's so tough. Probably the Monogatari series. Do you know that one?
It sounds familiar, but I don't think I've watched it yet, though.
It's like this supernatural thing. No, but actually, no. Okay, that's like Ricky's like well known and like the one that Ricky tells people. But there's this
the
anime.
go-to answer.
Yeah, the go-to answer. But there's this anime called Hyoka, and that one was Ricky's like comfort and like favorite anime. Like Ricky's like the true one.
Huh.
Hyoka. It was so good. It's like it's set up as like a mystery anime,
Oh.
but they made it so like small scale. It's like it takes part in school, right? But then there are these big like full on like Sherlock Holmes mysteries, but they're all like very small scale school mysteries. But they're all still so interesting. So Mikey really loved that one. Yeah, the detective one. Zach knows it.
Oh,
And
Zach
then-
would probably know. He knows so much, I think. Yeah.
Is Hyoka considered unknown? It goes under the radar a lot, Mikey thinks. Yeah, the visuals are beautiful too. And then there's like Haruhi. Mikey's not sure if you know the Haruhi series.
Haruhi Suzumiya?
Yeah, do you know it?
I know of it. Yeah, I know of it.
It's amazing.
I tried getting into it, but I just
Oh, you couldn't?
quite-
Okay.
Yeah. But I know it's also like really, really popular.
All right. Do you have any other like interests? Like moving on from like anime and stuff like that. Do you have any like big interests, Robert?
Oh God, what do I do? Okay,
What's the do?
We talked about fish. We talked about language. I
Mhm.
mean, I guess I do crafts from time to time, like arts
Oh.
and crafts shit. But that's like really rare.
Okay.
And
Okay.
Usually motivated by the fact that like I want to make something and then give it to someone for their birthday, cause like easy, you know. Don't tell them that though.
You're the giver in the group.
No, it's just like for people's birthdays or something. It's like easy. Easy to do. Well, okay, maybe not.
They
that
can't
easy.
complain. I
Yeah, they
put
can't
effort
complain.
into this.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Ricky totally gets that.
Yeah, so I make like plushies in a way. I've tried to make plushies with varying levels of success.
Would you make a Marky plushie?
Yeah, why not?
Ayo, let's go.
I do have a pattern for like a little doll plushie. Because like I made one for Steven's D&D character.
Ooh.
And I even got like fake leather and made like the armor and everything.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. And then I gave it like Coraline style eyes.
Oh,
with
like the buttons?
Yeah.
That's so
yeah,
cool.
yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah, and it's sitting somewhere, I think.
Collecting
In
dust.
his room. Yeah. It
No,
was
you
fun.
sound so like
No, because like
defeated.
No, because like to be fair, Steven has a lot of shit in his room. Like, because you know, computer parts, right? They kind of just stack, and then all his tech and whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, why Alethea, Aljima, why are you talking about the ear that I made?
What is this about an ear? Also, hi T, how you doing?
I had to make it for class. Oh, hi T.
Hi T.
But yeah, I had to make a model of the ear for one of my classes, like a biological model.
Man, Mikey's heard about this before. You told Mikey before, right?
Yeah, I put in way too much effort for that. Like I carved that shit out of styrofoam.
Oh,
Like the
yeah,
whole
yeah,
thing
yeah.
carved. Yeah, awful. I would not do it again. Would not.
Would not, could not.
Would not, could not.
But so you're pretty good with your hands then. Also, hi Dawn, how you doing?
I'm like, I'm like the kind of person where I really wish I was more careful But because I'm not that careful of a person, I feel like, oh, I slap it together if it looks decent, good enough, you know? Which is honestly kind of bad, especially if you're making like miniatures, right? Like the attention to detail is really important.
You mentioned like
Yeah.
D&D earlier. Are you like a big D&D player?
I play sort of. I mean, I used to play. Like right now, I can't exactly join any campaigns because it's a commitment, right?
How
And I have
long
to
does a
make.
campaign take actually? Because Mikey's not a D&D player. Mikey's
I
never like
see.
really dabbled in it yet.
Okay, so I can give an example of the first campaign I've ever joined, which was DM'd by Steven, actually. Uh, to be fair, it took a while also because like we didn't have regular sessions. It's kind of just whenever everyone's free. But I think before the great gravity crash of 2020, it lasted about 3 years. And it was supposed to be longer. But yeah, the great gravity crash.
What is this gravity crash?
Okay, so what happened was he was moving stuff to a new platform so we can play online, and all of his data relating to D&D was in his old like SSD, or was it hard drive? And he dropped
Oh
it on the floor one
no.
day when he was like switching it out. So that
Oh
shit's gone.
no.
All
Oh
gone.
god.
Yeah.
Mikey would literally flip a table if that happened.
Like if all your art was on like it and then it just
Yeah. Like, do you know? Okay, not a lot of people know, but there was this one
okay.
time Ricky was trying to make a visual novel.
Okay. All right.
So
All
Ricky
right.
had like this visual novel maker, right? It's called Renki
Okay.
or something like that. Ricky thinks,
Uh-huh.
and Ricky had about 12 hours worth of like content
Shit.
written
Like
out.
in-game content,
In-game
right?
content,
Fuck.
backgrounds, character
Okay.
sprites with like, sad face, happy face,
Oh
and stuff like
no.
that.
Okay.
Mikey finished 2 chapters of it.
Mm.
Ricky still has it.
Oh.
Yeah, Ricky still has it, but Ricky dropped it because it's way too much effort. Ricky couldn't keep up with it.
So it's a metaphorical drop then.
It's a metaphorical
Not an
drop.
actual
Yes.
like
No, but what
I
Ricky was
dropped
gonna
my
say
shit.
was that if Ricky lost all that at one point, Ricky probably would have just like balled fetal position and just cried himself to sleep, maybe.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
it's like effort. Yeah,
It
just
was
like
a
down
lot.
the drain.
It was a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not easy writing a visual novel though. Mikey spent so much time on it. But Mikey would say that having that sort of like was like a stepping stone into VTubing, maybe?
Oh?
Yeah.
How so?
So maybe it was a good thing that Mikey dropped it. But like did it in the first place.
Wait, but what do you mean it was like a stepping stone? Like how did that fit into the storyline, I guess, of like you becoming a VTuber?
Well, maybe it's the idea of wanting to like entertain people through Mikey's like art medium and stuff like that. Yeah. So
Yeah, that
in a
makes
sense, it's kind of similar, but yeah. Also, it helped Mikey with his art a lot because Mikey would draw like the CGs. Oh man, Mikey drew so many like like in visual novels, you'll have like some scenes
I
that's
am
like a full.
well aware.
Yeah.
I
So
had
Mikey
a phase of that too.
Oh no.
Yeah, I was deep in like Fujoshi degenerate hell, so
Oh
yeah.
god. Congratulations on getting
No,
out.
don't. Oh, for getting out. Yeah.
Yeah, for getting out,
I thought you were congratulating me for going through a phase.
No.
Yeah.
It's like a rite of passage. You know?
Honestly, I honestly think it is. Right?
It
Like if you
kinda
pick
is,
up
it kinda
anime
is.
in your like teens, like you're gonna go there at some point.
Yeah. Like who here in chat like never like watched anime? Who didn't have like a weeb phase? Because everyone kind of had to like go through that rite of passage, right? And if you didn't, you're just a certain type of person.
Or maybe you just stuck to the more like wholesome content, I guess. Maybe.
In your perspective, what if like wholesome content?
Like you really just look at anime like mainstream anime. you know.
Mm,
You don't
mm,
you
mm, mm.
don't delve deeper into the other subgenres.
But
and
Mikey feels
stuff.
like as long as you like watched anime, even if it's like Naruto or something like that, then like you're woke, you know? It's either that or you play soccer.
Oh, like back then, you mean? Like
Yeah,
like
yeah,
your
yeah.
classmates and shit.
Yeah, like imagine not knowing the world of like anime.
Uh,
No, you gotta be like
Dang.
some sort of like person to not have seen at least
Right.
like Bleach or One Piece, right?
Right. Or even like Pokemon.
Or
technically.
Pokemon, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what kind of are you even human?
True.
You probably watch wrestling and shit.
I just know in my primary school, like
Mm.
already manga and anime were quite popular during that time, and
Mm.
in my class we had the group that's obviously into anime,
Yeah,
and then the
yeah.
other group, right? They were the Twilight group,
Oh
like
no!
book club, you know, like a book club, yeah.
Not even book club, but like Twilight Club.
Yeah, a Twilight book club. Like they would all be in class like reading different volumes of the series or whatever. And then on my side, I remember there was a time where I was just sitting there. I didn't watch this series at all, but I heard my friends and some of our other classmates arguing about Vampire Knight. Like, oh, who's the better, you know, love interest for like the main character? You know, vampire dude or like the white-haired dude. Or something. Yeah.
Hey, that was part of the Twilight. Wait, Chris, what?
Yo.
Mikey remembers, like, because Mikey's not much of a reader, right? Like, Mikey, okay, if Mikey's being honest, only book Mikey ever finished reading was The Hungry Caterpillar.
Wait, so not even Dr. Seuss?
Not even Dr. Seuss.
Who are you?
Mikey doesn't know. Okay, don't look at Mikey. The shame.
SMH.
But Mikey's just not much of like a reader, basically. And then Mikey's brother was like, "Yo, just like read Twilight, maybe," because like it was that phase, you know, where everyone read Twilight, and like, he was like, "Yeah, just read Twilight. It's like, it's accessible, you know." And Mikey was like, "Okay." So then Mikey remembers one day Mikey needed to take a shit, right? So Mikey grabbed Twilight, and then went to take a shit. Didn't even get past the first page. Mikey just couldn't.
Same.
So yeah, reading is just not really Mikey's thing, maybe.
Maybe you're more like visual.
Mikey's very visual. Mikey's like very stimulated by visuals.
Yeah.
Are you visual at all? Like, do you...
I feel like maybe I've just changed because I used to read a lot when I was younger. Like it was to the point where my parents would bring me to the bookstore. I'd pick up like Geronimo Stilton, and I'd finish the book before we even got home. It was like that bad. Or like if let's say if I picked up something thicker like a manga or even something else, I would have gotten through at least like 3/4 of it. Half to 3/4 of it before I even reach home. Yeah. And then it got to a point where like I just felt like I don't have the time or the patience for reading anymore. So like I've definitely slowed down on reading, which is kind of bad because I have some stuff waiting for me.
Do you think it's because of how society like perceives media now, like with TikTok and stuff?
Oh, I hate TikTok, so no. I don't think like
it's a new sense of like it's a new way that like people like receive media. You know how like nowadays people think that like a 20-minute YouTube video is long and stuff like that.
I mean, maybe for other people, but I don't think I agree with that.
Okay.
Because I do like my occasional 20, 30, 40-minute long documentary on YouTube.
Yeah, no, okay.
About various things. Yeah. I think it's really just more of like maybe transitioning from more, I read books because I literally had nothing else to keep myself busy with back then. And then now I have way more options, some of which are visual. So
now
like,
you have a
watching shows. Sure. But like no, but like you know what I mean? Like like I have games, you know, I have like shows that I can watch, which are very easily accessible now compared to before. So it's like now when I think of reading as a little bit of a chore because I just don't have that patience to just sit down and then look at the book and yeah.
Do you think reading's gonna die out then?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I feel like at this point, no.
Mm.
And I don't think it'll die because we see books being changed into like ebooks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just shifting the platform, but it's still words on paper. Well, fake paper, digital paper, right? I don't think reading's gonna go anywhere anytime soon.
But
right?
Mikey feels like it might, because the average person nowadays, like if Mikey thinks, if you were to compare the amount of people who used to read back in like maybe 20 years ago compared to now, Mikey thinks it's definitely dropped. Wouldn't you say? Like the fact that like people, you hear so many people now, like they prefer listening to podcasts versus picking up a book to read, you know, and stuff like that. It's kind of like the whole idea that humans are getting lazier and lazier, Mikey thinks.
Like that argument, right?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe. I mean, I still think it's too early, right? I feel like out of all other types of media and stuff, I feel like there are other things that would probably die first, or
like
other
what?
things in the world that would die first. I mean, I don't know. Hopefully, I don't offend anyone, but don't you think like magazines are kind of dying out?
Oh yeah, totally.
Magazines are so dead. Like, what happened to Reader's Digest? And like, who reads those fashion magazines anymore? You know, the ones where like they recommend you shit to buy, like, oh, you can match this with like this for this price.
It's because like that was basically replaced by like Instagram, wouldn't you think?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right?
Totally.
So I feel like compared to like novel books, magazines are the first on the chopping block.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Mikey used to work for like a magazine, you know.
Oh.
Yeah. No, but Mikey's not gonna touch into that.
Okay.
It's viewer spotlight. It's viewer spotlight.
Hey, but you can share a little bit. Like, what did you do then?
It's okay. Okay. Mikey used to write for like a horological magazine.
A what? Sorry?
Like watches.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because Mikey used to be like really into watches, and like Mikey used to collect watches and stuff like that.
Oh shit! Like the high end stuff.
Yeah, like luxury watches and stuff like that. Not anymore though. Not anymore.
Yeah, I mean, damn though. You can make some good money off of those.
You can.
Like if you know exactly what's popular and why. Yeah, because like my dad's like really big into watches. Always has been. Yeah, he freaking has like, I swear to God, like a rotation, right?
Yeah.
Because I keep asking him, like, why do you have so many? You're not gonna wear all of them. He's like, no, my rotation. Yeah. It'd be like that. But I guess everyone has a rotation of something, right? Like I'm guilty of having like a bag rotation.
Like handbags and stuff like that.
Yeah, but they're not like luxury brands or anything. It's really just I have this really good backpack, or I have this like really good tote bag that I bring for whatever thing.
Okay.
That sort of thing, yeah. Or like I have this one specific bag that's like, okay, if I need to dress fancy, this is what I'm bringing.
Yeah, bags Mikey would feel is kind of like part of your outfit, isn't it? You kind of just match it, kind of like socks.
Yeah. Precisely.
Yo, can Mikey just say when people don't match their socks, it just like drives Mikey nuts?
I can't even imagine not having like matching socks.
No, like people like underestimate like how much like things below the knee count, you know?
Really?
Socks and shoes, Mikey feels.
For me, the only sin is socks and sandals. Like, I'm sorry. I can't.
Why do people do that?
I don't know. It's ugly. It's ugly as hell. Like, the worst ones are where it's like socks and then Crocs. It's not even like the slides. It's Crocs.
Oh, no. Mikey hears of people like, you know, like, oh, why would you do that? But like, Mikey's never actually seen people like wearing socks and like Crocs before.
I think I've seen it before and I was just appalled.
Oh no, Chris is one of them.
Ah, shit. We can't be friends anymore,
Yeah,
Chris.
It explains a lot. Chris doesn't even pee in the shower. Do you pee in the shower?
Doesn't everyone?
Yeah! Let's go.
It's so normal. Like, Chris, you're weird.
It's efficient.
Like, it's just there. You're just there.
You're already there, you know? It's gonna get
Yeah.
washed anyway.
Yeah, washed away. And like, if you think about it, fish are worse off. Like, sea creatures are worse off, right? Because they piss in the ocean and they like take in that stuff, right? Because
Oh, yeah,
gills
yeah,
and all
yeah.
that just breathe. You know, you don't breathe in your piss. It just
Yeah.
goes down the drain.
Oh, you don't?
So, do you?
No. Just kidding. Just kidding.
But yeah,
they
you know-
say
you know what I
like
mean.
they say like, oh, the ocean's so salty because of all the whale sperm.
Yeah.
That's not actually the case, guys. Please. It's not, is it?
I hope not. That would be kind of weird.
It
That would,
would be
like-
kind of weird.
That would change my perspective of beaches for the next few decades. If that were true. But then it begs the question then, like, if that were true, then can you like predict which area has more whales based on the salinity?
Based on the salinity
Exactly,
of the ocean.
right? Because like you have things like what was it, like the Dead Sea, where the salt content is so high you just float on the water, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn. Does the ocean
Yeah.
scare you? What's it called? Thalassophobia? Is that what it's called?
I guess not. I mean, you can ask like Zach or Steven, like, or even anyone else in Skype. I've talked about swimming in the ocean before. Open
So you're
ocean.
the type who'd go like middle of nowhere in the ocean, no islands in sight, and you'd be okay swimming there.
I mean, okay, granted that there's like a guide, because the only reason why I'm there is because we, hired like the local boating men. They offer like island hopping services, and sometimes they really just stop in the middle of like a really calm, clear area and you just swim. You can see the bottom though, of course, but it's like in terms of the depth, maybe like floor to ceiling in a meter or so. Like
Marky
of an
feels
HDB
maybe
flat.
it's not so much the depth. Like sometimes it's the depth, right? But Marky feels it's also the idea of being stranded, kind of. Maybe is what gets to people.
I
The idea
see.
of like being
Maybe.
suspended in this area that's like got nothing around it.
Well, I guess I don't have that feeling because like the boat's like just there,
Ah, okay.
and obviously you don't swim far away from the boat.
For Marky, it's the depth though that gets to Marky.
So even if you can see the bottom though, like you can see the sand, and it's not
like you
dark
know
blue.
how like you can be like 4 stories up, and some people have like a fear of heights.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Marky feels it's like the similar feeling of the fear of heights, just being suspended
I
over nothingness. Even though it's water, obviously you're not gonna like fall and like crack your
Right.
head open or anything. But it's that idea of like being suspended. It just kind
Right.
of like is pretty scary. Marky feels personally.
I see. I mean, I guess it's not for everyone. Because I remember when I told them about it in Skype, everyone was asking me like, "Are you crazy? Like, what's wrong with you?" And
yeah,
I'm
like hell nah, Marky
"Bruh,
can't
I do
that.
this shit every time I go back to the Philippines, though."
Oh yeah, it's because you're Filipino. You built
Yeah.
different. Okay.
Yeah, and it's great because like we bring food on the boat with us, so we have like lechon and like we have like spring
Wow. Okay, that
rolls.
sounds pretty good. Count Marky.
Yeah, because like we always go as like a family, you see.
So
So everyone's just like swimming around. Yeah.
have you seen how high waves get though? That kind of gets Marky too.
Oh, those. Yeah, I don't like swimming in at those kinds of beaches.
Like the
I've
crazy waters.
I've done it once, never again, never again. Like I wasn't close to drowning or anything like that, but I don't like the feeling of being tumbled in the water, like as if you're in a washing machine. Because that's exactly what happened to me. Like I was swimming, this huge wave crashed, and I was
thought
like
you were
spinning.
Thought you were in a washing machine.
No, but like I was legit spinning underwater. That's how
Oh,
like
shit.
strong it was, and I
It's
was like,
the currents.
yeah, and I was like, never again. No. Now I know why they call that beach Crash Boat Beach.
No way. Like in English?
Yeah. In Puerto Rico. And to be
Okay.
fair, we went right as like I think nearing the start or nearing the tail end of surf season. So you can imagine like the waves are much stronger.
Yeah.
It was an experience.
It's just like being like, being so small as a human being in comparison to like how big waves can get, and how like what's the word, like how big of like a titan waves can be. Like you hear of these like 20-story high waves and stuff like
Oh
that.
yeah, like
yeah, it just
like
freaks me
tsunamis and
out.
stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, have a good
those
one,
are
Leah.
freaky.
Have a good one. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you have a good rest.
Yes, please, Leah. You said you weren't feeling too well, right? Please go sleep. Yeah.
Go get some rest, Leah. It's like Mikey heard if you go to like Antarctica, right? Like all those Antarctica missions and stuff like that. When they're on the way there, because of like where it's positioned on the Earth's poles or something like that, there's a point of it where like the boat that you take is just gonna have to like go over these like 20-story waves and stuff like that.
Ooh.
And just the idea of that like freaks Murky out, because like, you know, like how as humans on Earth with like Earth's gravity and stuff like that, we're just so used to like, you know, how things work, and then we don't realize like on the big scale of like planetary things and stuff, like they just like get super uncontrollable and out of hand. That scares Murky.
Yeah, because like I think maybe for us, we're just lucky that Singapore rarely has any kind of natural disasters.
Totally.
Because I would think that if I ever am in a place where just so happened, very unlucky, hit by like a massive earthquake or something, I would freak out. And you know, really truly realize and understand the fragility of the human body.
Yeah. Have you experienced an earthquake before?
Thankfully, no. And I hope not to. Yeah.
There was once Murky was in Japan, and they had like a tremor.
Okay.
And Marky's entire family was freaking out. It was kind of funny. Like in hindsight, it's really funny, but on the spot, we were so freaked out because we never felt that before, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm assuming for other people, it's like the average Japanese person. Oh, it's a day, just a regular day. No big deal.
Probably didn't even look up from their like laptops and shit.
Yeah. I mean, that's the trick, right? Like, if the locals aren't freaking out, you're fine. You're probably fine.
Marky should keep that in mind. No, but we were in like our hotel room.
Oh.
And then it hit, and we were like, "Oh, okay, we're gonna die. We're so high up, the building's gonna collapse." But it was just like a little tremor.
Fair. If not, I guess you can see it. Like they'll have some kind of announcement maybe on the TV in the room.
Probably.
Yeah. Singapore is just really stable in that aspect, I guess.
Yeah, we're kind of like privileged.
We are. We really are.
Yeah, we're so privileged, aren't we?
I think like the weirdest like freak climate thing we've ever had was that one time we had hail. Do you remember?
Oh, yeah. It was like 3 days and it just got really cold.
Yeah. And this was like, I think years ago, like 2000s.
Yeah.
And it was only on one part of Singapore as well, I think.
Yeah, the grape thing, remember?
And people were taking pictures of like the hail ball.
Yeah. The meme of the auntie. Yeah. Exactly. That was really freaky.
Oh, I just thought it was cool. I was like, damn, we get hail here?
Marky remembers when it happened. Marky was like, oh shit, it's happening. Like global warming has made it so that we're finally gonna get snow. And Marky was pretty happy. And then it just never happened again.
Yeah, I think that's probably the mentality of like my classmates and I, because I was like really young when that news came out. So we were all just like, yo, do you think there's a chance of snow in the future? Maybe.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Philippines always has typhoons. Typhoons can be pretty scary. Like just rain and then like your window is just going like dum dum.
Yeah, because it gets so heavy. So heavy. Yeah.
But speaking of like, you know, Singapore and other countries, do you have like a dream destination?
Japan.
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 Look at everyone, like we got a weeb here.
Yeah, man. Like, what am I supposed to tell my Japanese class classmates? Like, have you been to Japan? I have to be like, no, I went to the airport because I was on a connecting flight. Like, what the fuck?
Where were you going on your connecting flight, actually?
I was going to the States to visit my relatives.
Look at fancy old States girl here.
Where was I going? I think I was going to Texas specifically.
That's interesting.
Was it Texas or was it Florida?
For a holiday?
Yeah, because like my relatives are there.
Ooh, yeah. Filipinos are everywhere.
It was sad though. I wanted to go to Japan.
You'll get there someday.
Someday. And then Steven's gonna come along. Ha ha ha.
Japan's
like,
amazing.
Yeah, and then I think other than Japan, I definitely want to bring Steven to Boracay. For all you Filipinos in chat, Boracay.
And you're a Filipino represent.
Yeah. Because, like, it's just, man, best beach I've ever been to. Like, it's one of the beaches to ruin other beaches.
Damn.
Or at least, you know, it definitely ruins, like, Singapore beaches for you.
Another Filipino reference. Can you speak any Filipino language?
Yeah, I can speak Cebuano.
Cebuano. Let's
Yeah,
let's
because, like,
hear
my
some of
family
it.
is from Cebu. Well, what do you want me to say? I think that's always a problem, right? It's like, what do you want me to say?
What to say? Thank you everyone for being here on Marky's stream and listening to us.
Shit, wait, that's very long. Because I feel like my problem with speaking is that I can't directly translate sometimes. It's always in context.
Just get the gist of it. Yeah, just get the gist of it. Like just
okay. Salamat pag-ari ninyo sa stream ni Marky. O para oh my god, it's so hard. It sounds so unnatural. Something else. Give me
shake
something
it
else.
off, shake it off, and go natural. Shake it off and go natural.
No, because my problem is also like, as I said, I am more of like a responsive sort of like Cebuano speaker. Like people say shit to me, then I like respond back, and you know that problem.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I could introduce myself.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Let me see. Let me think. Oh my god, I'm like blanking out right now. Fuck. I hate this. Musta naman mo sa chat? Akong nan kay Andrea pero nidako ko sa Singapore kay pero akong parente na puros sa Pilipinas o naiuban na sa USA, naasad sa Australia pero kasagaran akong mga parente na puros dito. Yeah.
Let's go. Look at that. Look at you sounding exotic and shit.
It's rough. Like I tried my hardest over the years to like be able to be competent enough. Like I truly have reached the point where when I last visited, my relatives are like, when did you start speaking Cebuano? You sound like natural. And I'm like, thank fuck. You know, because apparently I used to sound very like English accented when I spoke Cebuano.
It does sound a bit. Can Ricky just say that? It does sound a bit
right?
like, yeah, it sounds a bit.
I think it definitely comes out more like when I'm angry, I think. Or at least like when I'm nagging my brother, right?
Shit. Oh.
You know? It's like harsh.
Tell Ricky off. Ricky wants to like feel that.
Okay, let me see. Kaunsa man ka, Marky? Ano man ka, uy? Sa mga problema?
Oh, damn, shit. Okay, Ricky felt that.
Right? It gets like harsh. It's
Yeah.
And I think it doesn't help that like there's a lot of harsher consonant sounds in the language. It's like a lot of ba, a lot of g, right?
Gago. The way I'm shielding my head. Oh no, about Ayu. How you doing, Ayu? Welcome. Also, hi, Aries. Welcome, guys. Yo, sounds like Walber is talking to her brother.
Yeah, because I think it mostly comes out when I'm nagging my brother. Yeah. He's at that age where, like, you know, they're being little shits.
Younger brother. Are you like the eldest in the family?
Yeah, there's only two of us. Actually.
There's only two. Okay.
There's only two of us. Yeah, and he's like younger.
Oh.
Like different generation younger.
Like the mistake gap.
No, it's just it wasn't a mistake. It was really just like, you know, nature sometimes just
a revitalization
takes its time to like work. Right?
Okay, totally.
Yeah.
Because Ricky's
yeah.
Sorry, continue.
I was gonna say like most people usually they'll have an age gap of like what 3-4 years or 6 years sort of thing. Right, but I guess for my parents it just never happened until much later.
Okay. Maybe they planned it. Maybe it's like a spacing, you know, like it was intentional.
It was definitely intentional. That much I can say without giving too much away. Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely intentional.
Without giving too much, he says super secret like a lab experiment.
Nah. But yeah, I just don't want to go into that. Yeah, but
okay,
definitely
no worries.
by comparison, I'm kind of just I kind of happened compared to my brother.
Okay,
Yeah, because like okay, you know when you get to that age, you start talking to parents about like like relationship stuff, like the very little that they would share.
Oh, Ricky never.
Never.
Do you guys like chat? Do you guys like talk to your parents about like relationships and sex and stuff like that? Because Ricky never does that.
Oh, I think for me it was just more of like it was a conversation that ended up happening. Because I remember my parents were really freaked out, or at least my mom couldn't understand like why are you and Steven planning so much, right? Like I think a big one was we were still studying, right, and you're already thinking about in the future we want to do this thing, or like we want to work towards like BTO or whatever.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And my mom couldn't understand why we had to do so much forward thinking. And then it came to that whole conversation about me, and I was like, well, don't you think it's important to plan? And she's like, no, like for me and your dad, we kind of just took it a day at a time. Like if we had a kid, we had a kid. If we didn't, then like whatever.
Totally.
Yeah.
Mm.
Whereas like
We're
for
Asian,
us, we
we
really
can't
talk about a lot of shit. Yeah, I guess it's really just like different eras, the difference generation gap, plus like add on the fact like entirely different family structure, different culture, right? Like here, haha, gotta wait for that house, lamao.
Yeah, for those of you guys who need the context, here in Singapore, like you only get a house grant if like you get married.
No, it's just straight up like you can only buy a house if you're married. If not, you gotta wait.
You can still buy like a resale.
Yeah, but you have to.
Like you don't have to.
Yeah, but you have to wait till you're 35. If you're single, you gotta wait.
Now, if you're buying like a resale house, you don't have to like be married or anything.
No, but I think you still have to be 35 though.
Really? If I was 35 to get like the singles scheme thing.
No, I think it's 35 in general to buy a house. Okay, yeah, it's that strict, which is why like, it's come up a lot recently.
Damn.
Yeah, and then even if you are married, it's not much of a perk with how like slow the construction is.
Yeah, you gotta wait like what is it now? Like 5 years?
Bro, 6? No, 7.
7?
Yeah, for Steven and I's one, like we got it last year. It's only gonna be done in 2028.
Damn.
Yeah, I know.
It's common. Awful. It's common. It's mostly because of COVID, right?
COVID, yeah, mostly.
Yeah, it used to be like 4 years and stuff like that.
I think COVID was one, and then the other issue is like the plot of land that it happens to be on isn't like level. There's like a little bit of a hill situation going on, so I think that's extra work probably.
Just build it slanted then. Look at the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
That would be terrifying. Can you imagine living in a house like that? It's just like slanted every time you like bend over.
Nah, you can't.
There's a risk you can fall flat on your glass window or some shit.
That's so scary. You know, like those skyscrapers. They always put like the display glass floor thing.
Yeah, I hate those.
Ricky peed once on that because like Ricky just can't. Yeah, no, it was like the Tokyo Tower. Ricky just it was so high. Ricky just couldn't.
Right.
Ricky just released. Yeah.
No, I can understand though. Like for me, high places, I'm not necessarily afraid of them, but I can definitely feel myself getting like kind of freaked out because my hands get really sweaty.
Oh, that's
like when I look down, it just gets sweaty. I'm like, oh shit.
Stop! Ricky's getting sweaty right now. I'll fall to my knees on one of those. You know, once Ricky was playing like a video game, right? And video games are different. Like you don't feel like the fear of heights or anything in video games. Right. Ricky was climbing like a cliff in the video game, and Ricky's dad just went like, "Whoa!" It was so funny.
Right. Yeah, like you don't feel that. Like let's say you do like you play Minecraft and then you just like build blocks on blocks and you're just like, hopping upwards into like the clouds. Like and you look down and you don't feel anything.
Sometimes Mikey feels it.
Do you?
Yeah, sometimes. Maybe it depends on how immersive the game is for you, you know?
Maybe.
I really want to
feel
see
like-
Marky do VR now. If Marky did VR with like heights and stuff like that,
Oh, that would be something.
yeah, wet pants basically.
It'll be worse if it was like a horror game though.
Stop. How are you with horror?
Awful. Avoid it
Awful?
like the plague.
Oh,
Avoid it
okay.
like the plague. Yeah. Like I
Okay,
can
okay.
watch other people play it, but I can't bring myself to play it. I'm just too pussy. I can't.
No, Marky's a huge pussy, especially when it's like ghosts.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Marky just can't. Marky's imagination maybe is too wild for that.
For me, it's more of like I just don't like the idea of ghosts and spooky shit. It's just so unnerving to me for some reason.
Just the idea
right?
of a dead person being among you.
Just like the idea of something being there. you
Yeah,
know?
yeah, something that's not meant to be there.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Marky can't.
And then it's always the storyline of, oh, the ghost is mad because of
Yeah,
some shit that
they
happened in
have
the past. Like,
unfinished business.
yeah, that shit's horrible. Like, why can't there be a ghost game where all the ghosts are nice to you? You
But
know?
that's why so much of horror is like the world building around it, right? Because Marky remembers like do you know PT? Like that horror game PT?
I don't think so.
It was basically like a playable trailer that they did for like what's the name of that game? Silent Hill. They were like doing like a Silent Hill thing. So they create
okay.
this trailer called PT, and basically you play like this game, and it's like a whole like haunted corridor
Oh god.
kind of game thingy.
Uh-huh.
And they made it so scary because they set it up so good. And
like atmosphere and everything.
yeah,
right?
they have this radio playing, and the radio tells you about this murder that happened in the house, and then you find out that you're in that house,
Oh god.
and then you start seeing things that are like related to like, you know, like they mentioned like, oh, and the family's the daughter's corpse was stuffed inside the refrigerator and stuff like that, and then you walk through the corridor and you see the refrigerator. And then there's like crying coming out of it and everything. And Marky was just like, okay, shit, they did this so well. So Marky just can't with like just the imagination behind like horror and stuff like that gets Marky.
Yeah, and I think also like the sense of dread. Do you ever feel that? Like, you know something is gonna happen. You just don't know when, but you know it's coming.
You know it. And it's always so depressing. It's always a pregnant woman dead or like
For me, it doesn't matter who dies. It's just more of like some shit is gonna happen.
It doesn't matter? Like,
Yeah,
is it just Marky? But like women scare Marky if they were ghosts more than men do.
Why though? Is it like the hair? Is it the hair?
Marky doesn't know. Is there like a psychology behind this? Like,
I don't know. I wouldn't know. Not a psychology major.
like Marky swears like a ghost in a wedding dress scares Marky more than like a ghost in like a top hat and like a tuxedo or something like that. You know, like maybe Marky's just afraid of women. Yeah, maybe you guys are right. Maybe Marky's just afraid of women.
Ooh, I'm here to scare you.
Stop it, Wilbur. Go back to being Wilbur.
What does he say again in the game?
Wilbur
is the one with the sunglasses or without?
Wilbur is the one at the desk. Marky
wait, no.
thinks?
I just looked it up. He's the one with the sunglasses. So.
Oh, so he's the pilot?
Yeah, he's the pilot. Yeah. Man. But yeah.
I have the whole aspect that you never hear of caveman ghosts or animal ghosts. It's always the cliche ghosts.
That's true.
Yeah, it makes you think that it's definitely like made up and stuff, right? But
the caveman ghosts might be scary though.
Yo, freaking like Unga down the hallway.
Unga Bunga. Yeah, and like they have that strength with them, right?
Do you fear ghosts because of like their strength superiority over you?
Nah. My fear of ghosts is more of the not knowing if they're like a thing or not.
Oh, so it's like perceiving them on a whole would freak you out.
Because it's like what freaks me out the most whenever I hear like ghost stories and stuff. It's like some people have stories where you really can't explain what the fuck they saw.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You know, like some of it obviously you can tell like, oh, it's fake because it can be explained by this. scientific phenomenon, right? But then there are others that really just don't make sense, and you're like, well, you don't want to discount their experience either. So what was it? And the fact that you can never get an answer
Yeah.
is awful. Like, I remember Chris actually shared with us some of his ghost stories from when he was still living in the Philippines, and
Oh no,
man, that shit's weird.
the Philippines is a cesspool of like spoopy. But Mikey heard this one story once and freaked Mikey out. So basically, to Mikey, the idea of the horror behind ghosts is just how it exists within our world, in a sense. You know,
like they're trapped within the
like
our world or something.
Like they're here, and like when we perceive them, that's where the horror is. So there was this story Mikey once heard. Mikey's not sure whether it's true or not, and Mikey doesn't even remember where he heard it from. But these people moved into like an old building, but it was their new home.
Okay.
And like every time the dad carried the child into the stairwell, they would the child would like look at like the chandelier and make silly faces. Like they would stick out their tongue and like, you know, open their eyes wide and like go like and stuff like
Yikes.
that, right? And then they were like wondering, why does the child always do that to the chandelier? And then they found out that someone actually hung themselves on the chandelier. And then you think about like, just, you know, oh shit, the child was making the face that, you know, a choking person would make or something like that. And Mikey just like goes like, ugh.
Right? Man, freaky shit.
Freaky shit. Mikey just can't. Oh god, I'm getting chills, right, girl? Right? Also, hi, Husk. How you doing?
And like, what I don't understand is how some people really just aren't afraid.
Yeah, you know, Mikey's afraid of people who aren't afraid.
Oh, you'll be afraid of Steven then.
Oh no, is Steven not afraid of like...
He's the guy who has talked about it before. We've talked about it before, where if he knows that a place is allegedly haunted, he will go there and just be like, come at me, bro. Like, openly, like, come at me and, like, taunt them. Like, if you're real, fucking do some shit. And I'm like, why? Why do you tempt what might be there?
Yeah, exactly. Chris, Mikey was gonna say that. Steven's the guy who dies first in the horror movies.
Yeah.
Oh,
freaky
no.
shit. Like, nah, man, nah. And he's like, why are you afraid if they're not real? And I'm like, but what if they are?
Yeah, it's the what if, right?
It's the what if that
just be extra careful.
Yeah.
In Chamorro, is it Chamorro?
I think Chamorro. Yeah.
Chamorro culture, as long as you respect the spirits, you will not face any issue. To Marky, it's not whether they harm Marky or not. It's just perceiving something you're not meant to already freaks Marky out. Marky's own granddad could appear before him, and Marky would still be like, no.
Yeah, and I'm assuming, like, growing up here, you've also heard your fair share of stories, right? People sharing that they have the sight.
Yeah, it just
People
freaks
who,
Marky out.
like, you know, in a school setting, like, if let's say it's a school camp or whatever, suddenly, like, this one classmate or friend will be like, don't go there or don't face there. There's, like, something there. I saw something. And you're like, don't tell me.
Like, yeah, what?
I swear, there's always that one person, you know, who will do that shit.
Yeah, totally. Do you know Mikey used to, like, tell people Mikey could see ghosts?
Oh?
Yeah. This was back in, like, primary school, right?
Okay.
Mikey told everyone Mikey could see ghosts. And then Mikey would charge people money to be like what's it called? A seance?
Oh my god.
Yeah, Mikey would be like, oh, you want to talk to ghosts? Yeah, just pay Mikey like $1. And then Mikey would even sell charms to them, like that Mikey like draws on his own. Yeah.
Oh my fucking god. That's next level shit.
Mikey apologizes to anyone that Mikey scammed back then.
Well, I guess there's always like the business-oriented kids, right?
To
you
Mikey,
just happen to go the, you know, slightly skamaz route.
No, to Mikey it wasn't about like business or anything. To Mikey it was really just like Mikey liked the make-believe of it, and then for some reason like charging just felt like, you know, what a a seance would do, so Marky charged.
Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. It's not so much that Marky wanted to make money. It's just like
So
it seemed right.
accidentally scamming people.
Don't say scam.
Accident.
Don't say
No,
scam. Marky,
it's fine because it's accidental. You didn't realize.
no, if you think about it, they bought entertainment. You know.
Okay, go on. Try to.
It's like people paying for gyms now. You don't call gym scams. You can exercise at home if you want.
Actually, why do people go to the gym other than for the equipment?
There's
though?
equipment, and then there's some people say that, like, you know, if they pay for it, they'll do it. You know?
What?
Yeah. Like if you're paying $90 to exercise, you will exercise because you're paying for it. Whereas like if you're not paying for anything, you just sort of like put it aside, or like you say, I'll just do it tomorrow.
I guess I can kind of see that, but I feel like what's better is like not so much going for like a gym membership, but going for like a class. That's my take. Like personally, I'm like, yeah, I'm paying for this class. I better actually like do it properly.
Do you go to the gym?
No, I don't exercise. I probably should. I honestly probably should.
Yeah, you should. Just for health's sake, you know?
Yeah, just for health's sake, yeah. But I feel like, to me, exercise is the kind of thing, like, I want to do it with other people, because if not, it's so boring by myself.
It is,
like,
or yes is, but sometimes you just have to find that thing that's right for you know?
Honestly, if I could, totally would prefer to go for, like, dance lessons.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Also, hi Ryan, how you doing?
You need to be more like physically fit in order to dance. You know.
Yeah, have you seen pole dancers?
Shit, man, core strength.
Yeah,
godly
holy shit.
Core strength.
Like it became like a trend to become like to like not become but like to like practice pole dancing like maybe like right before COVID or something like that. And damn,
yeah,
it looks rough on the core and everything.
But if you can do it though, damn.
Would you try?
Like why the fuck not, right? Like why the fuck not?
Yeah.
I guess it's like one thing I like doing, like trying different things. I could suck at it, right? But at least try.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, we can't open some doors.
Oh yeah,
no! Are you the
can't.
help me open this bottle person?
Sometimes, yeah.
Oh no!
Like actually, I'll like pass it to Steven, like nudge, help me open this. But yeah, I can't open some doors. Like the glass ones, those are really heavy for some reason.
Yeah, Marky gets that. Some doors are really hard to open for some reason. Totally. Don't worry about it. Heavy doors.
I remember they used to make fun of me for it because like I actually have to put my whole weight against the door to open it.
Oh,
like,
it's because you're
struggle.
tiny as well, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. I have. I think like when I say I have muscles, I really just mean I have the bare minimum for like the bones and my arms to move.
You have a muscle system.
I have a muscular system. Yeah,
but you don't have muscles.
Yeah, precisely. That's a good way to put it. I should use that next time. Yeah.
Okay.
And for you, Marky, you cycle, right? I think you told me that before. You cycle
Marky
and stuff.
cycles. Marky tries to swim when he can, but swimming is just so inaccessible to someone who doesn't like live near a pool or something, you know. But yeah, Marky tries to cycle. Marky swims. Marky does like you know those, you watch those YouTube videos and then like a really hot lady just like tells you what workouts to do and you do it.
I think so.
Yeah.
Wouldn't know. I don't. Search
no. But yeah, basically, Marky does those. Cycling is good for building a nice ass. Hopefully.
So are like, what do they call it? Squats, right? I heard people say you should do squats.
Did you just say what do they call it? Squats?
Yeah, because I was trying to like this just shows how much I don't exercise on a regular basis.
Marky exercises to keep fit mostly.
Yeah, I just don't. I should find time for it, honestly.
You should start small, maybe do some squats.
Yeah, maybe.
Give you that nice ass, you know.
Or like do, you know, just basic like sit-ups, push-ups, I guess.
Yeah. What do the kids call them these days? Squats.
I used to do yoga. for a time.
Ooh.
I used to do yoga. Yeah, but
Damn.
that was just during like my, I think Sec 3, Sec 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
Because my mom was also like, well, maybe it can help you de-stress before O levels.
Oh, so you did it as like a meditation kind of thing?
I kind of just went because I was like, might as well just try it, right? And it seems like my mom really wanted to go. So I just went. But the funniest part was because I went to like a community center to do it, everybody else in the room was like significantly older than me.
Yeah. And
so you can imagine like
fart,
small teenager Walber, and then it's all like old aunties.
And then don't you feel like extra sexy? Don't you feel extra sexy when like you're like the young one?
Oh God, no. I'm just more of like, I'm just here to do my shit, do my stretches, and then when it's like resting time, you can, or when people are like stretching, sometimes people like let out a fart. So it's like really awkward. And it's like really loud too.
Oh no.
Yeah, or like during the resting phase, you hear people like actually falling asleep and snoring. So that's kind of weird. Yeah. Yeah, I just mostly felt out of place because I was just younger.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But before that, the only other sport that I used to do gym, like gymnastics.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Rhythmic gymnastics, but my body is not built for that.
You don't hear that a lot.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like my primary school offered it as like a CCA.
So you did it as a kid?
I did it as a kid, yeah. P1 to P3,
cool,
and then I dropped it for choir.
Oh yeah, you're quite the singer, aren't you?
Yeah, I sing. Period.
Nah, you sing well, please.
I mean, I would say depends on the genre.
Let's not play it down. Let's not play it. You've been in musicals and shit.
Though, like I can't sing rock for nuts. Like I sound really awkward.
Doesn't mean you can't sing though.
Meh. I don't know. I still feel like there's stuff that I can work on. You know, like techniques that I would definitely love to like, you know, work on. I mean, I'm sure you would feel the same, right? Like for drawing, maybe there's some things you wish you could, you know, practice more or something.
Yeah, but Marky wouldn't say he can't draw. Modesty and humility is overrated. Cringe Walber.
Is it I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce this person's name. Thawkers?
Oh, Thawkers, yeah.
Thawkers? You can name every song.
Not a real singer. You're not a real singer. You don't know every song.
Every song. There, named it. Yeah.
Okay, anyway, we're probably... is it time?
I think we're over time, actually.
We're over time? No way.
Are we not?
Marky can't remember. But yeah, we should probably start to wrap things up. Thank you so much for joining, Walber.
Yeah,
Hope
thank
you have fun.
For having me. Yeah. It was chill.
See, no nerves, right?
Overtime, yeah.
Overtime? Yeah, okay.
Overtime,
Just forgot we were on a stream completely.
Kind of. I mean, then again, I do have like chat open up, so kinda hard to forget. It's like right there in front of me. Yeah.
But yeah, guys, that was Walber. Can we get like a big thank you to Walber for joining and a big round of applause as well? Yeah.
Fun.
Thank you, Walber. Hope you had fun.
Yeah, definitely. It's a very chill way to spend Friday night. Honestly.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
But hope you have a good weekend.
Yes.
And Mikey will talk to you soon.
Sure.
Anything you want to leave chat with before you go?
I don't know.
Still canceled for dissing magazines though.
Okay, I guess I'll end off with that. Please don't cancel me for saying magazine print is probably dead.
No worries. Also, girl, no worries because Marky wants to take a fat piss. Yeah. It's about time. But yeah, thank you so much, Walber. Have a good one, okay?
Yeah. I'll stick around and chat.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
See ya. See ya. Bye, everyone. Say bye to Walber. Bye. There are worst takes out there. Don't worry. Like Chris's freaking Vtuber ones. But yes, anyway, thank you everyone for chilling with Marky thus far. Again, Marky apologizes so much for not really engaging with chat a lot, but Marky does want to like respect all the guests and keep the focus on them. After all, it is viewer spotlight. But Marky does hope that you guys have been enjoying the discussions we've been having. Also, why you bought Marky? Okay, I'm back. My time. Marky's gonna go pee for his Goron, and then when Marky's back, we can start our your segment. The thing that got that Cardinal guy canceled, shaking my head. But yeah, Marky, thanks you guys so much for sticking around and for sharing you guys' opinions as well. Marky does want to reassure you guys that Marky is reading chat during this entire stream. It's just a little tough if Marky reads every chat whilst, the guest is speaking and everything like that. So Marky hopes you guys don't mind that, and hope you guys have been enjoying the stream nonetheless. Right now, though, Marky's gonna go for a short bathroom break. It would probably be a good time for you guys as well if you guys want to go for a short bathroom break, grab some food, grab some snacks, drinks, and stuff like that. And then we'll be back with Garon's segment, where we will be speaking to Garon, who's in chat right now. Everyone say hi, Garon. Also, hi, Annie. How you doing? But yes, Marky's gonna go pee. BRB. Marky's back. Thank you so much for waiting, guys. Welcome. To anyone who's just joining us. We're doing a viewer spotlight today, and basically what our viewer spotlight is that Marky brings on some of his viewers every month for our viewer spotlight streams, and Marky speaks to his viewers, sort of like giving them center stage so that we can sort of know each other in the community a little bit more and sort of like grow. Today is our second ever viewer spotlight for the month of it's taking place in the month of November, which is this month, obviously. And we've already had 2 guests on, which were Zach and Walbert, and now we're gonna have our 3rd guest, Garon, join us in a bit. I bet he's peeing in the shower. Ricky walked to the bathroom, and instead of peeing in the toilet, he went straight to the shower, just to spite those of you guys who would not pee in the shower. Guys, peeing in the shower is just efficient. What can Ricky say? Anyway, we're gonna have Garon on right now, so without further ado, can we all welcome Garon to the stream? Everyone welcome Garon. Hello, Garon.
Hello.
How you doing, Garon? Welcome.
I'm doing okay.
You want to say a little bit hello to chat and then like introduce yourself? Everyone say hello to Garon.
Yeah, hello. Hey everybody. Well, I mean, I guess there's not too much to say about me. I'm just kind of I'm a guy, you know. name's Gordon. I don't mind if you call me that. So yeah, Gordon Ramsay. Yep, there it is. Oh, there's always somebody. There's always that one person who says Gordon Ramsay.
It's like no other Gordon exists on
yeah,
Earth.
no, there are no other Gordons. Yeah, I think I'm kind of like Wahlberg in the sense where I have no idea really what to talk about, and I'm kind of nervous. So
no worries.
you know.
Don't worry. We'll shake those nerves off. You want to just like
Alright.
tell us a little bit about yourself, maybe? Like, if you don't know what to say, maybe tell us like, if you're comfortable, of course, tell us maybe stuff like where you're from, your interests, yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, not too much to say about me. I'm from the United States, from a state called Vermont. Let's go. Yeah. When I tell people I'm from Vermont, a lot of the time people assume I'm Canadian because it sounds like a Canadian name, and the
You're just talking about Marky, aren't you?
No, I'm not. I don't. Did you? I don't remember.
Yeah, Marky thought Vermont was in Canada.
No, I wasn't talking about you specifically, but I suppose you fall into the group as well.
Yeah, probably.
A lot of people think it's in Canada. Yeah, I think it's just because the French name. We have a lot of French people up here, and yeah, you know, French Canada, so on and so forth. But yeah, from Vermont. I am a CS major, studied computer software engineering for a few years, and I wouldn't really be in the whole VTuber sphere these days if it wasn't for that, and not for the reason you'd think. It's just because like when I got out of college, right, I needed to have some medical stuff done, you know, and I was thinking, okay, I'm gonna get this done before I get into the workforce and everything, right? Turns out it kind of put a delay on things a little bit, and I have had like an entire year of not knowing what I'm gonna do at all, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna go on Twitch, and I'm just gonna hang out with some random people, and I'm gonna see what happens, and here we are. So
are you glad you did that?
Yeah, actually, I was really surprised how welcoming a lot of people are, and a lot of the communities I've been in are very, very friendly. Like, I honestly think your community is a pretty good example of this, where a lot of the people are pretty tight-knit, and you know, they're just overall pleasant to be around. And
you guys hear that? You guys hear that?
Down guy.
Also, thank you for the follow, Alan. Big hello to you. Welcome. Sorry, continue.
Oh no, you're fine. But yeah, I've really enjoyed it. I've met a lot of really cool people. Just kind of, you know, haven't really done all too much this past year, and it's really helped me kind of occupy myself. So, you know, it's like, I don't even know how to describe it really. It's just been an all around pretty pleasant experience, and I'm glad I've met a lot of really cool people. Like, well, actually, I guess I don't really want to go around
name drop
and advertise. Yeah, I don't want to name drop. I don't want to seem like I'm advertising other streamers.
Nah, no worries.
Like that.
Yeah.
I'll just leave it at that.
Did you have a big online presence before you started browsing around Twitch or anything? Were you like much of like an internet person?
Well, most of the time, I'm gonna be honest, I really only use the internet to watch anime and read manga. So, yeah, no, I mean, I've been online for a while now. I think the biggest thing I've done online, in terms of like being in parts of communities and stuff, is so back in the day, back before like, you know, Netflix and Crunchyroll was a thing. If you want to watch like TV shows that weren't available in your country, you had to go to, you know, not so legitimate websites to do it. And a lot of those websites had chat rooms in them. So I just kind of go
Oh.
around, and whenever I was bored, I'd just go in and talk to people, and I met a lot of really, really nice friends through that, surprisingly. I met a few people, a guy from Minnesota and a girl from California, and we became like a really tight-knit trio, us three. I am mid-20s, so if you consider that an older man, then yes. I feel old. Yeah. Yes, I was born in the 90s. Ugh.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that was like the biggest thing is, finding groups like that online. And the group that I that trio I was talking about, we actually ended up trying to meet in person. The girl couldn't make it because it was way too far, but the guy at the time had a girlfriend over in New York, which is relatively close. So we decided, hey, all right, we're gonna fly you up to New York, and I'm gonna drive over, and we're gonna spend a couple weeks together and just kind of hang out. And we did that, and went to Niagara Falls and stuff like that, and it was pretty fun.
Ah, that's cool. Yeah. Oh, Annie says they like your voice, by the way.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't like my voice personally. I had a pretty bad speech impediment as a kid, and you can still kind of hear a little bit of it when I talk.
Guys, what do you guys think? What?
Yeah, what do you guys think?
What do you guys think?
This is very important because people tell me, no, I don't hear anything, but every time I talk, I'm thinking like, wow, this sounds, man. Daedra,
Daedra telling it like it is.
Daedra, you're a taken man. You should not be saying things like that.
Nah, see, everyone agrees. You got a nice voice, girl. Don't worry about it.
All right. Yeah. Well, that does make me feel better. Thank you.
No worries. Marky's obliged to say it, by the way. I just want to say that. Just kidding.
Yeah. You don't have a choice, so you could just be lying.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. But still,
you have to do that.
Don't you think the fact that people are being forced to say that, oh no, you have a nice voice and everything, it just goes to show how irrelevant your voice sounds is, like it's not relevant at all.
I suppose, yeah.
There's no right voice.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things, where when I was younger, it was kind of a big insecurity because of the speech impediment, and I got made fun of it. So I'm like hyper alert of it, if that makes any sense. So even if it's like normal, just like I'm thinking about it a lot, that kind of thing.
Nah, that just happens when you're a kid. You're just insecure about everything.
Yeah, that's a pretty good point, actually, especially when you're in your teens.
Yeah, when Marky was in his teens, we went to like we went to like Japan, and we went to the hot springs, right? And you know how you gotta get naked. So what Marky did
was that an issue with you?
Yeah, but because as a kid, like your penis is really small and everything. So basically,
yeah. Well, I'd be fucking terrified if there was a kid
and
with
then
a massive dick walking
you can't like bring your towel in or stuff like that. So Marky remembers like
I've never been, so
okay, but before you get into like the hot spring, basically you got to take a shower to clean yourself, right? For hygiene purposes. Marky remembers while Marky was taking the shower, Marky was like.
Oh man, dude, that reminds me. When I was in grade school, I went to a local pool. It was at a nearby college that my mother went to. And when we were there, they had like these showers before you get into the pool. You're expected to like shower off before you go into the pool. And I sound like a Smash player. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It's not a good thing. Chris is a Smash player.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, I showered off before going into the pool. And sorry, well, not before I went into the pool. When I was coming out of the pool, I decided, okay, I'm really, really cold. I'm gonna take a shower just to warm up a bit. And I go into the shower, and I do my thing. I go into the change room after the shower, and who do I see except my gym teacher,
Oh
completely
no.
buck ass naked, drying his clothes, literally standing fully nude in the middle of a open changing room.
Oh
And I'm
god.
thinking like, oh my fucking god, I don't want to be here anymore. Get me out. And like, I think the worst part about it wasn't that I saw him naked, but that he saw me see him naked and
Oh,
didn't do anything to cover himself up. He was just kind of like sitting there like, oh hey. I'm just like, get
the
away.
power stance.
Oh god. Dude, I don't know. It's like burned into my mind. Like when you're a kid and you see your gym teacher's tackle to say, you don't
call it
forget that
that.
ever.
Don't call it
Yeah, dude.
that. Oh god. But yeah, Ricky totally gets that. Oh man. That really ruins
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't look at him the same way after that. I'm really glad this was my last year at that school, so I didn't have to see him for very much longer. But my rest of the time there, I was like just avoiding him really, which is kind of, I don't know. He was a really nice guy. Probably one of my nicest gym teachers. He was one of the ones that was actually
that
like
makes it
really
worse,
supportive of
doesn't
the
it?
kids.
That kind of makes
Yeah.
it worse.
Stokers, I was a child. I do not have an opinion on how hot he was.
But do you have an opinion on how big it was?
I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't very impressive.
That's usually the case with like people who are like super confident, isn't it? Like for some reason, it's Marky feels it's like
Is it?
it's as if they've like come to terms and they're like overcompensating. You know what Marky means?
Maybe, that does make sense because you're not gonna lure someone in with pure appeal if that's
Yeah,
what you have. So
exactly.
you
You
gotta
gotta
give
have
something else. You gotta
confidence.
bring,
Yeah.
yeah, gotta bring something else to the table.
Mm-mm. It's like people who are like really big. They're like, oh no, please don't. And then like people who have like the tiniest. They're just like, yep, this is my life. I've just accepted this. Mm.
Yeah, I feel like that's the same case with like a lot of things where the more somebody like talks about something and like insists about something, the more wrong it is, right? Because the more insecure you are about something, the more likely you are to try to convince others that it's not something that is a part of you.
Like empty vessels, right? Just make the most
Yeah,
noise kind of thing.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Marky has this friend, like Marky's not gonna name names, but Marky has this friend IRL. Right. And like basically whenever our friend group is together, Marky feels like this guy has like an inferior complex of stuff, right? And at times like, a group of, because most of them are bankers. And then this guy is
that like a common occupation over there or
kinda, Marky would say, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, so basically most of Marky's friends are bankers, and then like obviously Marky isn't. Marky's a chef, and then this guy, he's not as well. He's like what did he study? Marky won't say what he studied, but like basically whenever the people who are in like in the finance side, right, they start talking about like their finance jargon and stuff, he tried to join in.
And he didn't know what he was talking about.
Yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about. And Marky just feels like this secondhand embarrassment from it.
Yeah, man,
oh man, Marky hates it when that happens.
Yeah, that is really embarrassing. But you do have to kind of understand like the feeling of like wanting to be included, right?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, because if I was in his shoes and I saw like all my friends talking about something that they seem to be pretty interested in, I'd at least want to learn a little bit about it, if anything. Just because like being around a conversation but not being in it does feel a little alienating, right?
It can, totally. But are you one to like feel that way, like, or are you okay with like being quiet?
I don't know. It changes day by day, honestly. Like sometimes I'm just kind of like whatever about not joining a conversation. Other days I'm just like I'm really like excited to be like in a group and like participate in a group. It's kind of strange. I don't really know
That's
how
a
to
mood
describe it.
thing.
Yeah, it's definitely a mood thing. Like, I think that's also part of the reason why, going back to the whole VTuber thing, I've gotten so involved in communities. If I see somebody talking about something in chat that I'm interested in, I cannot shut up about it. Like I was doing this literally earlier today. I don't know why I do it. I can't stop myself from doing it, but I get so excited when somebody talks about something that I have like a relative interest in that sometimes I talk about it to the point where people just don't want to talk to me about it anymore.
no.
You know? Like it's like it's that thing of getting too excited about something and kind of like losing like track of where you are. That
It's just
happens to me
passion though,
all the
right?
time. Oh yeah, definitely.
That's just
Like,
what passion is, yeah.
yeah, I'm very passionate about a lot of things, and I feel like a lot of the time people don't necessarily want to hear about it all the time, and sometimes I don't really pick up on that. So,
Okay,
you know
Mikey
how it
gets it.
is.
Yeah. What's one of those things that
Yeah,
like gets you going?
music.
Oh,
Huge part
really?
is music.
Oh, that
Yeah.
was
I
unexpected.
Yeah, so there's a streamer I moderate for. I know that you know who they are. The entire reason why I even got into their community is because I joined their stream and I'm thinking like, wait, this sounds really familiar. Thinking talking about their background
Ah.
music, and I sit there thinking for a second, and I'm like, wait a second, is this exact song played in this style? And
Mm.
that was like the first message I ever sent, and immediately we just started talking about like uh the song specifically was I believe Santa Maria. It was an acoustic rendition of Santa Maria by Kenshi Yonezu. And we talked about that, and then we branched off onto Vocaloid music, which I,
Mm.
being a huge music nerd, got really into when I was in high school because he anime music, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, we talked about that for a while, and I was like, all right, I'm staying here. This is where I belong now,
Mm.
and I've been there since. So hopefully that worked out. But
Yeah, that's cool.
yeah, I'm a huge music nerd, especially when it comes to Japanese music specifically. And I know that sounds kind of weebish to say, but there's a reason for
Nah,
it.
it's
So
okay. It's okay. Yeah, okay. What's the
yeah,
reason?
so the biggest thing is Japanese chord progressions are different than yeah, thank you.
Yes,
I am a
yes.
weeb. I am a weeb. I will say that.
We've been proud.
But yeah, but I got into it because of music reasons, okay? It's not because of anime reasons, I
Yeah.
swear. Um so a big difference between Japanese music and music from other cultures, especially Western music,
Yeah.
is the chord progressions. So something that Japanese music does, where standard music theory and Western chord progressions is a four chord system where you go from one chord, usually a tonic chord, which is just like your root chords. It has one of your root notes in it, and then you go to like I actually forget the term. So you go to one of the other types of chords to the other type of chord, then back to your tonic chord.
Yeah.
And it's in groups of four basically, which is what most of yeah, exactly like what Dokers is putting there. Those notations are chord notations. So they use Roman numerals to indicate which chord it is. So it's a 4 5 6, and when it's in uppercase, it's a major chord. Lowercase is minor chord. So that's a 4 major, 5 major, 6 minor, which is a common chord progression in Japanese music. But yeah, so typically there's a 4 chord progression where it goes from the tonic, to other chords in the scale back to the tonic. Something that Japanese music does is rather than going from tonic to tonic with like a 4-chord progression, they'll usually play around with the ending of each 4-chord bar so that it continues the feeling of like motion for a really, really long time until they bring it back to the tonic. So it's like having basically grown up listening to Japanese music, I have a hard time listening to a lot of Western music because it sounds so boring compared to Japanese music. It's like I can hear da 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 again and again and again, and after like 30 seconds, I'm like, okay, when are they gonna change this up? A big culprit of that is Wonderwall, the very famous just repeating the 4 chords again and again.
It's definitely true that like Asian music and what could Mikey say? Asian, yeah, probably like Asian music and Western music have a very different sound to them.
Yeah, and there are a lot of different reasons to that as well. One of those is a lot of Eastern societies, like Asian societies, they didn't use the same musical scale system that the Western society did. So when they adapted to the Western musical scale, they already had this whole history, like, that every country had with their own traditional music that they could adapt into using with this new, like, written notation for music. And so that sort of adds a lot of variability to it. And of course, linguistics is another huge thing, like with writing
was gonna
lyric
say that. Like, do you think like linguistics had like influence on how music was written, like in the sense of how like Asian grammar is different from Western grammar? You think that like changed like, the oops, sorry, I keep bonked this mic, how like the chord progressions were done and stuff like that?
Chord progressions specifically, maybe, but when it comes to lyrics, definitely, because I'm thinking specifically like Mandarin and Cantonese and a lot of other like Chinese related languages are tonal. So
that's true. I never thought about that.
If you want to say a specific word in a song, for instance, you have to change the tone, otherwise it might sound wrong.
If not, you'd be saying a different word, right?
Yeah, basically. And you can kind of play around with that a little bit. Like a lot of Western music doesn't. We have a stress language, so the word is dependent on which consonant you stress the most, like permit and permit, as in like getting a driving permit or permitting somebody to do something. That's how we determine like the differences, and that's pretty easy to work around with when it comes to music, because you're working only with the rhythm. With tonal languages, you have to sort of work with both the rhythm and the pitch
to make it work.
Yeah, to make it work, and you don't have to do it all the time, right? But it makes the song easier to understand if you do. So if you want to make a song that's easier to understand, you usually have to mess around with what words you use and when you use them, just because if you have a song in a specific key, you want to be able to return to the tonic, and you don't want to put two chords of the same type like back to back. So you have to sort of account to that, like, are you going to be going up in pitch or down in pitch when you speak this specific word? And that's going to change like how you use the chords, and how you order them, and so on and so forth. But yeah, it's really, I think it's kind of an understatement to say music is really complex.
It is. It's like a language on its own, if you want to think about it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Also, hi, San. Welcome.
Hello, welcome.
So with your love for music, do you play any instruments?
Yeah, so not so much anymore. I a while ago, so I didn't play any instruments for a really long time,
Mm-hmm.
and about 2 years ago, actually no, not so, for my 18th birthday, so a while ago, I got a bass for my birthday from my father, and
Ayo, the Chad
excuse
instrument.
me, yeah, I love bass. It's really fun. So I played bass on and off for a while, and I learned how to sort of play. I never got too good at it. Um, and a couple of years ago, I decided, all right, I'm gonna pick up guitar as well. Um, so I ended up it's not a knockoff guitar,
It
but
serves a different purpose from a guitar
completely
completely.
different.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could go into the specifics, but that's a whole nother rant. Um,
The guitar did come first.
but yeah. Um, so I forgot what I was talking about. Sorry. I
Sorry
got a
about
bass
that.
for my 18th birthday.
Mm-hmm.
And I ended up buying a guitar after that. And I practiced for maybe a year and a half with both those pretty heavily.
Uh-huh.
But at one point I unfortunately ended up losing my hearing, and
Oh
it
no.
hasn't yeah, it hasn't come back all the way yet. Like, it's not at a
Mm.
point where I would be able to like make music or really play instruments too
Mm-hmm.
well. So it's sort of on a hold for now. If my hearing can come back like all the way, then I'm gonna get back into it. But you know,
Are you
may
okay
or may
with
Yeah,
not
sharing
happen.
what happened?
Oh yeah, sure.
Also, Momo, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, sorry, continue.
Yeah. No, it's okay. I don't mind, mostly because I don't want it to happen to like other people.
Okay.
Um, so
Listen up, guys.
yeah. What happened was I was visiting some of my friends, and one of my friends lives in the woods, basically. Like, Vermont is very rural. There's a lot
Mm-hmm.
of like nature here. And I was over at his house, and we were just kind of like walking around in the woods having a fun time. Nothing eventful happened. I come back home, get back on my computer. I feel like an itch on my leg. I scratch my leg, and I feel something. I look down, and there's a tick on my leg. So I take the tick off,
Ew.
and the next day I go to a local clinic, and I talked to them about it, and they gave me antibiotics to prevent Lyme disease, which
Okay.
is pretty standard treatment. Um, and I didn't get Lyme disease. But I mean, honestly, it might have been better than what I did get. So what happened was, um, the antibiotics themselves caused my body's immune system to attack my inner ear, and it started to
Oh.
like damage the ear because it was like this specific antibiotic which like it triggered a certain like protein to be released or something like that, which your body would react to, and for me that ended up reacting to my ears, and it ended up making me lose my hearing because of that.
Did this
Um,
happen fast or like what was the like the
oh yeah, this was overnight. Um,
overnight?
yeah, so
Damn.
I took the antibiotic. I got really sick because apparently it's like a pretty strong antibiotic, and you need that kind of thing to get rid of Lyme disease.
Okay, okay.
Um, and I took it like an hour later. I started vomiting, and then I went and
Oh.
laid down. I went to sleep, and when my alarm woke me up in the morning, I had no idea where it was, and I couldn't tell why. So
Yikes.
I was like, no, I didn't sue, and I wouldn't be able to either because this was a reaction I had to the medication. This wasn't anything
Mm.
that they did.
Yeah, totally.
But I couldn't tell where the sound was coming from, and I was like looking around. I'm thinking like, what's going on? Like, I don't know what's happening, and I eventually find it, and then I realize I'm like putting it up to my ear. I'm like, wow, I can barely hear this. So
Mm.
I turned the alarm off, and I realized, oh, my hearing is gone. And I scheduled a appointment with my primary care, talked to them about it. They gave me steroids for a little while to try to like get it back a bit, and yeah, here we are now.
That is
So
scary. Marky would shit if he ever found
yeah.
out like he couldn't hear out of one ear.
Oh, it was both ears. Yeah, it's
It
not
was
just
both?
one ear.
Oh
Yeah,
god.
like for about a week, I was like yelling when I was talking
Mm, mm,
because I
mm, mm,
couldn't
mm.
really hear myself. Um, but yeah, I mean, moral of the story is do not take antibiotics lightly. Like they are not something
Yeah,
that
yeah.
you really want to mess around with, even though they're marketed as sort of like a really safe medication, and they save a lot of lives,
It
but
can have side
there's
effects.
yeah, they can have some pretty bad side effects, and people don't actually know everything about them either.
Mm.
So it's kind of, it's risky. Don't take them if you don't need them.
Don't
But
take Lyme disease lightly
yeah, don't
either.
don't take
What
Lyme disease
what
either.
what is
That's
Lyme
no
disease
good.
actually? Marky's never heard of this before.
It's a disease that is carried by ticks. It's they get them from like mice and stuff.
Okay.
It's like they'll eat the blood of an infected mouse, and they'll
Mm.
detach. They'll just hang around on plants for a while, and they'll have the disease in them. They're carriers of the disease, so it
Uh-huh.
doesn't affect them. They just have it, like in
Uh-huh.
their body. And what it is it's like a bacteria that when it gets into your system, it causes like this really big rash, and it makes your body like start to shut down a little bit,
Mm,
almost, from my understanding. And it gives you like this really really bad like fever, like you get really really sick for like a week or two,
mm.
and it also never goes away.
What?
Your body learns to like adapt to it and like
It becomes a part
manage
of.
yeah, it like once you have Lyme disease, you don't get rid of
Oh,
Lyme disease. It's always going to be
damn.
dormant in you somewhere.
Oh shit, that
Um,
sucks.
yeah, it's pretty bad, which is
Mm.
why I was like,
Yeah.
I gotta go do
Yeah, yeah,
something
yeah.
about
Totally,
this.
totally. Also, hi
But
Varys. How you doing? Nice to see ya. Happy weekend.
hey,
Yee.
yeah. Sorry that took kind of like a downturn.
No,
But
no, it's okay. It's okay.
that's sort
He
of what
asked,
happened.
didn't he?
Yeah, yeah, true. I just it's
Yee.
it's stuff. The past few years have been kind of like interesting for me. So it's
Mm.
you know
Mm.
taking a sip here. But yeah, I play a few instruments. I played bass. I played guitar for a bit, and I was gonna pick up piano as well. I really like the piano.
No, piano's
Um,
sexy.
right? Like when you see somebody playing the piano and they're like really really good, I can't help but think like that they're just all around like an amazing like musician. It's like
Or
the
Asian.
prestigious thing. Or
Yeah.
is that a thing? I
Yeah, like is that no Marky's not
uh,
sure about like in the US how it works, but like
well,
you're
in Vermont,
in
yeah, Vermont, we have a 95% white population. We don't really have Asian people up here, so I'm not too exposed to a lot of Asian culture.
it's like very Asian in culture that like the parents want the child to learn a skill outside of like, like the usual stuff. So like it'd be
Mhm.
like piano, violin, um nowadays it'd be stuff like well, no, even nowadays people like usually want them to learn like piano or like violin because it just opens different avenues,
Yeah.
Marky thinks, and it does teach discipline, Marky guesses.
Yeah, it's also good for developing the brain specifically.
Exactly.
Piano specifically, when you learn how to play the piano when you're really young, your brain actually adapts to use each half of your brain independently of each other, so that you can process things better.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, I
that's why
never thought about
when you
that.
see like when you see like a really good pianist playing, it looks like their hands are just moving completely independent of each other, like they're
Oh,
not
that's
even
true.
connected.
That's true. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Never even thought about that side of it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, I did have this Actually, that sounds kind of weird to say, so never mind. I was gonna say I did have this one Asian friend in grade school, and I thought that was gonna be like a good story, but hearing it spoken out loud, I'm thinking like, that doesn't really sound the best. But yeah, the minorities are very rare where I live, so it's like sort of a novelty when you get to meet one or make friends with one. I think it's just because first off, we're really poor, so nobody wants to move here unless you're like really old and you're moving to like a vacation home.
Okay.
And they're literally just better places to move like all around us. Like, excuse me, New Hampshire has better tax codes and a better standard of living. New York is, New York. Massachusetts is one of the biggest industrial producers in the country.
So what Marky's hearing is Vermont is shit.
Yeah.
No, just
yeah,
kidding.
No, it definitely is.
Tell us about Vermont though,
wrong.
because like not a lot of people in Marky's chat would know about like like American states and stuff like that. So like maybe tell us a little bit about like Vermont and like what it's like.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you like it or like stuff you like doing?
I want to like it. I really do.
Oh no,
but
it's not a strong story.
Yeah. The healthcare system is not good. We have not only American healthcare, but we have American healthcare where you don't have enough hospitals in your area where you have any other options. So they get to do whatever they want. And you just kind of have to grin and bear it. We have really bad public facilities. The roads aren't really well maintained. We're all around like pretty poor, and the taxes are also very, very high because we have rich people who move here for vacation homes or to retire, and they drive the tax up for all of the already poor people living here. So it's sort of like a big mess of things, and I think the funniest thing is the state government's way of handling that. One thing that they decided to do was they were going to pay people to move here to work.
Okay.
And that seems like a pretty good idea, right?
Like what do they call that? Like migration schemes or stuff like that, right?
I don't really know the name for it. We do like shooting. That is true. We are one of the states that has constitutional carry laws. If you are of age and you do not have any felonies on your record, you can own and conceal a gun for whatever reason whenever you want.
What's that called? Like open carry or something like that?
No, it's a constitutional carry. So open carry, you would have to usually get a permit for it unless you are in a state which allows it normally. And you're still going to need to like have owner or be able to own the gun, and you may be stopped and like asked whether or not you have the qualifications to own this firearm. Constitutional carry, it is, are you a felon? Yes or no. If yes, no gun. If no, do whatever you want.
Oh damn!
That's basically what it is.
Isn't it kind of scary?
Yeah.
Like, what's your thoughts on like the whole like gun laws and stuff like that? Don't want to get too deep into it, but like,
yeah, I'm not gonna get too into my thoughts on firearms specifically, just because it's a very heated, like controversial topic, and a lot of people are very passionate about it. But here in Vermont, where we are allowed to own guns without like any qualification, we are one of the most peaceful states in the entire country. So I don't think it necessarily is like one-to-one where guns equal violence or not equal violence. I think they're independent factors which are they make each other worse. If you have firearms in a very violent area, it's going to make the violence worse. And if you have no firearms in a very peaceful area, it's obviously, going to have an impact there too. It's sort of like, it's situational. It's very situational. But yeah, it's its own thing. When I was, so if you want an idea of how lax the gun laws are here, when I turned 18, I went to Walmart and bought a shotgun.
Oh god.
Yeah. They literally sell them at Walmart.
Like, as someone who's not like, firstly, someone who's not like a US like American, right? Just the idea of the accessibility to, like, you know, like a killing machine, it just scares Mikey, honestly.
Yeah. I think a big thing is really the only reason we use guns up here is for hunting. We don't really buy them for self-defense.
Okay, Ricky totally understands that, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Like, I have one for self-defense because I live in a really bad area of the state. But even this area that I live in is very peaceful compared to other areas of other states. So I've fortunately never had to actually do anything with it. But yeah, I kind of lost my train of thought there. I'm sorry. It's interesting. I think the biggest thing that determines whether or not having very lenient gun laws is a good idea or not is determined by how much of a hunting culture that state has.
That's
if you have a state,
interesting, actually.
Yeah, because it really changes the intention and like purpose of owning a firearm.
Yeah. Okay, Ricky understands that. It's kind of like there's a discipline to being like a hunting community,
I think,
in a sense. So you respect the idea of owning a gun more than someone who gets it for, say, like self-defense, where like the intended use is that this weapon will be used against a human being. Yeah,
exactly. And like self-defense courses are totally different than hunter safety courses. Like you can't even relate them at all.
That's interesting. I never thought about that side of it before.
Yeah. For you know, back when I was a kid, before they enacted constitutional carry. Holy shit.
Sorry, continue.
And, I know I'm old. I'm not that old.
That's not what Ricky meant.
But yeah, so before they enacted constitutional carry, in order to own a gun, you actually needed to take a hunter safety training course to own a gun here. And the number one thing that they teach you in there, hold on, let me just pull, I don't remember all of them, sorry. The number one thing they teach you is the 5 basic rules of, you know, safety when operating a firearm, which is always point the firearm in a safe direction where you are not pointing it towards any sort of buildings, people, roads, you're not pointing it in the air, anything like that. Like, very, very strictly, you point it at the ground, basically, unless you are using it. 2 is treat all firearms as if they are loaded. Even if you have no magazine in the firearm, you have the chamber open, there's no possible way that there could be a bullet in the chamber. You treat that gun as if it is loaded and ready to fire.
It's just a habit kind of thing, right?
Yeah, it's all about developing habits and
developing good habits.
Yeah. And the biggest thing is, if you make a mistake with a firearm, that may be the only mistake you ever get to make. So it's very, very important that you treat them with the highest level of respect that you can. And then 3, keep your finger off of the trigger until you are ready to fire. Even if you're aiming down sights, you do not put your finger on the trigger until you are ready to fire. And then be certain of the target and line of fire. So you make sure that the thing that you're going to hit is what you intend to hit, and that there's nothing behind it or in front of it that could potentially get hit. Like if you are with other people and you're shooting skeet or something, you do not do what's called flagging. You do not aim the gun in a direction where there could be another person ever. And then always wear appropriate eye and ear protection just for personal safety.
Guns are so loud.
Yeah, like
the first time Marky heard it, because Marky was in the army, right? And like
I was gonna ask about that.
Yeah, so basically Marky had to fire like an assault rifle, and like the first time Marky like heard like a gun honestly, it took Mikey by surprise because you hear it in video
Yeah.
games, right? And you're kind of just like,
You hear it in video games and
yeah,
movies.
it's just like da 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 da, and you're just like, okay, that's just it. But
Yeah.
like the first time Mikey heard one, yo, Mikey like jumped.
Yeah, and then your ears start ringing,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
like
yeah, totally.
you know, everything sounds muffled afterward because you don't really realize how loud it really is. Yeah, it is. It is freaky.
It's
There's a reason why you can hear them from like a really long ways away. What does that mean? It slaps, dude.
Probably Daedra likes
firearms?
the sound of like guns, maybe.
Maybe. Who knows? Daedra knows. Will they tell us? Who knows?
No, but yeah, because we would go down to like the firing range to like do like our firing exercises, right?
Mhm.
And basically, whilst you're waiting for your turn, you basically wait in like a line, and then like you only fire when like, you know, you're at the range. But like in the meantime, you just sort of like sit behind the current fire and just like wait. And just because you don't know when they're gonna pull the trigger, it just kept like surprising Ricky every time like a gun went off.
Yeah, it is pretty shocking. Something that I like to do actually when I have people from out of state or from even out of the country come up to visit, like my friends from like Connecticut or New York or you know, other states where they have more strict gun laws. What I like to do is I like to bring them over to my other group of friends, or like the hunter group, where we're all like, you know, we're all very experienced with firearms, and I like to teach them, first off, safety, number one, with firearms and how to use firearms, and then we usually have them fire off some rounds at like targets and stuff just to like get the feel for it.
Like beer cans? Sorry.
No, more like not that hillbilly, no. No, we have targets. We shoot skeet as well with clay pigeons.
Sorry, what's that? What's skeet?
So skeet is when you have like this thing that like flings like clay discs into the air that you shoot with a shotgun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yo, y'all are like the bougie hunters. It's like the one you see in the movies.
Maybe if we had more money, we could be.
Yeah. Sorry, continue what you were saying about like teaching your friends and stuff.
Yeah. I think the number one thing that surprises people when they use firearms for the first time is, one, how strict people are with safety, for one. Because a lot of the time I think people are like, oh, you can buy a gun, you can just do whatever you want with it. And,
yeah.
It's
easy to think it's like simple.
Yeah.
Just like fire a firearm.
Yeah, and they think that there's just like no like, you know, caution to it. Like they think, oh, I can swing it around like a fucking like a lasso and just kind of fire every direction I want. Yeah, it's very, very interesting. A lot of them do really enjoy it though, because, you know, you get to blow stuff up from a distance.
Like a stress relief thing sometimes, maybe.
If you're firing guns for stress relief, please stay away from me.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah. But yeah, I had one friend from Connecticut. He came over. He was my roommate in college. He's like a huge FPS nerd. Like he did a lot of FPS games, and he was pretty surprised at like how different it is than in games to like fire in person.
Yeah.
And he also happened to be one of the least safe people I've ever seen with a firearm until we like drilled it into him, like, no, you don't play around with these things. They are very dangerous if you don't respect them. But yeah, it was interesting. He had surprisingly good aim too. Never fired a gun before in his life. He hit like, I think it was like 20 out of the 22 targets that we had. Like even when we were firing skeet, he hit like almost all of the targets. It was kind of insane. Which for anybody who hasn't used a firearm before, which I'm assuming is, a lot of people in chat. It is really, really hard to hit a target, especially if it's moving. It's not like when you have to compensate for recoil. It is not something that's easy to do. But yeah, they also thought it would be a funny prank to throw hot brass down, so like an expended shell casing or projectile casing down my shirt when I wasn't looking, and it is so hot. It's like, have you ever, I don't know if you've ever touched one before, like right after firing, have you?
No, but Mikey's touched a barrel by accident before.
Yeah, it is really, really hot, like 200-300 degrees maybe. And it just kind of, I don't think they did it on purpose, but it went down my shirt, and I was like dancing around trying to get it out. It was pretty interesting. Yeah, it's funny, but yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to go off on this much of a tangent. I know that, yeah. It's just that I know guns are kind of a divisive subject, so I don't want to like make anybody feel unincluded or like targeted or anything like that.
Nah, you guys aren't like, you guys don't have strong opinions on guns, do y'all? In general, Ricky thinks like the only time like the debate on guns come in is when they are misused, you know?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I went off onto a tangent. Sorry, I was gonna talk about that.
No worries. Like personally, Mikey has a huge interest in like hunting, like you mentioned. It's just like we don't get to do it here, but he would definitely love like to try it out at some point. Yeah,
it is a unique experience. Not very enjoyable per se, but when you're able to like eat something that you hunt yourself, it's like really satisfying.
It's like fishing, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's also very respectful to animals in general, I find, because the meat industry is absolutely horrible, and I don't want to support it ever if I don't have the choice. Stuff. Yeah.
It feeds the masses, though. Not everyone can be hunting.
yeah, I know, I get that. But, yeah, hunting is you sit still, you make absolutely no noise, you don't move for an hour, and then maybe something comes by, and if you miss that first time, you're done for the day because you made too much noise.
Oh, what? Oh, shit. Oh, it's gonna be terrible.
Yeah.
What do you hunt, by the way?
I haven't gone hunting for a while, but we have deer up here.
That's cool.
The biggest thing.
Ricky's deer are shoot deer.
Yeah.
no, not like in a weird way, but like because like Ricky likes like Ricky likes like red meat and stuff like that.
Yeah, venison is very, very good if it's not too gamey.
It's yummy.
Yeah, but what was I gonna say? Oh, I forgot.
No worries.
Oh, well,
I enjoy the Hunter Simulator game on stream. You mean like Hunter Call of the Wild Me? That one's really fun. Ricky played that a little bit before.
Oh no, we don't really hunt bear up here, because we really have black bears, and black bears aren't really a danger to the environment like deer are.
Bear.
Yeah, black bears are also pretty peaceful. Like you yell at them and they'll run away from you unless they have like a cub with them. Then they get very defensive. But
have you run into a bear before?
I've had a couple sightings, but luckily I've never had to like actually interact with one. Yeah,
it's one of my big fears, like bear.
Oh yeah, if a bear wants to kill you, you don't have a say in the matter. You just die.
That's not what the Revenant
they're terrifying.
Taught, Mikey.
Oh my god, no.
Have you seen the Revenant?
I haven't. No. Is that like a horror movie or what?
No, it's like a survival-ish movie. It stars Leonardo DiCaprio, and then there's this scene where he like fights a bear.
Oh my god, yeah, that would never happen in real life. Even a black bear, like black bears are the easiest to deal with. Like they're the weakest, they're the smallest.
Yeah, but
you would not win a fight against a black bear.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, like, you can imagine. They're big, like. Even like gorillas scare Ricky, like how they can like tear you apart.
They should scare you. They're one of the strongest animals in the world. Yeah, like I think a bear and a gorilla are two of the physically strongest animals in the entire world. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Gorillas, I respect anybody who works with them because they're generally very peaceful, but if you get on the wrong side of one, hell no. I am not messing with that. Like, they
Jaguar
can
is
break
pretty
you in
strong.
half like it's nothing, dude.
What animal? Sorry, Marky knows you're not like a zoologist or anything, but what animal is the strongest actually? Like in terms of like muscular force exertion. So not like hippo can step on you and you die kind of strong, but
Well,
like what
it
has like
depends,
the best
I think.
muscle?
I think overall physically the most strongest is either a grizzly bear or a polar bear. When it comes to bite force specifically, it's a Nile crocodile.
Yeah, okay, Marky heard that before. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Nile crocodiles are terrifying. They're like, I don't even know how big, but they're massive. They're like monsters,
They're
and their bite force.
humongous.
Yeah, their bite force is over 4 times the strength of a lion. Think about that.
They're
Over 4
dinosaurs.
times. Yeah, basically.
Marky's been to like the zoo here, right? And we have like the crocodile area. And the first time, because like you're at the zoo and you like look into the animal's enclosure and you're like, where is the animal? You know that kind of feeling. You're like, where is it?
Well, I've never been to a zoo, but I can imagine.
Okay, Marky was at like the crocodile enclosure. Marky was like, where is the crocodile? And the moment Marky realized that's not ground, that's the crocodile, Marky was like, whoa.
Yeah.
It's ginormous.
Yeah. They hide.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah, like I can only imagine how terrifying it would be to live like on the Nile and go out to get some water and then just see like this massive dinosaur in front of you that is ready to eat you at any second. Like, no way, dude. Hell no.
Have you ever seen that picture of a chimp shave? That dude Jack, yo, monkeys.
Yeah, dude,
like
chimps are scary.
Yeah, they are buff.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and the worst part about it is chimps are complete psychopaths too. Like, chimps are like the worst people in the world, except every single one of them is like that.
They enjoy violence, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Ricky, don't mess with chimps.
Hell no. Yeah. Like, gorillas, fine. They're usually pretty tame. Chimps, no. No.
Yo, gorillas look so chill. Is it just Ricky, but they look so chill?
Dude, they do. Like, if they weren't so terrifying, I would be interested in like working with them maybe.
Yeah. But chimps, nah.
Yeah, chimps, no. Like, even if it's like a baby chimp, I don't want to work with it just because how dangerous they are. Like, people kind of underestimate it because chimps are like, they're funny monkeys and
it's because they're smaller than us in a sense, Mikey thinks.
Yeah. Even though they're like 10 times stronger. Like, that's the thing.
They're so jacked. Why would anyone want to mess with a chimp?
Exactly. Like, God.
Gorillas like looking at stuff. That sums it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
They look so curious.
Here's a tip though. Yeah. To anybody who ever visits like a zoo or anything, don't look a monkey or a gorilla in the eyes, please. That is a sign of aggression, and they will get upset at you if you do it.
It's for most animals like that, right?
Yeah, definitely. Like cats, for instance. I have 4 cats, and I never really realized this when I was younger, but cats don't like it when you look at them. Because you're really scary to a cat. You're this massive creature that could like kill them with a single arm.
You're a bear to a cat. What,
yeah, you're a bear to a cat.
Yeah, basically.
You're a bear that feeds them, but they don't understand what you're saying. They don't know if they can.
Yo, that's wild. Imagine being fed by something bigger than you.
Yeah,
that isn't your parent, yeah.
Imagine, that kind of reminds me of like the old Greek mythology where like cyclopses would like abduct people and keep them as pets.
Oh no.
Imagine that happening to you. Like, this literal giant keeps you in a cage and feeds you like scraps of food.
Don't want that.
Yeah, I don't know. But yes, I I'm a cat man. I enjoy
I never
my
thought
kitty's
that.
company.
Honestly, you didn't seem
Really?
like the cat person type.
Really? What would you take me as? More of a dog person or
Yeah,
what?
yeah, like a dog person maybe.
Yeah, I do
It's
like
you as a
dogs.
cat
I
guy.
love
Oh
I love
wait,
all
you're a
animals.
weeb. Of course you love cats.
Oh my god! Don't even go there.
Mm. So I
You know,
should
I never
look
really thought about that.
money in the eyes and fight it for views. What are you talking? Oh, monkey.
Oh my god!
Please, Bass. How you doing, Bass?
Please
Welcome,
do not.
welcome. Yeah, don't
Yeah.
fight
No,
monkeys.
I love
Please.
cats. Yeah,
Mm.
we have 4 cats, and yeah, when you're around them a lot, you kind of like learn their behavior, and one thing that I've learned is like, well, something that I've kind of looked into as well is blinking very slowly is a way of showing affection to a cat,
Wait, what? Very
and
slowly?
like blinking very slowly, like closing your eyes really slowly and then opening and then like squinting.
Sounds like you're like
It
flirting with
sounds
a cat.
it sounds stupid. It, I guess, yeah, but yeah, no, that's what cats do to each other. It's like the cat equivalent of like a smile is to do that.
Oh.
So if you don't look directly at them, but you do that when you're around them, then they'll trust you more. Like
Is this
immediately.
factual or is this Garone knowledge?
I'm pretty sure it's a fact,
No.
but that's like a 95% sure. I'm not 100% sure.
You're just not giving
Okay.
your cats the smoky eyes.
Oh my god. No, I
It's
do
the
not.
first time
One
Ricky's
of
hearing
them.
this. Guys, you want your cats
Yeah,
to
it's
like you?
pretty interesting.
Give it the smoky look.
Good god, no. No, I do have this one cat. He is way too attached to me. Like, I keep my door to my room closed just because I don't want them like messing around with stuff in my room when I'm busy.
Yeah.
And the second I come out of my room, he runs over to my door and rolls on the ground and expects me to pet him.
Aw,
And then if I walk out
that's
into like the
cute.
living room or the kitchen,
That's
then
cute,
he'll
that's cute.
follow me.
Mm.
Yeah, and if I'm one thing that he really likes to do is he likes to like reach up to me and like beg to be like picked up. So what I do is
That's
I'll
so
pick him up and he'll
cute.
like, yeah, he'll crawl on top of my shoulders and just like lay down on
Mm.
top of my shoulders and just kind of like chill there when I'm walking around the house doing stuff.
Yo, cats are
Yeah,
so long. Sorry.
They are. Yeah. They're
Have
so
you guys,
like.
have you guys like
they're-
picked up a cat before? They're like the longest thing you can ever pick up.
Yeah.
They just keep
Yeah.
going.
Yeah, they're really flexible too. Like I
Mm.
think their shoulders aren't even connected to their bodies.
Oh,
Like,
is that why they can
they're-
fit into small things so much?
I think so. I don't really remember. It's like it's only muscles. Like they don't have bones to connect their arms. I think their
No
legs
way.
are still connected to like the pelvis. Yo, let me look this up. I don't want to spread misinformation. Hold on.
Mm-mm.
I'm pretty sure that's what it is though.
Like they don't have like shoulder joints.
Yeah, it's something like that. Like the. Okay, yeah, I'm looking at a cat skeleton now. Their arms are connected to the scapula, and then the scapula is just bound by muscle to the thorax. Like there's no joint connecting the shoulder to the torso.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it is weird. Animals are weird.
Animals, like people like focus so much on like humans so much that like you forget like, you know, the animal kingdom is actually just like really wild with like all sorts of like creatures.
Yeah, and people like to kind of like put human characteristics to animals too.
Yes.
Like-
yes.
Yeah, like they treat them like they're their children or something like that. You ever notice that?
Yeah, kinda. It's wild.
This is something that actually kind of bothers me too. Like, there are people I know who when they see like a cat or a dog, they treat them like they're their child. And then when you bring up the thought of like actually having children, they're like disgusted by it. Like they're put off by the thought of like having kids. Which
what's your thought
is
on that?
weird.
Actually, do you want kids?
Yeah, I want kids. I'm not really in a spot right now where I would be able to do that, but Yeah, I think parenthood is one of the most rewarding things that a person can do, in my opinion.
You're one of
Because
those.
what do you mean by one
Nah,
of
just kidding,
those?
just kidding. It's just like Marky's stand on kids. It's like Marky just doesn't want them. Also, hi Jinji, how you
Yeah,
doing?
yeah, I know things are a little bit different with that. I mean, I'm sure it's also different for other reasons, but
No, there's no wrong answer
um,
basically with when it comes to like
yeah,
kids or not. Yeah,
yeah. I feel like there's no real wrong answer to a lot of things. It's a
that
lot
is
of
very
stuff
true.
is really subjective,
Hey, look at
but
you being woke and everything.
I really hate that term, honestly.
You hate
Like,
it?
I used to think it was like funny to say, but with the new like woke movement that people are doing, it has like this stigmata to it that
Oh,
it
is
didn't
there
have
actually like
before.
a movement to it? Marky didn't know. Marky just used it when like
Yeah,
like.
there's like this really, I don't want to get too political about
Uh-huh.
it, but there's
Uh-huh.
like this
Uh-huh.
really strange movement with very odd political views that people call the woke movement. And a lot of the people who I've met who like support it are not very nice
Savory.
people. So I have sort of a bias to that because of it.
Interesting.
Um,
Interesting.
yeah, but no, I think parenthood would be really really rewarding. Because to me, I'm thinking like, why wouldn't you want somebody who loves you unconditionally in your life that you can bring up and like bring to like success, right? Like, I think the biggest thing that I think of when I think of parenthood is it's sort of like the parent's job to make the child successful, right? And if I think about that, I think like what's not to enjoy about like giving somebody else a life where they can be happy, right? That's sort of what I think of. Loves you unconditionally until they hit their teenage years, and then
Oh
they get really
no.
angsty about
Yeah,
it.
that's true. Why does that even? Oh man, hormones.
There's a good reason to that actually. It has something to do with finding your place in society.
Like
Or rather in
identity.
larger groups of people. Yeah, finding your own identity. Um, where people when they're in their teenage years mostly they branch out and rather than be a member of their family per se they try to be a member of the community and try to join like social groups and stuff like it's something everybody's experienced, right?
It's like the pack
And
mentality.
yeah, and it's all about finding your identity and like finding your place in the world and like building connections and stuff. Like there's a good like evolutionary reason for it. Um, but a lot of people misinterpret it as being ungrateful or something like that. When it's just a natural part of like growing up is wanting to venture out on your own. So I'm not too bothered by it personally.
So when your kid like starts getting like rebellious and just wants to be away from you and stuff, you'll be okay with that.
Yeah, I'd be perfectly fine with that. Like I'd support them. I would tell them like, don't do bad stuff, right? Like things that are gonna hurt them. But if they wanna go hang out with their friends at like, a party or something, as long as it's like a responsible party, I'd be like, yeah, go for it. Like go have fun, go make friends, like go make memories, right?
Falcon's
Because
like,
you
you
only get
say
so
that
long.
now though.
Well, I think it's easy to like dismiss that sort of thing because it's not very standard like mindset, but it's something that I do truly believe to like the core of my being is that children should be raised in a way where they can be happy and healthy in their later life. Like a child is not an extension of yourself. A child is their own independent person, and it's your
Yeah.
job to give them the life that they deserve, right? It has nothing to do with you or what you want. That's my opinion on that.
Ego, please. Also, Momo says children are adorable, but teenagers scare the living shit out of me.
Yeah, like that one song by who
Yeah,
is it, The
MCR.
Offspring.
No, it's by My
Oh, is
Chemical
it NCR?
Romance. Yeah, teenagers.
Oh, yeah. Teenagers scare the living shit out of me.
It's so true
Great song.
though. Why teenagers behave like that?
I don't know, dude. I think it's something with just like how they're raised. Like they don't really know how to do things in a healthy way because they were never really taught how to. So they do like the craziest shit ever. And I mean, I'm no exception. When I was a teenager, I was, oh boy. Those were
Marky
some
gets it.
times,
Marky was
yeah.
pretty wild too.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. One thing that I did when I was younger is friends and I would occasionally break into the local water treatment plant, and we would just like climb around.
Yo,
on
that's how
all
people
of the,
died, bro.
structures.
That's how people die.
Well, maybe. No, the way that you die is when you go to this one specific part of the state and you climb around in the granite quarries, which are like 500 feet deep in
What?
solid rock.
Yo,
which is
those
what we
look
also
so
did.
scary. Ranky's seen that before. Oh god.
Yeah, but no, the water treatment plant, like there wasn't any open like water or anything like that, so it was just kind of like whatever. But we'd go in there, we'd kind of walk around and climb on top of the buildings and just kind of like look at the stars and hang out for a bit, and it was honestly really enjoyable. Like it's not really the doing what you're not supposed to do thing that sort of like draws me to that activity. It's more
Yeah,
of,
no,
like,
Marky totally get that. Now that Marky thinks about it, Marky was a teenager once too, and Marky did like the dumbest shit.
Yeah.
Sounds like the
I
start of
think,
a villain's origin story, not gonna lie. Yeah, water treatment plant.
You know, that's a good point, but nah. Dude, we saw the snapping turtle when we were there too. Those things
No,
are terrifying. You ever
those
seen those?
things, Marky would never mess with them. They're like mini dinosaurs, basically.
Yeah, and like they have like really hard, sharp beaks too. If they bite you, you could like lose a finger very easily.
Yeah.
It's
People
scary.
do lose fingers, right?
Probably, yeah.
The
Like,
biggest tip Marky got, Marky thinks it might have been from chat as well, is they can bite backwards.
All right. Yeah, their neck like goes up and around their shell. It's really freaky to look at.
Yeah. That was like the biggest tip like someone in chat gave Marky. Marky's like, oh, okay, Marky will keep that in mind.
Yeah. If you pick one up, you hold it by the sides of the shell way back so they can't reach you. But yeah, apparently they can feel with their shell too. Like their shell is bone with like scutes on it.
Oh,
so
like
it's
soft
like
shell
it's like
turtles.
No, like hard shell too.
Really?
Like yeah. Their bones are, or sorry, their shells are like bones with like the equivalent like fingernails on them.
Ew.
And if you touch the shell, they can like feel you touching the shell.
Ew.
Because it has like nerve endings in it and stuff. Yeah.
Never
like
want to
animals, they're
encounter
really
one of
cool.
that. Oh yeah, Marky can tell him. That's really nice. Because like animals are really interesting if you think about them.
They are, yeah. And I think for the most part, I've had this talk with somebody else, and they sort of maybe understand how dangerous chimpanzees are. Most animals are pretty like honest with how they feel. Like they act mostly like instinctually, right? They don't try to like do any like crazy stuff, and I think that's really cool because you can, if they react a specific way, you can trust that that's how they actually feel.
Yeah.
You know, like if a cat purrs, then they're not lying to you when they're purring. They actually just enjoy your company, which I think is pretty cool.
I went to the toilet and we're back at chimps.
I'm sorry.
We just keep returning to monkey.
Dude, it's just such a pervasive topic.
It
seduces you in.
It is.
Yeah, I think I told you this before in chat, but honesty is like a really big thing for me. Like, I didn't really mention this before during the introduction, but I find that being honest with what you do is one of the biggest determining factors as to whether or not somebody is like a decent, like good person.
Oh yeah, okay.
Even if they do something like not so good, like they steal something, for instance. If they're honest about it, then that means that there's hope that they can get better and not
Mm.
do that kind of thing anymore. But if they lie about it, then it's like, all right, well,
Yeah,
you're
okay,
kind of
Mikey gets
screwed.
what you mean. Honesty is like a core principle kind of thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
honesty
yeah.
is one of my core principles. Like I beat myself up every time I tell like even a small lie.
Oh, okay. Do you
Like
love Mikey?
maybe what? Sorry, ask that again. I
Do you
didn't
love
hear you.
Mikey?
Maybe not love, but I appreciate you.
Love is a strong word.
Yeah. Given different circumstances, if we met like in person and just started talking like normally, I would definitely hang out with you and try to be friends with
Aw,
you.
look at that. Thanks.
Yeah. I do really enjoy hanging out with you, and
Aw,
just being
thank you.
in chat I think is pretty pleasant.
It's always
But,
nice to have you in chat.
Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I think I love you parasocially. Very true.
It's just what Mikey is. Mikey's just an object on the internet. Just kidding.
Yeah. You know, I'm actually gonna change topic. What do you think about parasocial relationships? And what do you think constitutes a parasocial relationship?
So by definition, it's basically like a one-sided relationship, right?
I'm not actually sure.
Let Mikey just search it
So-
out real quick.
Alright, let me do
Parasocial
it too.
relationship.
Let's see.
Oh, okay. It's basically like a media persona, one-sided
Okay.
relationship through like
Yeah,
media
an
usually, or
audience and
something like
their
that.
mediated encounters with performers. Okay.
How Mikey feels about it is that there is a place for it. Like Mikey feels like part of it is healthy, like in the same sense of having like an idol or like having like something to look, not just look up to, but like something that, you know, engages you that isn't direct social interaction in a sense, kind of like watching TV or
Yeah.
whatever, something like that.
Yeah.
But
I
obviously,
find a lot of people.
Mm.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
No, continue.
Okay, I was just gonna say I find a lot of people who get really sucked into them have a lot of social anxiety, and it sort of like helps them kind of cope with that, right? Because it's not like direct judgmental interaction. You can just sort of like get what you need without putting yourself in an uncomfortable position.
Yeah. It's healthy in a way because not everyone is okay being in like social situations or having human interaction in general. And Marky feels like having like parasocial relationships, especially with like a streamer or something like that, is a good way to like open yourself up to social situations and stuff like that. But when you become reliant on it being parasocial, Marky feels like that's where the issue comes in.
Yeah, I feel like that's definitely unhealthy. Especially, I think the big thing with parasocial relationships for me is sort of in the same vein of like how it helps people with social anxiety. There's a sort of a lack of commitment and responsibility when it comes to parasocial relationships. And it's basically easy gratification that you don't really need to worry about like improving yourself to enjoy.
Like, you don't have a responsibility to upkeep like a relationship.
Yeah. So with, let's say, people who are very toxic, for instance, if they have people like in their life that cut them out of their life and like they don't really have anybody to, you know, like interact with on a daily basis, if they decide to instead rely on parasocial relationships, they have no reason to stop being toxic. But if you rely more on like social relationships and actually interacting with people, then you're not really going to get what you need, which is the social interaction, without improving your own behavior and becoming a better person.
Yeah, like
so it sort of like locks you into this trap.
You need like the actual social interaction to prompt you to like change your like toxic ways, for example.
Yeah, because if you don't have any like give back, like parasocial relationships are very one-sided. If there's not like back and forth, then you're never going to get input on like what you need to do to to change or to
It
be
becomes
better.
all take in a sense, and like
Exactly,
there's no giving.
yeah.
Yeah, Ricky totally gets
Yeah.
it. Thankfully, Ricky hasn't had to deal with any like really serious parasocial relationship issues within Ricky's community. Maybe people just like don't see Ricky as that kind of guy.
Or
But
maybe
like,
Marky's the parasocial one.
you know, it might be true. It might be true. Ricky relies so much on like the validation from viewers at times that like, you know, it might be unhealthy in a sense, but Ricky feels like right now Ricky's still just memeing it, but to a certain extent,
Yeah.
Ricky does rely on like the viewers to like satiate this like sort of like social interaction aspect.
Yeah, like that's sort of like craving you have, and it's a lot harder when you get busy too. You don't really have the time to keep up with relationships,
Yeah,
so you just have to
exactly.
get what you can
Exactly.
take. I know you said something about getting busy sometime like next month or next year.
Next year.
Yeah,
Because Ricky's moving to
Yeah.
Australia.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Are you excited? You gonna
Excited and
learn about all the
nervous.
local? Yeah, I would be too.
Mm.
I was gonna ask, you gonna learn about all the excuse me. You're gonna learn about all the local wildlife, like the spiders and the snakes that you
Oh,
need to
please. Ricky's not looking
avoid.
forward to that.
Yeah, I hear that one thing that they have to do is they have to check their shoes and socks like every day.
That's so wild. And Ricky hates that because Ricky does not like creepy crawlies and shit.
Yeah, well, you're going to the wrong place.
Yeah, but it's
buddy.
like the only place that offers like the proper visa to do everything and stuff. So like Ricky didn't really have a choice.
Yeah, I mean,
But
it is
still,
what it is,
like,
right?
it is exciting because it's gonna be Ricky's first time like, you know, being like independent in a sense.
Yeah,
Independent
I definitely get
living
that.
and stuff like that. Yeah, so it's gonna be something. It's gonna be an experience, definitely.
Yeah, how are you excited to finally experience like the seasons too? Like what part? I guess that's probably not a good
exactly.
question to ask. Not like what part, but are you gonna go to like north or south?
Ricky will be in Melbourne. Ricky doesn't mind saying it. Ricky's gonna probably be in
okay.
Melbourne, and then like traveling
Or yeah,
a little bit every now
yeah.
and
Melbourne's a pretty big place, so
then.
you're probably safe by saying
Yeah.
that. Nobody's gonna be able to find you.
No one's gonna look for Ricky anyway. Like Ricky feels like
I don't know. You never know when you have that one crazy fan.
does Ricky?
But-
Hello? Please speak up.
Does he? Ooh, Thoker's a little nervous there.
A little nervous, huh? Ricky really gonna be
Yeah.
fighting Dark Souls bosses? Have you seen how jacked the kangaroo is? Damn.
Oh my god, yeah. Like red kangaroos, they look like bodybuilders.
Yeah, they
dude.
got them pecs.
Yeah, like their arms, they look like they lift like 100-pound
Yeah, they
dumbbells.
do. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I got you.
going
I'll
back to
come look
animals
for you,
again.
fam. Yo, Seer, just hit Ricky up. Kangaroos are units. They are wild. They look like they can tear your shit up, and they probably can.
Oh, probably. Like their legs are really, really strong. Like,
Yeah, just look at how fast
I wouldn't want
they
to.
can move.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be on the wrong side of that. But yeah, what do you think constitutes like a parasocial relationship in terms of like Twitch? Would you consider like, I guess I'll just use this community as an example. Would you consider somebody like in this community who is like really like pursuing like getting close to you specifically? Would you consider that parasocial, or would that be more like just a member of the community? Because you said that you're pretty open and close to the community, so what do you
Ricky's
think?
pretty open with interacting with the community, yes, but obviously Ricky does number one draw lines because something that Ricky does get is a lot of like, for example, like friend requests and then people being like, yo, we should totally be friends, let's hang out soon and stuff like that. Ricky does get a lot of that. And Ricky has to be realistic in a point that like obviously Ricky's not going to be able to be personal friends with everyone in Ricky's community.
Oh yeah.
Not only because of like the quantity of people, like but also because of like the vibe. Mikey's not gonna get along with everyone. That's just like fact. Like no
Yeah.
human gets along
That's
with
just
like
inevitable.
every type of human. Yeah, exactly. So obviously there's gonna be that level of like where Mikey's not gonna be able to be friends with everyone. Where and on the flip side, there are people in the community that Mikey's obviously gonna be gravitated towards, or like who's Mikey's gonna like click better with and stuff like that.
Yeah, definitely.
Mm.
Yeah, it is interesting though. Maybe I'm different when it comes to this, but my view on like relations between viewers and streamers, and like especially like more close knit groups,
Mm-hmm.
I find it kind of strange that a lot of people consider like everything to be parasocial. Because when I think of parasocial, I think more of like the really big streamers have like tens of thousands of viewers at any time, right? Where they don't really have the opportunity or, reason to interact with
Yes.
their chat directly.
Yeah.
It's sort of like when you get to that point in like size where the chat isn't really a conversation anymore, it's just sort of like a wall of text. At that level, I would say like that's kind of parasocial if you were to like try to get involved with that person. But I feel like in smaller groups where you're more active with the community, it doesn't really feel parasocial because there's give and take.
Yeah.
Right? Like how we kind of mentioned before. It's not really one-sided, is it?
That's true. That's true. Which is why Marky says like even now, like just to like show how the parasocial aspect works both ways, is that Marky does feel happy seeing certain people appear in Marky's chat and stuff like that, which probably isn't the case for like once you get like too big and like your chat's just like zoom in and like.
Yeah, if you can even recognize like any of the viewers.
Yeah,
at that
exactly. So like to Marky right now, just being at this size, it still feels healthy in a sense. So Marky hasn't really thought about like how bad like the parasocial relationship aspect of it can get. Also, hi Tao. Hello.
It is a very comfortable environment, I find.
Thank you.
Yeah, I do really enjoy being in these sort of like size groups, which by the way are pretty big considering everything, like especially for Twitch standards. Like I think 95% of streamers, something like super crazy number, they stay below like 10 viewers their entire career.
It's 99 point something. Marky
is it that high?
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god.
Like as Marky's already the top 0.4%, Marky thinks.
Wow.
So if you put that into perspective, there was a lot of people who like stream to like smaller audiences and stuff like that.
Yeah. But yeah, I find like communities this size, one thing I noticed is a lot of them are a lot more active with the community. Like there's this other group I'm in where one thing that they do is they'll usually like have watch parties or game nights. Like for a while it was like 2 or 3 times a week. They don't do that anymore, but like the ability to do that with a community, I think is really cool in a way. It's sort of like, I don't even know how to describe it, honestly.
It is. But, and like in a sense for Marky as well, because Marky used to do like movie nights and stuff like that. So basically,
really?
Yeah, Marky used to call them like community nights, and we do them like about maybe once a month or like twice a month or so. But recently with Marky becoming very busy, what's happened is like Marky would say that we do one, and then Marky ends up having to cancel it because of like schedule and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But then what Mikey thought was really nice is that like Mikey's community, they started arranging their own community nights, and now they sort of like do them every now and then. They watch movies or like get together and do stuff. So Mikey thinks like the community being this self-sustaining on its own without having Mikey to be there at the core of it already feels, in a sense, like Mikey's achieved something, which is why Mikey's like really proud of his community and everything like that.
Yeah. I mean, you should be, honestly. I think I mean I have mentioned this before, but the environment of the community I think is very pleasant. It's nice to be around.
In before Mikey's just kicked out of his own community.
Oh my god, no, they wouldn't do that to you. But yeah, I've sort of also adapted that. Like I mentioned before, I do moderate for another streamer, and when I first started, I was like, wow, I'm gonna really like put my all into this because it was the first time I had done anything like that, and it was really exciting. And I really wanted to, one thing, do community nights, which we ended up doing, and honestly, like the chance to just kind of hang out with all of the people who you like interact with in chat, who you just kind of like, you know, say this or that to, but never really have like a good conversation. When you have the chance to have like that good conversation with that person, it is so satisfying. It's like
yeah, it's like everyone has lives.
Yeah, like when you learn more about them, it like it puts it puts not a face to the name, because that's not exactly right. But it puts like an identity to their name. And yeah, and when you see their name after that, you're not thinking like it's this username, you're thinking it's this person, which I think is really, really cool.
That's exactly why Marky started doing these viewer spotlights in the first place, is to sort of just like, you know, like show the community that, you know, everyone's not just like a username that you see at 6 p.m. every day and stuff like that, but like, you know, everyone's got their own lives, everyone's got their own interests, and it's really interesting to like, for one, stop like focusing on, you know, like certain things like yourself or like even Marky in this case, and like, you know, turn a little focus to those that are like beside you like every day and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think that's really nice. I did really enjoy learning about like other people in the community too, because it I think especially Daedra when he was on was hilarious. But
yo, Daedra, you hear that? You got a fan, Daedra.
Yeah, Daedra seems really cool.
Daedra's really cool. Daedra's really cool. They got a bent penis.
Why do you know that?
Nah, he's kidding. He's not seen Daedra's penis.
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of people do, but you know, it's a little quirky thing. It's like a surprise present. Like, oh, you take somebody home, you're having like a really nice night, and then surprise, got a boomerang.
Hits the right spots at the right angles.
Oh god, like you could, yeah. I just I imagine in my mind somebody doing that and then whipping out an Aussie accent and then just completely ruining the moment for both of them.
Are you saying that Australians can't be sexually attracted? No, just kidding.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, you know, that sort of caricature that a lot of people hi Don, sorry about that. But I just think it's really funny, like out of context, to think about, like, somebody in like a really intimate moment just suddenly turning into a caricature. I think is the funniest thing ever. And
it is.
Yeah. I imagine it's probably not funny to the other person in the moment, but topically, I think it's hilarious.
Marky'd be so pissed if Marky were like the other person.
Honestly, yeah. Imagine like, that.
Really?
Yeah. It's sort of that thought. Like that's sort of like inappropriate like timing is what gets me.
Yo, Daedra, you had your first kiss today? Let's go!
Yo.
Let's go, Daedra.
Hell yeah, dude.
How was it? Tongue?
Nice.
Nice. Can we get like a round of applause for like Daedra? Holy shit. First kiss. First kiss is a big thing.
Hell yeah.
Wait, was it your first kiss ever, Daedra?
I want to know too. I'm interested.
Ooh,
you went in for a second
Yo,
time.
and it was your first. Let's go, Daedra. For reals. Good job. Good job.
Proud of you, man.
Marco's about to finish. Dawn just streams. Duly my so loud. The neighbors gonna. Shut up, Yuri. Why is it Dawn? But yeah. Anyway, we should probably like come to a close soon. Garon, do you have anything you wanna like say for like a closing or anything?
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't really put too much thought into this going into it.
No
I'm
worries.
just kind of
That's
winging
great.
it. And
That's great, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I kind of showed. I didn't really have. I feel like I didn't really do a too good of a job keeping conversation.
No, don't say that. Marky had lots of fun.
I don't know.
It was engaging. Plus, Marky feels like if you come in like with like like a script or whatever, it's gonna feel like it's gonna feel.
Yeah, that would be really awkward.
Yeah. So it's nice. Marky likes it when people come in like unprepared in a sense. Then it feels like all the more genuine. Right? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right. I mean, I don't really have too much more to say. I mean, sure? I was thinking. Yeah. I mean, I'm not too good at making conversation. But
no, don't worry about it.
Yeah. Let's see. I was thinking at one point when we brought up music. That I could play something on my acoustic, but I'm also very out of practice.
Do you want to try? Little bit, yeah. Let's hear it, guys. Maybe. Round of applause. We're gonna give it a little performance.
God, all
right. Let's hear this. Yeah, do it.
Yeah. So I will preface this by saying I have not played actively for like 6 months, so take that as you will. But let's do a little something.
You already ready? Yo, has your like acoustic been on your lap since the start of this conversation?
No, it's been next. I keep it next to my desk. Can you hear this, by the way? Did you hear that?
We can hear it, but it sounds like it's far away. You might want to like put your mic straight at your like hole.
Oh god, making me do gymnastics at the same time. Okay.
What? Is it really tough? Oh no, Ricky, so sorry. That's a bit better. That's a bit better, yeah.
A little bit better? Oh boy.
Are you wearing like a headset, Mike?
Yeah, I might have to put it down.
Yeah, honestly. Yeah, you can take it off. Marky won't say anything until you like put it back on.
Okay. Hold on, I got a message. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah, and turn off Discord noise suppression if you have it on.
I did.
Okay. It's probably just too far away. So if you put it in front, it should be okay.
Oh, hold on. I think I know a way to do this. If I go into voice and video, automatically detect input sensitivity off, sensitivity all the way down. Let's see. My mic should just be on now.
It's fine.
How's that?
Put it in front of your guitar hole as well. Sound hole, sorry.
Okay. All right.
Like
I'll wing it.
You'll strum and if it sounds good, we'll like say sounds good on chat and you can see.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna take my headset off now.
All right, you guys ready? We gotta let Garon know if it sounds good. Oh, it sounds good, doesn't it, guys? Okay. Sounds good.
All right, I messed it up a bit, but
Nah, it's
hopefully
good. That was so good. Round of applause, gone. Holy shit, that was good.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I got really nervous and I messed up like
Nah, it's okay.
halfway
It's
through
okay,
and
it's
just couldn't
okay.
even get the right
we
chord.
offset the nerves. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I mean, I wish I could have played it how I normally play it. Is what it is. I get a little bit of stage fright, so.
How
It is
about
what it
you
is.
promise to play it for us again sometime? Hmm?
Sure, I
Sure.
can try to get more into practice. Then I can play it in VC at some point.
Yeah,
and
yeah. You can
maybe
do
it'll be
that for
better.
us. Yeah. If not, let's bring it to a close, shall we?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you
Anything
so
else
much.
you want me to do before I head out?
Just give a closing statement if you want to chat, and
Yeah, sure.
yeah.
All right. Well, I really appreciate you bringing me on here, and I had a really nice time just kind of talking and hanging out, and I
No worries, pleasure is
appreciate
my piece.
yeah, I appreciate chat just kind of talking and hanging out with me. So thank you for having me on.
Yeah, thank you. Everyone, can we get a big thank you to Garon? Big round of applause. Thank you, Garon. Thank you. All right. If not, that's all. Thank you so much for joining, Marky Garon. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you guys enjoyed talking with Garon and everything. Thank you for hot voice, dude. Anyway, yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed today's viewer spotlight. We had 3 amazing guests on today, Mikey would think, and Mikey's really glad that you guys stuck around to listen to all of them because they were all really interesting, and yeah, was fun. Yeah, Mikey's glad you guys had fun. Also, Cad, Mikey saw Daedra just told us about how you guys kissed for the first time. How was it, Cad? How was it? Was it all that was it all you expected? You hear that, guys? Ricky thinks I'm awesome. Definitely, Zach. You're something. You're definitely something. No tongue? Yo, it's okay. Was it your first kiss, Cat? Or are you more experienced? About to go listen to the VOD and see how bad the quality of the guitar is. Get a better mic for next time, maybe, Garon. I was your third. Oh, awkward. Daedra like, third? For my virgin lips? Huh? I'll try, but I have no money. Everyone, time to donate to Garon. Let's do the Garon mic fund. Just kidding. But yeah, Ricky had lots of fun. That was fun. It was really nice getting to know those 3. Saying it like a derogatory. Those 3 were pretty interesting, weren't they? We'll do another viewer spotlight next month in December, but yeah, that will be it for today's November viewer spotlight. If you guys ever want to be in Marky's viewer spotlight, make sure you guys are in Marky's Discord server, because that is where Marky chooses the guests for Marky's viewer spotlight. So if you guys want to be on, make sure you guys are in Marky's Discord server. Here is the link to Marky's Discord. It's free to join, so don't be shy. But yeah, if not, we'll probably call it here, and we'll go look for someone to raid. Unless Marky's missing anything. We're not missing anything, are we? We can probably go look for someone to raid right now. Let's see who's on. Wait, already ending? Damn, my timing is crazy. Well, it is midnight, and Ricky's pretty hungry. Do you guys want to do anything still? Because there is a little bit more time. Do you guys want to just chat? Ricky doesn't mind just doing some chatting before going to bed. Do you get free bedtime smooches from Markster, though? Mwah. There you guys go. Just chatting moment. Yeah, Ricky's down for like some just chatting if you guys want. Just like bring everything to a close, maybe. You guys got any plans for the weekends? You guys doing anything interesting for the weekends? Ricky's got his like brother's birthday party tomorrow, so Ricky's gonna be cooking for that. And then just pretty much, yeah, just chatting. Yeah, okay, we can do some just chatting, guys. Let Ricky just like hide that, and we'll change the title as well to just chatting. There we go. But yeah, what you guys got on the plate? You guys, oh man, this mic's quality is way crunchier than I thought. How's Mikey's mic quality actually? Because Mikey realized recently that Mikey's not really liking how his mic sounds on stream. Could Mikey like improve like the mic quality a bit maybe? Just chatting on these nuts. What does that even mean, Dwan? What does just chatting on your nuts even mean? But yeah, what plans you guys got for the weekend? I think it sounds crisp enough for you guys. I don't like how mine sounds, to be honest. Why not, Dawn? Is that like pillow talk? It sounds like I'm in an echoey room. Is your room really echoey, maybe, Dawn? Or is it... Are you on a, what's it called? Are you on a, cardioid microphone? Just got a vibe and game over the weekend. That sounds like really enjoyable. Might have D&D canceled tomorrow, but still have my, Monday game, and Wednesday. So probably back to drawing fan art and ships I'm involved in. Okay. That sounds fun. Crazy. Sorry about your D&D sesh getting canceled. Someone earlier mentioned doing D&D Mikey community streams or like Mikey community D&Ds. What do you guys think about that? Are you guys interested in doing like Mikey D&D sessions? Like there's not enough oomph to the voice. I think yours has enough. Do you do any like filters and stuff? Oh my god, my mic just stopped picking up the guitar halfway through. I would be all for Murky Core D&D. No filters? You probably gotta set up some filters like equalizers and stuff like that. Remove like, like bass and stuff like that. Murky has no idea what he's talking about though. Plan waiting for snow. There was supposed to be snow, but I think I got scammed. But other than that, I'm gonna draw really in the mood for that. Ooh, yeah. That sounds super fun. Marky's gonna have quite the artsy weekend as well. Marky thinks gonna be doing some commissions and gift arts as well as some of Marky's merch designs. So that's gonna be pretty fun. Marky thinks might stream it in the Discord if you guys are interested in watching. So make sure you guys are in Marky's Discord server. It's all good. Might not be canceled. Seems like we have to see if my friend gets his battery. I'm in 3 D&D games already, though. Plus, I am very out there. I think it needs more bass, to be honest. Maybe, Dawn. Maybe if you want to like set up your audio someday, Mikey doesn't mind like being in call with you and like letting you know how it sounds and stuff like that if you want. Look at Mikey setting up them dates. Also, yo, Nee, if it starts snowing, make sure to take pictures. Mikey wants to see. Do you want your merch in a convention? Oh, maybe we're not at that level yet, but someday Mikey would love to like maybe open a stand to sell some of Mikey's merch, maybe. But on stream sounds different to Discord. Oh, that is true. Yeah. Would sell here? You think so? Estofo? Maybe someday. Mikey also has been having the wants to talk about the craft streams that Mikey mentioned Mikey will be doing. So for those of you guys who don't know, Mikey will start doing a craft stream every week where Mikey does sort of like a hands-on thing for a stream. Next week we'll be doing a Lego stream for our craft stream, which will be Mikey's first time playing with Lego. So we'll see what we'll build and stuff. It's gonna be pretty it's gonna be pretty creative, Mikey guesses in a sense. But yeah, what Mikey wants to know is like what other craft streams do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see like, you know, Gundam building streams, sewing streams, anything? Just let Mikey know what kind of like crafts you guys are interested in. Mikey hopes to be able to set up streams to do those things with you guys. Gundam would be fun. It'd be like Mikey's first time building Gundam as well. Knitting, Mikey, honestly, like Mikey's not sure why, but like crochet and knitting, Mikey's been pretty excited to like try that out. Aside from that, painting as well, like IRL paint, doll repainting. Oh, that sounds pretty fun. Wahlberg crochets if you need some help. Yo, what if Ricky gets like Wahlberg to like come to Ricky's house and be on camera with Ricky? Wahlberg, will you do that? Off collab, ayo. Yeah. I need to get back into doll repainting. I want to see you try crocheting. I tried and I guess I did the Neo way because it looks so weird. Yo, at least you tried, you know? At least you picked it up. Oh, while we're in the middle of gaming? Okay, no worries, no worries. What else would be cool for craft streams? Yo, maybe putting something techie together, you know? Wally sounds pretty cool. I like her. Wobber sounds so cool, guys. Like putting together a PC together, maybe. Yo, that'd be pretty fun, wouldn't it? PC building stream. Yeah, that's what Ricky thought. Maybe we all pool in like a small fund, do a PC building stream, and then we give away the PC to someone in chat or something like that. That would be pretty cool, right? Wobber's voice is really nice. Yeah, exactly. Try sculpting? Yes! Mikey really wants to try like clay sculpting because that always seemed pretty cool. Maybe make like a little Mikey figure or something. Aside from that, Mikey does have his wood carving set right here, where Mikey's like sort of like hand carving like a wood bird. Might do that one of these days, maybe. Who knows? But yeah, Mikey thinks maybe that's gonna be it for today. Gonna go grab some food. But yeah, let's go look for someone to raid. Okay. Sculpting is actually so much fun. I want to do it more often. It looks really fun. Would love to try it out sometime. Let's see, who should we raid today? Oh, should we raid Queen Tut maybe? They're playing Pokemon. Queen Tut. Oh, they're 3 hours in though. I'm not sure how long they're gonna be going. Shaq is playing Overwatch too. Do we want to raid Shaq today? Thank you, Mikey, for stream. No worries, guys. Raid Shaq is playing Overwatch. Oh, Herong is doing some Pokemon. Thanks for stream. No worries, guys. Thank you so much for coming by. Marky really appreciates it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Marky knows it's a change of pace from our usual streams, but Marky's glad that we could, you know, hang out nonetheless. Let's rate Heirong. Yo, Heirong recently did like a face reveal kind of thing. It was so cute. Let's go rate Heirong. They're playing some Pokemon. Thanks for stream. No worries, guys. Thank you for coming by. Our rate message will be cutie raid. Cutie raid. You guys think that's okay? Is it too much? If you guys don't have Marky's emotes, you guys can unlock Marky's emotes with channel points and take part in the raid message with us. Marky, really appreciate if you guys can come. Cutie spell fish. It's fish. Thanks for streaming, Norishiki. Thanks for coming by. Thank you everyone for coming by. Marky will see, today is gonna be the last stream of the week. No stream tomorrow because Marky's gonna be busy with Marky's brother's party. But Marky will see you guys on Monday, okay? We'll have a whole week of streams set up for you guys. So Marky hopes that you guys can join. If not, aside from that, please take care of yourselves. Take care of yourselves. And yeah, Marky will see you guys on Monday. Wish him a happy birthday for me. Yeah, Marky, wish him a happy birthday for all you guys. And do follow Marky's other socials as well. Join Marky's Discord server and follow Marky on Twitter to get the latest updates on Marky's streams. That will be all today. Thank you so much to Marky's 3 guests for joining Marky, Zach, Walbert, and Garon. And Marky will see you guys on Monday. Bye bye.